うすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等。哇 ！Hello. Is everything working? It's been so long since I did a screen capture for something that's not a game. Actually, it's the first time I've done screen capture for something that's not a game since I switched to my PC. So, hi! Is it working? Can you see the tier list? I've potched out on my shoulder for today. Hehe. Hehe. Let me get chat off. Wah, wah, wah. Hi everyone! Hi Long, I hope you're doing well. Contators. I always forget to say contators and I just end up saying wah. It's a habit now. I just say wah because I want to test how the volume is like. So I just say wah. Contators. How you doing? We are going to be ranking Fall 2022 anime today. I didn't watch everything, but I think I watched like 15 shows. So that's a lot. That's a lot. I did pick up a few new shows on the way as well. So yeah, why is cute anyway? Thank you. I want to remember to say contators, but I always forget. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Alright, so today I've got a little potched out on my shoulder and we are going to go through fall anime. And after we rank all the fall anime I have watched, I'm gonna switch over to livechart.com and we're gonna talk about what to watch for winter 2023. I actually already started watching quite a few shows, but it's only been like 1-2 episodes, so if there's something that I haven't started watching that you strongly want to recommend me to check out, make sure you tell me. So, yeah. Well, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Has Pochita arrived? No, it hasn't. I think it's like not Amazon Prime. It's shipped from overseas, I think. So it's still not here. But when it does arrive, I will take a picture. Hi Mixie. Hi Mixie. You proud that I watched all of Bocchi The Rock? Yeah, I did watch all of Bocchi, and I'm going to be ranking it. Here are a bunch of the show. Oh my god, that's so many. I thought I watched a lot, but then I looked at this and I was like, okay, maybe not. Actually, I was supposed to put all the shows I have watched at the top so it's easier to access, but I didn't have the time. So, can't wait for the TED Talk. Oh, you bet I'm gonna be TED Talking. Alright, so I'm gonna just like drag all the shows that I did watch to the top. So there's Akurasu, which I watched. By the way, I have all the shows that I watched, the titles in my description today. There's Romantic Killer. There's actually, it's not Kokyu no Karasu, it's Kokyu no Karasu. I developed this bad habit of saying it wrong because in the Romaji they write it with only one O and they don't write the U, even though there's supposed to be a U because it's Kokyu, like Hokon, Kokyu,
It's supposed to be 高級のカラス, but I always say 呼吸, which is like breathing. That's wrong. Don't learn from me. It's wrong. It's not 呼吸, it's 高級. Anyways, Bocchi. There's Bocchi. There's Urusei Yatsura, which I also watched. It's still ongoing, but it counts as last season. There's Doji Danshi. There is Blue Lock. There is 夫婦以上恋人未満. What else? Why is Cyberpunk here? I mean, I did watch Cyberpunk, but I wouldn't count it from last season. There's Yowamushi Pedal. What else is there? I'm so blind. There's so many shows. I'm not the only one who looks at all of this. I'm like, wait, why is there 2 copies of Romantic Killer? Oh, there's Mob. Yo, guys, remember how I said in my mid-half season review that like I don't think season 3 is gonna be like as hype as season 2. Yo, those last few episodes though, had me crying. It was so good. Anyways, we'll talk about it when we get there. There's Spy Family, and we have Mushikaburi-hime. There's Chainsaw Man, of course. Is that another mob? Oh, I also, guys, I caught up to My Hero Academia. Can you believe? Did I say this on stream? I don't think I said it on stream. Guys, I caught up to My Hero Academia. And how do I feel about it? You'll find out. I actually caught up. Yeah, I watched all of season 5 just so that I could watch season 6. Idolish 7, my beloved. Except I haven't watched the anime. I only read the story in the game. Did I miss anything? Bleach. Sadly, before anyone asks again, I didn't watch Bleach because I haven't watched the original Bleach, and this is like, it's not a remake. It's a new arc, so I couldn't watch it. Yeah. Now listen while you drive, so you can't talk. All right. Well, I guess you can't fight my opinion on Bocchi then. Gundam? No, I didn't watch Gundam. I heard the Gundam from last season was like really good, but I didn't check it out. If you highly recommend I go check it out, maybe I'll catch up on it. Oh, and there's Eternal Boys, which I highly recommended, but I think nobody watched besides me. I think I already ranked Conan and Cyberpunk last tier list stream, didn't I? I think that's it. Did I miss anything? I wanted to watch Vaz Rock, but I didn't. Wait, that feels like... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that's a lot. Never mind, that's a lot. Alright. How should we start this? Serena, good morning. Thank you for the bread. Oh, Mana, hello. Hello. You're in a different time zone now, aren't you?
ありがとうございます。
Elsa time bread.
ありがとうございます。Thank you for the super chat. Reincarnated Sword. I didn't end up watching that one either. Again, if you think it's like really, really good and I missed out, then let me know and I might check it out. Serena likes bread. I'm sure Serena does. I wanted to maybe watch Akiba Meido Senso as well, but I think, was it Mixie? I think Mixie told me that it's like a waste of time. And nobody else tried to defend it, so I didn't watch it. If somebody wants to defend it, now's your chance. I'm very open to checking out shows that I missed out on. Oh, hi Michael! You're awake! Nice! Anime! Yeah, we're doing a tier list today. I hope I don't get cancelled. Should be fine. Should be fine. There's no one here who will cancel me, right? Right? Yeah. Not defending it? Okay, I'm not gonna watch it then, I guess. Alright, let's get into it. I'm just thinking what order I should do it in. I kind of want to do it with like a order, you know, like for example, the shoujos we put together, and then like the second seasons or like the third seasons we put together. So we put these together, and then this is also a shoujo, and then the like new shows together. You know what I mean? Something like this. Something like this. I feel like we should start off with Chainsaw Man because I have Pochita on my shoulder. He had to defend Blue Lock. Max, you don't even need to defend Blue Lock. You know how much I love Blue Lock. I feel like I might get cancelled for my opinion on Bocchi, but we'll see. We'll see. Nothing I feel too strongly about last season, so you're safe? Alright. I definitely have a few shows I feel strongly about last season. You just started Bocchi? This is pretty much everything from last season you can talk about? Oh no. No, wait, no. I liked Bocchi. But is it S tier worthy in my opinion? That's a different story. Alright, well, we'll talk about Bocchi later. Yeah. Let's start with Chainsaw Man. How dare you? What do you mean? Akiba Maid seemed to have come off on strong on episode 1, but the rest drowned. Yeah. I did hear some people say it seemed really interesting, but then I feel like after the first few episodes, nobody ever talked about it ever again. So that seems to be the common opinion on Akiba. Alright. So, Chainsaw Man. What do you guys think? I think we talked about Chainsaw Man in the half-season anime talk stream as well, and most of you agreed with me that Chainsaw Man is good, but still kinda overhyped. Is it S tier worthy? For this one season that we got, I don't think so. Maybe if you take into consideration the entire story, like you know, everything in the manga as well, maybe it's S tier worthy. But for now, just that one season that we got, I think it's like an A at best. What do you guys think? I'll drink some water. Yeah, I think Bocchi definitely would resonate very strongly with people who make music. A for Aki, exactly. Aki best boy, let's go. My favorite male wife. Don't mix manga and anime. Yeah, I just wanted to say that the reason why I don't think I would put Chainsaw Man in S for now is because so far the anime only covered like what? I don't know. I haven't read the manga. The anime's only covered a small portion of the full story. So for now, I don't think it deserves to be S tier. But if, you know, the whole thing gets animated and I get to rethink whether it's S tier or not, then my opinion might be different. But for now, it's an A, I think. It's good enough to be an A. It is like kinda overhyped, but I wouldn't call it mid-long. It's not mid. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, I guess it depends on what your definition of mid is, but I think Chainsaw Man is definitely... it's better than mid. It deserves more than being called mid, I think. A, B, borderline S. Is the manga finished yet? Is it? In my memory, the Chainsaw Man manga is finished, but I don't read the manga. I only know everything about Makima's character because I read her entire Wikipedia page and like a lot of analysis on her character because, you know, I do a lot of Makima voiceover videos and I wanted to make sure that I understand her full personality. So I know everything about Makima. That's a spoiler. But besides that, I don't know anything. So... S tier quality show, A, B plus so far. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Crispy. I mean, guys, they got a different artist to do every single ending song for each episode. That is hype as fuck. That is hype as fuck. Right? Like the production quality is off the charts. I know some people were like, oh, the CG doesn't look good, blah blah blah, but like, I don't know. Like, yeah, the CG wasn't like the best, but I think if you're just talking about the overall animation quality, it's insane. It looks so good. Every episode looks like movie quality, you know what I mean? Like the amount of screenshots that you could just straight up use as a wallpaper, it's so beautiful. Part 1 finished, part 2 already started. Yeah, I feel like it just got into the, what do you call it, the true plot, so looking forward to season 2. Wait, is Chainsaw Man season 2 confirmed? Even if it's not confirmed, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like pretty much confirmed, because considering how popular it is and the way they teased Rize at the end. Wait, is her name Rize? Am I reading it wrong? Is it Rize? It's Rize, right? Did you guys see the little surprise at the end of the last episode of Chainsaw Man? We got to hear Rize's voice. And it's... Wait, is this a spoiler? No, it's not a spoiler. Everyone knows. It's our queen, Ue-sama. Low-key, that scene where we got to hear Rize's voice was the most hype moment in Chainsaw Man for me. I was like, oh my god, it's Ue-sama, Ue-sama. Also, I'm glad we got to hear a little bit of the angel devil. Maya, my queen. Maya, she sounds so good. But yeah, the production quality for Chainsaw Man, the animation, the music, and also the voice acting cast, everything is just so good. I would feel bad if I put it in anywhere below A. I think it's a high A. High A. Rize's your favorite? She feels like she would be your favorite, Muffins. Remember, real life I also had different ending themes each episode, but Chainsaw Man has different animation for ED, right? Michael, the case with Chainsaw Man is something I don't think I've ever seen in any other anime. Not only did they have a completely brand new ending for each episode, every single ending song for each episode is done by like a really, really famous Japanese artist. If you looked at the list of all the artists they got to do each ending, you'll be like, no way. That's how all the music fans on my timeline on TL reacted on Twitter when it was announced. It's not even just like, because sometimes they have the different characters in the show sing like their character songs and they use that as like a different ending for each episode. But in the case of Chainsaw Man, it was literally just the whole entire brand new song produced specifically to be the ending for this episode, that episode, this episode. And again, they had a new animation sequence for each one too. So yeah, take a look. If you love music, I think you will really, really enjoy the Chainsaw Man endings. They're gonna run out of artists before they run out of budget? Which way is it gonna be? You don't like Rize? Isn't her name spelled R-E-Z-E? I can't say anything about Rize because I don't know her, but I am excited that she's voiced by Ueda Reina. Cause I love Ueda Reina. But yeah, so that's how I feel about Chainsaw Man. I'm gonna go past it. Alright, go to bed, sleep early like a good human being, unlike me. Guys, my sleep schedule's messed up again. I fixed it for a short while because it was hot and difficult to sleep during the day, and it got a little cooler. And then today was actually really hot. It was 37 degrees Celsius today. But my mom turned the air conditioner on like after she woke up, and she opened the door to my room. So I was basically in an air-conditioned room the whole day, so I was able to sleep and wake up at night like the night owl that I am. So yeah, that's how I feel about Chainsaw Man. Oh, talking about Chainsaw Man, I should show you guys. Wait, I have like this special Chainsaw Man live 2D asset. Ha! Ha! You see this, guys? It moves. I can attach it to my live 2D model and it moves. See? Look! I'm just like Denji, for real. That's real hot. Yeah, it was really hot today. We had the air conditioner on the whole day, so it's not too bad. Sheesh! Oh my god, wait, I'm cutting into chat. Isn't this asset cool? I don't know if I should have it on for the entire stream. That doesn't seem really appropriate. We already finished talking about Chainsaw Man. Does anyone have anything else to add about Chainsaw Man? I'm thinking. I I think it's so cool that it's like actually live 2D and it moves with your head. My Denji cosplay. Ha. Do you guys want me to have this on my head or should I take it off? I'll let you decide. Alright, next anime. Next. Blue Lock. Keep it on? Alright, I'll keep it. It shouldn't mess with the quality of the stream since today we're not playing a game or anything. Also, my new PC-kun and new graphics card should be strong enough to handle this much, so it's fine. Alright, Blue Lock. You guys already know how I feel about Blue Lock. S tier. S tier. Guys, if you were here in my mid-season like anime talk stream, I went back and watched that VOD and I think I spent a total of like 30 minutes just talking about how good Blue Lock is and why you should all go and watch it. So like I think my stance is pretty clear. If there's one of the shows that I think deserve to be in S tier for last season, Blue Lock. The Blue Lock is real. I feel like what happened at the World Cup this year just like heightened people talking about Blue Lock. But for real, it's such a good sports anime. I feel like I already poured my heart out about why I think Blue Lock is such a good series. It's still ongoing. Yo, guys, I thought Blue Lock was gonna end at like episode 12, episode 13, but then I realized, oh shit, it's going for 2 seasons, so it's gonna be like a 24 episode kind of deal. And I was like, oh my god, are you saying that I still get to watch Blue Lock every single week? Yo, my life's worth living, for real. I was trying to find, you know, what's the next show that's gonna make my life worth living for the next few months, and I find out that Blue Lock is ongoing, and I'm like, okay, there it is. My reason to keep living. Blue Lock. You fell asleep and you were still talking about it after? Yeah, I spent so long talking about Blue Lock because there was a lot of people in chat who weren't watching it and like weren't convinced to watch it. So I was like, no, I have to make sure everyone in chat knows how good Blue Lock is. You're gonna say you like Blue Lock but not that much? I don't think it is for everyone, I guess. I personally really liked Blue Lock. I think it felt like a fresh breath of air, you know? Because as I said, so much sports anime and just shonen in general is all about the nakama, yeah, we're gonna fight together and we're gonna win kind of deal. And it's all about teamwork, right? And like I said this before, but I hate group projects. I've had a lot of experience being the only person in my group that does the work, and a lot of the times this is gonna sound really bad, but sometimes I get put into a group and I'm like, why is everyone so fucking useless? I wish I could just do everything myself. Because I have that kind of experience, I don't know, Blue Lock really resonated with me. Something about the whole concept validating the idea that you can just do everything. You can be the key to success. You can be the one to get that goal. There is no one stopping you from just doing it yourself. Like something about that concept just really resonated with me. It made me feel really like, what do you call it? Kind of, it felt like something was lifted from my shoulders. It was like the show was telling me, you don't have to rely on your teammates, you know that, right? Just because everybody else is like, yeah, nakama, yeah, we're gonna work together, it doesn't mean you have to be like that too. If you're great enough, you can just do it yourself. That's how I felt kinda watching Blue Lock, and it felt good. It felt good because there's not a lot of sports anime that will have that kind of message. So. Jungwoo, hello! I hope your exams went well. I have Pochita on my shoulder today, and I also have a chainsaw that moves with my live 2D model. Wah! What's that on tier 8? That's Chainsaw Man. Wait, can you not tell? Look, chainsaws. Matching chainsaws with me. See? That's Denji. Yeah. But yeah, I was just talking about how I really like Blue Lock. It can get a little too cringy. Rin is just Sasuke cranked to 11. Sorry, that was so funny. Crispy, don't worry. I'm not even offended by that because I'm not gonna lie. So far, I don't really see the appeal in Itoshi Rin's character. I'm kind of scared to say it out loud because I know he's like one of the most popular characters. Actually, my IRL bestie, you guys know Angie, one of my IRL besties. Itoshi Rin's her favorite character. I went to her house the other day and she had like Itoshi Rin acrylic stands next to her monitor. And I was like, man, I really hope Itoshi Rin's also gonna be one of my favorite characters. But then he appeared in the anime and I was like, he's so boring. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of reminded of Sasuke as well. But that could be just because he was only just introduced, and you know, there's a lot more depth to his character, and maybe, you know, when the anime goes on for a bit longer, and if I check out the manga, you don't know, he might end up being one of my favorite characters. But for now, I'm not very convinced. Uh-oh, hope she doesn't hear this. It's okay. She doesn't drop by my streams that often. It's fine. Also, again, as I said, I might like his character more if we find out more about him. But for now, he feels a little edgy. Yeah, I said it. I think for a character to be really popular, there must be a reason though. I don't think people just simp for characters for no reason, you know. So because there are so many attractive characters, and I mean that by both like physically and like personality wise, because there are so many really, really appealing characters in Blue Lock, if Itoshi Rin is that popular within a cast that has so many good characters, there must be something about him that, you know, really makes him an appealing character. Maybe he has a really great backstory. Maybe he goes through really good character development. I don't know, you don't know, because we don't read the manga. So, we'll just have to find out. When he talks about killing on the field, I'm like, bro, it's football, calm the fuck down. I mean, Blue Lock literally set up soccer to be this kind of like death game kind of thing, right? They're basically playing Squid Game, but like soccer, you know, like if you lose, then your entire soccer career is ruined. All of your chances for maybe representing Japan at the nationals goes down the drain. And then if you consider your passion for soccer to be the most important thing to you, and it's like more important to you than your life, then isn't it the same as life or death, basically? I feel like that was the premise they were trying to set up. That to these people, soccer is their everything, it's their passion, it's, you know, going to the nationals and representing Japan is everything they want. It's their dream. And if they lose inside the Blue Lock, then basically their dream is not only crushed forever, but there's no way for them to go back. So if you consider your dream to be the most important thing in your life, that's like the same as dying, you know? As someone who also has a dream, I kind of understand why they take it so seriously. But I guess if you can't understand, then you'll be like, why are these kids like trying so hard to kick balls, and why are they making it so serious? But yeah, for me, I don't play sports, but I understand the weight that your passion and your dream can have on your life. So I can kind of see it. But yeah. I drink some water. Oh. Alright. Guys, guess who ended up being my favorite characters in Blue Lock? I'm so fucking predictable. I predicted my own favorite characters. Again, to be fair, the anime has only aired halfway and we have another like 10 or 11 episodes to go, and I'm planning to read the manga after the anime finishes, but like Hi Magiru! We are talking about fall 2022 anime ranking my favorites, and we're gonna go through winter 2023 anime later. Nagi is the white hair. I mean, I can't. I don't. 返す言葉もない I don't have anything. I don't have anything to say to that. Okay, no, but look. Look, it's not just the white hair, okay? There's more to it. There's more to it. You know what? You know what got me the most about Nagi? Yeah, Nagi is my favorite character. I also really like Bachira though. I wouldn't say Nagi is like 100% my favorite. I would consider both Nagi and Bachira my favorites. I ended up really liking Bachira the whole way. I thought that when Nagi gets introduced, I would be like, bye Bachira, here's my new Oshi. But no, that didn't happen. Bachira's still like one of my favorites. I really like Bachira. In fact, I almost wasn't interested in Nagi in the beginning. I started liking Nagi the more he started showing more of a personality. Hi, Kid Salsa Gaming. Welcome. We are talking about anime. I'm talking about Blue Lock right now. As you can see, it's a S tier for me. Talking about my favorite characters. Okay, look guys, I know I'm really weak for white hair characters, but what really got me about Nagi was the gap moe, okay? It's not the white hair. It's the gap moe. You know what shocked me? I'm so stupid. I should have realized this earlier, but in the latest episode, when the main characters team with Isagi, Nagi, and Bachira were having a match with Itoshi Rin's group, there's this really tall guy in Itoshi Rin's group, right? He's like over 190 cm. And then there was this interaction between Nagi and him where he was like, wow, damn, you're so tall. You know, I'm like 192, right? And I'm like, wait, he's 190 what the fuck? And then I googled it and I went to his Wikipedia and it said 190 cm. And I was like, how did I not notice this until now? Maybe I just didn't pay enough attention to when he was standing next to other people, or because like for a majority of the time when he first appeared, Leo was always carrying him and stuff. So like I didn't realize. I was like, what the fuck? He's 190 centimeters? He doesn't look like a character that would be 190 centimeters. He looks so soft and cute. He's, you know, like if you just look at his face and his hair, he looks so fluffy, like a shoudobutsu, like a little animal. But then you realize he's 190 centimeters and he's also like this beast of a soccer player, and it's like, holy shit, the gap moe. It's the gap moe between Nagi when he's like, Leo, tsukareta, and being like, oh, like cute and soft and like making Leo spoil him and making Leo carry him. And then he goes off on the soccer field, and then you also find out he's like 190 centimeters. It's that, guys. It's that gap moe that made me kind of. I was like, oh wait, that's kind of unfair. Yeah. Isagi looks like a little kid next to Nagi. Yo, when I was researching Nagi's height, I saw so much fan art of Isagi x Nagi. Also, I realized later that Leo is actually shorter than Nagi. You don't realize until you realize, because Leo is always carrying Nagi on his back, and you assume Nagi's like this short or like average height at most, cute little dude, but then you find out he's literally 190 centimeters. It's different to someone like Murasakibara from Kuroko no Basket, where even if you didn't know he was like over 190, you can tell he's over 190 because his face and like I don't know, like the way he carries himself and stuff, you can just tell from the vibe he gives off that he's a tall guy. But Nagi doesn't give off the vibe of a tall guy. So when you find out that he's actually like ridiculously tall, the gap moe gets to you and you're like, wait, that's kind of cute. Wait. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Right, drink some water. 30 minutes talking about Blue Lock and still didn't manage to make me watch it. I was trying so hard to convince Mixie to watch Blue Lock, but then I guess by the end I kind of realized the things about Blue Lock that appeal to me don't appeal to you. So maybe even if you did try to watch it, you wouldn't enjoy it. I'm not saying it's for everyone. I'm just saying if you enjoy like something a little different, if you're also kind of sick of the, yeah, we're gonna fight together as a team and I'm gonna lift my teammates up kind of, typical sports anime shonen kind of deal, you might find Blue Lock refreshing. Hi Oni, welcome. What's Blue Lock about? It's about soccer or football depending on what country you're from. It's a sports anime, but they turned it into kind of like a tournament arc. They get locked into this place called Blue Lock, and they form teams and they have to fight each other. And if you lose, you get kicked out. And if you get kicked out, you lose all opportunities to ever go to the nationals or represent Japan. Yeah, basically, if your dream is to become a professional soccer player, your dreams are crushed. So it's like soccer Squid Game. Yeah. The concept is that instead of everyone working together in a team and I pass the ball to you so that you can get the goal, it's all about figuring out your own strength. And I guess rather than seeing your teammates as, yeah, I'm gonna work together with my teammates so we can win together, it's more a deal of, I wanna win. It's all about me. It's about making my dream come true. And I don't care how many people's dreams I have to crush. I don't care how many people I have to step on. It's all about me winning, me going to the nationals, and yeah, that's Blue Lock. Damn, that sounds bad. It sounds bad, but it's like really refreshing because other sports anime is all about the opposite. It's actually a lot about sacrifice if you think about it. A lot of characters in other sports anime, they'll sacrifice their own spotlight or sacrifice their own opportunities to give their teammates an opportunity. Whereas in Blue Lock, it's all about how you can get the opportunity. It's all about how you can use your teammates to grab that goal for yourself. I mean, there is still teamwork because in the end, soccer is a team sport, but at a lot of critical moments, if it was a different sports anime where you would expect this person to pass it to their teammate who's going, hey, pass it to me. They don't pass it and they just kick it. They just go for the goal themselves because that's the concept of this anime. Sometimes that 1 second of hesitation or sometimes the choice you make to pass this ball to someone else is the difference between whether you get a goal or not. And many times in the show, you will see that a character's decision to do it themselves rather than give it to someone else actually gets them the goal. And it's just really interesting and refreshing to watch. Yeah. For context, Nagi is taller than Tsukishima in season 1. Wait. You're right. Oh my god. Nagi's so tall. But yeah, I explained why I like Nagi. I have a really I have a soft spot for characters who are like shoudobutsu. How do you say shoudobutsu in English? Like little animals, like rabbits, kittens, like small cute animals, squirrels and stuff. I really like characters that are like cute and soft, and that's the kind of vibe that Nagi gives off, especially when he's with Leo, when he's like riding on Leo's back and he's like, Leo, 疲れた. 頑張りたくない? Like the way Shimazaki Nobunaga voices it is so cute. I have a soft spot for characters that kind of talk in this way. And, Nagi's like that. But he's also really fucking good at soccer. And he's also really tall. He's 190 centimeters. So it's the gap between him acting like this way and then being another way that kind of gets to me. Yeah. You seem passionate about sports anime? Am I? There's certain sports anime that I'm really passionate about, but I don't watch every sports anime. The few sports anime that I'm really passionate about are Haikyuu, Yowamushi Pedal, and now also Blue Lock. I think besides these three, I don't really... what else have I watched? I watched Kuroko no Basket, but I couldn't find an Oshi, so... Kuroko KMB is not like one of my most favorites. You don't expect Chainsaw Edu? Ha! Look, I can cut you, chat! Ha! 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 But yeah. World Cup definitely helped Blue Lock too. I think it did get more eyes on Blue Lock, yeah. I saw a lot of articles that were like, Japan team wins in Blue Lock style. And yo, I didn't watch actual World Cup, but I did watch a bunch of clips because I was interested, you know, of like the goals that Japan did that were like everyone was talking about on Twitter. I watched the clips, and not gonna lie, as someone who has never watched a single soccer game, like a real soccer game in my life, as someone who has never watched a soccer match in my life, it was hype as fuck. Some of the goals that like Japan did in the World Cup, it was hype as fuck. I was like, oh my god, wait, they were right when they said that this is anime for real. Like it was so hype. It was so hype. I went to one football match, and by football I mean Australian football, AFL. I went to one football match in my life, and it was the boringest match it was the boringest thing I've ever watched in my life. I hope I didn't offend anyone, but it could be because I was 6 years old. That might also be a reason, but I have an impression of real life sports matches being rather boring, so I was really shocked to see myself so invested in some of the game match clips that I saw on YouTube. Yeah. Now I think about maybe the reason why Blue Lock doesn't appeal to me based on what you say is that I play a lot of competitive video games and I like playing support. Oh, that could be a reason, yeah. I think I overemphasize the whole individual, you have to be an egoist kind of side of Blue Lock a bit too much. But if you actually watch the anime, you'll see that the characters do support each other. Because as I said, in the end, soccer is a team sport. You can try to get all the goals for yourself, but in the end, if you don't understand your teammates, if you don't understand the strength of your teammates and you don't work together with them, you're not gonna win. So I think especially starting from like halfway, even though they still are very much egocentric and it's all about themselves, their goal is what's most important. They still rely on each other and they still try to understand each other. They get a grasp of what each team member's strength is, and then they use that to their advantage and try to get as many goals as possible. So especially like Bachira, I feel like Bachira is more of a support character than like, what do you call a striker? Is it just me? Bachira is like always making these really good passes to other people. So it's not all selfishness, I guess. They do still work together. It's just that's not the core, I guess. In the end, there is bromance in this shonen, exactly. See you, Mixie. I'm glad you're gonna go before I talk about Bocchi, so you don't kill me. I feel like Mixie's gonna kill me for my opinion on Bocchi. Anyways, we keep going. Bernie, hello. I have Pochta and Chainsaw on me today. Look, I can cut into chat. Alright, we talked a lot about Blue Lock. Moving on. What should I talk about next? We'll just do this in order. Okay. Eruchita. Eruchita's kind of cute, actually. That sounds kind of cute. wait till Reo and Nagi get borderline romantic in the manga. Yo, I'm looking forward to that. Yo, the fact that they casted Uchida Yuma and Shimazaki Nobunaga for Reo and Nagi is so tete. Literally nobody understands this besides me probably, but it's so tete. Because if you guys don't know, Uchida Yuma, who voices Reo, and Shimazaki Nobunaga, who voices Nagi, they voice Yuki and Kyo from the Fruits Basket remake. And they became really, really close friends ever since. And like, it's just tete to see them get casted as characters with a pretty deep relationship in another series, you know? It made me really happy. Also, did you guys know that Zaki got married this month? I think he announced it on New Year's Day actually, on January 1st. おめでとうございます! Yeah, guys. Nagi's VA, Kazuha's VA. He got married. Congrats to him. Wow! おめでたい! めでたい! Yeah. I was really, really happy to see the announcement. 末永くお幸せにって感じです。Anyways, moving on. Pop Team Epic on the list. Yeah, look at this. There's a lot of shows. I moved all the shows that I have watched to the top. I obviously did not watch everything here, but I watched like 15 shows this season, so I would consider that a lot. But yeah, next is Urusei Yatsura. Alright. What do you guys think? The opening, S tier. Everything else, like C. Maybe even D. This is how I feel. What about you guys? I didn't enjoy it that much. It wasn't that good. I did watch all the way up till the latest episode because every episode I keep hoping, oh, maybe the next episode will be funny. Oh, maybe the next episode will actually get my attention. Oh, maybe the next episode... It never happened. Wait, what is Urusei Yatsura in English? Does it even have an English title? I'm pretty sure it's just Urusei Yatsura in English. No? It's the... what's her name? Was it Takahashi Rumiko? It's a very famous series. In the sense that people say it's the manga that created waifu culture. Like Namu is the OG waifu and also the OG tsundere apparently. For me, B, interesting. B. Oh, you guys are ranking it higher than me. I think it might be a gender thing. Urusei Yatsura is clearly a show for a male audience, right? I am female. It didn't really appeal to me. I know it has like an attractive male character as well, the dude voiced by Miyano Mamoru, but like I don't even like him. He's really annoying to me. I don't like him. Who do I even like in this show? I don't like anyone in this show. I don't like a single character in this show. I think that's the reason why I don't like it. There's not a single character in this show who I like. Both the girls and the guys are so annoying to me. Is it just me? Can we get a confirmation? If your fave VA got married, will you be happy? Of course I will! Wouldn't you be happy if the person you like and look up to found happiness? Of course I'll be happy. Of course. Alien anime, you didn't watch it? You don't need to watch it. I don't recommend. But then if you're a guy, maybe you will find enjoyment in this. There is like fan service, there's a lot of cute girls. I do have to admit the voice acting cast is 20 out of 10. Like, not only did they get Sumipe and Maya for, you know, Ramu and I forgot what the girl's name was, the childhood friend. they also, the other girls that they introduced later, they just introduced these like popular female seiyuu one after another. They got Hayami Saori, they got Hanazawa Kana, and I was just like, damn, they're really trying to sell this to me for the VAs. And I think like the latest episode, or like the second latest episode, they introduced who was it? I forgot. But they keep introducing like really famous female VAs that I love. So I kind of just kept watching. I get you, girl. I'm into shoujo anime. Oni, high five! Don't worry, we're gonna be talking about the shoujos. Yo, last season we ate so good. We got so many good shoujos last season. I have all of them lined up together here. But yeah, for me, Urusei Yatsura is a C. You guys seem to think B, but I'm not changing my opinion. I almost will put it in D, but just for how good the voice acting cast is, just for how good the seiyuu is, and also I think the animation was very neat. And I really do love the opening. I think the opening song is a banger. The opening is so good. The first opening, it's so good. But yeah, overall I didn't enjoy it too much, but there were some jokes that were kind of funny. Like, it wasn't so bad that I dropped it. Clearly, if I didn't drop it, then it means there was a little bit of enjoyment at least. So I think I'll put it in a C. Yeah. I have to leave early again. Okay, John, we'll see you. But yeah, what else do I have to say about Urusei Yatsura? You should favorite the opening song on Spotify. But whether you should watch the anime or not, if you haven't watched it already, like, don't bother. It's not worth your time, to be honest. It's not that good. That's how I feel. The protagonist is very irritating. He's the kind of guy that just like flirts with every single woman he sees. He's like Brock, but worse. He's like Brock, but he also doesn't respect women. You know, Brock at least respects women. Wait, does Brock respect women? I don't remember. But yeah, he's Brock, but worse. That's how I feel about Ataru. He's so annoying. He just flirts with every single woman. Like, he sees a person or an alien with 2 X chromosomes and he's just like, yes, be my wife, please. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. But maybe if you think it's funny, you can give it a go. Lama gets a little bit better later, but in the beginning I found her really annoying because she would like literally electrocute Ataru for every single thing he does. And like in the beginning, he actually wanted to be loyal to his childhood friend, but Lama wouldn't let him. And as a connoisseur for childhood friend romance, not gonna lie, I kinda hated her guts. I was like, bitch, let him be with his childhood friend if he wants to. But yeah, she gets a little bit better later. And I do see some of her cute sides later, but in the beginning she was like just annoying AF, basically. Brock gets stalked by his Pokemon before he gets the chance to, so it's like Brock with a Pikachu. Literally! Oh my god, wait, that is the perfect analogy. Yeah, guys, Urusei Yatsura is basically, just think of the protagonist as Brock, but like even hornier, and then he has a Pikachu that's female and in human form and just like electrocutes him, just goes Juman every single time he tries to flirt with a woman. Yeah, basically. If that sounds like your cup of tea, go for it. If that doesn't sound like your cup of tea, don't watch it. It's not worth your time. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of late to confirm, but how's the audio for today? I do have my OBS screen open and I see my mic peaking a little bit when I get a bit too excited, so I might just like move it a little bit away from me. Do you guys hear any mic peaking? I hope it's not too bad. I want to make sure I don't realize after streaming for 5 hours that the entire stream my audio sounded like shit and it was peaking. Audio's fine. Okay. But yeah, the opening song is great though. You should listen to it. Yeah. Next, moving on to my beloved shoujo series. You guys already know how I feel about Akurasu. Wait, what was the full title again? I don't remember. 悪役令嬢なんとかなんとか。
バカじゃないの？でもありがとう。
Chainsaw Eru with Pachita is so cute.
チョコラテさん、ありがとう。そう、今日はポチタが私の肩に乗ってますよ。あとチェーンソーもあります。ほら。今、秋アニメ何が一番面白かったのか話してるところです。今、チェーンソーマン、ブルーロック、うるせえやつらをこういう風にランク付けしてるんですけど、次は少女アニメですね。I think Akurasu is an A. I won't put it before Chainsaw Man because I don't want to get cancelled, but if you're asking for my very, 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 very personal true opinion, low-key, I enjoyed Akurasu more than Chainsaw Man. Probably because I'm the target demographic, but I also kind of poured my heart out about Akurasu in the last stream, but basically the reason why I liked this isekai, I know it's an isekai. People hear isekai like, oh, I don't give a fuck, too many isekais, goodbye. But like this one actually left quite a lasting impression on me because Eileen is just such a good female protagonist. Like, she's one of the strongest female characters I've ever seen in anime. And I've watched at least like 900 anime in my life, probably more. I've watched a ton of anime, and Eileen is one of the best female characters I've ever seen. このアニメマジでヒロインが好きすぎてA ランクですね。Like, I love how motivated she is. I love how even when like, okay, spoiler alert. Halfway through the anime or like near the end, you think everything's going well, right? Because they already fall in love and they're together. But then the guy actually loses all of his memories and you're like, oh shit! So everything up until now just like is gone. Because she was supposed to tame the last boss so that she doesn't die, right? Because she's a villainess. So if she doesn't do something, she's gonna die. But then she figures out a way to like make the last boss fall in love with her, and then they're together and they're really cute and everything. But then he loses his memories. But even after he loses his memories, she doesn't give up, and the way she like pushes through hardships, and you can see how much pain she was in because it wasn't just that she quote-unquote tamed him. She fell in love with him as well. So to see someone that you fell in love with forget everything about you and push you away is really painful. But instead of just crying and acting like a baby and waiting for someone else to help her, she stands up for herself. And she's always so active. She's such an active character. She has other characters helping her do things, but she's always the mastermind. She's always the one in control, and she always makes sure that she takes things into her own hands to fight for what she wants and what she believes in. And I just love that. I love me my independent, self-motivated, strong female leads, okay? And it's also a shoujo. And I get to see a protagonist with hot man voiced by Umehara Yuichiro, and also other hot men. So, A tier. I am just a woman after all. Just like how you guys enjoy your, I don't know, pretty girls, I enjoy my pretty men. Thank you. Loose chainsaw is moving. そう、これライブ 2D なんですよ。だから私の頭と一緒に動くんです。喂。卡西早上不是早上好，晚上好呀。 My favorite isekai and same answer, A, best girl in the anime. Let's go, Salsa! High five! Yeah, I really, really like Akurasu. It surprised me with how good Eileen was as a character. Cause the whole concept of the show was that she was supposed to quote unquote tame the last boss. So I thought it was gonna be like she tames him and then he protects her, right? But that wasn't the case at all. She was always the one that's in control. You know, she does show some cute feminine side at times where, you know, the hot man like is like holding her cheek and she's blushing. You know, we get those cute te moments too. But overall, I'd say she's the one that's in control. She's the one that has him on a leash. She's the one that is the most active in the entire show. So relatable. Hi Mia! Let's go! Shoujo Pog! You like the Captain Levi guy? Oh my god, wait, are you talking about the character voiced by Uchida Yuma? Oh, I forgot his name. But now that you mention it, the way you said Levi, I immediately thought of him. Yeah, the guy with the Levi hair and the Levi eyes. Him, voiced by Uchida Yuma. I quite liked him as well. Yeah, besides Eileen, I think some of the side characters were really interesting as well. This is a really big spoiler, so I don't want to say it in case someone hasn't watched it yet, but I'll try to make it vague. The plot twist of the roles being subverted between the villainess and the heroine was really interesting. Is that vague enough? I feel like I kind of spoiled it. When you actually get to it though, it's really interesting. I like that they added some plot twists. So that was really interesting. And yeah. I want another season. It was really good. I want another season. Also, the opening and ending are both bangers. Am I the only one who really likes the ending song for Akurasu? I really like it. It's such a good ending song. 動いてびっくりしました。チェーンソーマンの話もう終わったんだけど、なんかこのチェーンソー面白いんでつけたままです。But yeah, Akurasu, or wait, can somebody type the full title in the chat? I don't remember the full title. I got so used to calling it Akurasu. It's something like I'm the villainess, so I tried to tame the last boss. I think something like that. But yeah, unless you just 100% do not want to check out shoujo, you don't want to watch any more isekais, and I can't convince you no matter how hard I try, please check this out. Protagonist, the heroine, is like genuinely one of the best female characters I've ever seen in anime. And if you like confident, self-motivated, independent female characters, you'll enjoy this one. Check it out. It's an A for me. Alright, wait. Is my model stuck? Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. My model got stuck for a second. 悪役令嬢なのでラスボスを飼ってみました。そう。アクラスめちゃくちゃおすすめです。ヒロインのアイリーンちゃんがすごく今まで多分900、1000以上のアニメ作品を見てきたんですけど、その中でもうトップ10に入れるんじゃないかってくらいすごくいいヒロインだと思います。なのでおすすめです。It is a really long title. I mean, it's a light novel. Could you tell? Yeah, I'm the villainess. I'm taming the last boss. Wasn't it the last boss? Or was it just boss? But yeah, something like that. Just type in like villainess tame boss and you'll find it. It's really good. I highly recommend. Alright. Next shoujo. Should I talk about romantic killer now or later? Let's talk about it last. I have lots to say. Alright. Mushikaburi-hime. Where would I put Mushikaburi-hime? I think it was bibliophile princess in English? 難しい. I think either a low A or high B. High B. I'm gonna put it in a high B. I want to put it in A, but I feel like I'm a bit too biased towards shoujo, so I love Mushikaburi-hime. It was like my, what do you call? It was my, I shouldn't say guilty pleasure, but it's like it revived my love for traditional shoujo anime when I first started watching anime. You know, shows like what do you call? I'm trying to think. Like Say I Love You, Kimi ni Todoke. What else was there? I watched like all of them like over 10 years ago. But you know, like those shoujo romance series that used to get a lot of anime adaptations and now like don't anymore. Those. It revived my love for those. It's just a simple love story. I mean, there is like a little bit of like politics going on in the kingdom, and you know, there's some pretty complex things going on. Like they also work out a lot of like economical stuff. But besides that, it's just a simple, cute love story between a prince and a princess, and they cute. A for Kimura Ryohei, true. A it goes. If I consider how good the voice, the seiyuu cast was, it gets to go in A, actually. Not just for Kimura Ryohei too. The fact that they casted Ueshama, Ueda Reina, for Ellie. I love Ellie. Wait, guys. I don't know how many people watched it, but can I talk about my favorite scene in Mushikaburi-hime? My favorite scene in this anime is this scene where there's this girl, right? There's this girl who's low-key being like, she's not being assaulted, but she's like being approached and flirted with by this noble dude, and he's being like really pushy. He's like, yeah, you should like come with me, blah blah blah, right? And he's being like a creep, and she's having trouble trying to get him to go away, and then Ellie comes in and tries to interfere with them, right? She's like, leave her alone. And then the guy raises a hand on Ellie and like tries to like kind of like hit her, I think. Basically, you know, he was being a dick. And you know, can you guess what Ellie did? Do you see her? I know it's like tiny, but this girl with like really fluffy blonde hair, looks like a soft, kind, elegant princess. You know what she did? She kicked him. She kicked him hard. And I love that scene so much. It's the contrast between seeing this like fluffy princess-like character. She also sounds really soft, right? Because she's voiced by Ueda Reina. So she's like, like she sounds so soft, like she needs to be protected at all times. But in this moment, she just kicked him, and she also slapped him with a book. She kicked him and slapped him with a book and protected her friend because she's not giving any shits for a dude who's gonna, you know, be a dick. And I was just like, wow, I love her. Oh my god, we were blessed with so many good female protagonists this season. Like legit, I'm gonna talk about Jusetsu as well, but and Anzu, my beloved. Oh my god, we don't deserve how many good female protagonists we got last season. Actually, no, we do. We should get more. But yeah, I adore that scene where Ellie goes in, and it's the subversion of expectations, because I thought she was gonna go in and be like, hey,
登録ありがとうございます。
oh, Fair Million, thank you for subscribing. But But yeah, I thought she was gonna go in front of that dude and be like, stop it! And then he's gonna yell at her or try to hit her, and she's gonna be like, cat, no! And then a boy is gonna come in and save her, because that's what you expect in a lot of shoujo. Shoujo doesn't always have really strong female characters. Sometimes it's always the guy like protecting the girl. But instead of her going, cat, and then just waiting for like the prince or like some other dude to come and save her, she kicked the guy! And she slapped him with a book. So, I really love that scene. Yeah. I love how nobody is reacting to me talking about how my favorite scene in this cute, fluffy shoujo historical romance is the princess kicking some dude and then slapping him with a book. Does nobody else relate to this? I love that she did that, because it shows that even though she looks like a weak, like typical princess sort of character, she actually is pretty strong. She can protect herself, she can stand up for herself. And you also find out throughout the story that she's not just like a decoration too for the prince. She actually has a lot of knowledge, and some of the economical issues that they were able to resolve in the kingdom were ideas that came from her. So similar to how I really like Eileen from Akurasu, I really like how they characterized Ellie to be more than just this princess character. So, watch 虫かぶり姫。マジでさ、秋アニメ、少女アニメ多かったんだけど、全部ヒロインがめちゃくちゃ強くて好きです。アイリーンもそうだし、エリアーナもめちゃくちゃいいキャラクターでした。ただのお姫様になるのかなって思ったら、ちゃんと自分で自分を守れるような素敵なキャラクターでした。はい。Alright, next 少女。高級のカラス。Oh my god, I stopped myself from saying 高級。It's 高級のカラス。Did anybody else watch this? I feel like this show was slept on. So many people slept on this show, even though it was so good. I'm debating between low A and high B again. I feel like your enjoyment of this show really depends on what type of anime you're into. Oh, you guys didn't watch it? It's actually really good, but you have to be, I think you need to be kind of into historical genres to enjoy it. So I explained this in my half-season anime talk stream as well, but basically it's heavily influenced by ancient Chinese history. It's really influenced by this specific period in China. I forgot what period it is, but if you have Asian parents, you might have seen your mother watch these 后宫 TV dramas, which is like basically there's the emperor, and then there's like all these women who are fighting to like have the emperor's baby. Your Asian parents, especially your Asian mom, most likely has watched one of these Chinese dramas at some point in their life. You're not much into history, then maybe you might not enjoy it as much as I did. But yeah, it's based on that specific historical period, and with some fantasy mixed in, because our heroine, our protagonist, Jusetsu, she does have some supernatural powers. She can I don't know the specific way that her power works, but she can kind of like people who have died, she can't revive them, but she can call them back, kind of like a holographic. She can call their spirits, something like that. I mostly enjoyed this show for the more lighthearted moments, I'm not gonna lie. I really liked the interaction between Jusetsu and Juju. I thought it was really cute, and I really enjoyed the way she slowly kind of built relationships with all the what do you call all the words that I can't remember or pronounce because it's in the specific historical period. I like how she builds relationships with the male characters in the show as well. She's very compassionate and in the beginning she's like kind of cold, but you see her slowly like open up to people. And man, I'm so bad at selling this show. I feel like if you're not interested in this type of historical genre, you won't enjoy it because it is pretty heavy on some of the themes. And if you're not interested in the kind of culture that surrounds like Hogong in ancient China, you might not find it that interesting. It is kind of a mystery thriller as well because every episode they explore like the life of somebody who has passed away, and there's a lot of murder mysteries that they go through. So maybe if you're not interested in the historical aspect, if you like murder mysteries or you like mysteries, check it out. It's actually pretty interesting. Also, the opening and ending are bangers. There's so many shows from last season that had banger opening and endings, especially the ending song. As I said, the ending song, Oukyuu no Karasu, or Raven of the Inner Palace, is my number one favorite ending song from last season. I sang it in my karaoke stream, but I unfortunately had to mute it because Sony Music Entertainment, for some reason, all of a sudden decided that they're not gonna allow anyone on YouTube to post the audio. So they literally blocked my video. Like, it wasn't a copyright claim, it was a block. They blocked my karaoke stream because for some reason, suddenly, I think it was like a day after the anime finished airing, they decided to just make every single video that has this music just blocked. You can't view it. So I had to mute it. And I put a clip up on Twitter because I really like the song and I didn't want it to just disappear forever.
エルの一番のエンディング。そうやったチョコラテさん分かってくれたそうエンディング一番好きなエンディングが高級のカラスのエンディングでした。クラゲさんの夏の雪です。
Will I get the stream blocked if I acapella it? It's such a good song.
しんしんと降り積もる雪を真っ黒に染めた私の定めに
It's such a beautiful song. I'm so sad I'm never ever gonna be able to sing it in karaoke ever again because Sony Music Entertainment decided to block it. So sad. I love the song so much that I wanted to make a cover for it, but now that goes down the drain unless I commission someone for a original instrumental. Oh, Mixie, you're back. Oh no, I haven't talked about Bocchi yet. No, you're gonna kill me. Oh well, it's fine. You didn't miss much. I'm on the shoujos right now. Seems like nobody in chat watched Oukyuu no Karasu, which is kind of sad. I quite enjoy Asian history-based kind of shows. Like, you guys know, Hakuoki is my favorite otome game. I really like Japanese history. I really like Chinese history. I just like history, to be honest. I like shows that have some historical influence. Yeah, you could do unarchived karaoke. I could. I do. It's sad that I can't leave an archive though because like obviously I don't mean to make money from it. I expect all karaokes to be copyright claimed so that the money, like the ad rev, my 10 cents or less goes towards the owners of the music. But it's sad that I can't leave it behind because I want to introduce more people to the songs, you know. Yeah. As long as you give Bocchi an 8 out of 10, you're fine. Okay, we'll get to that. We're pretty close. All right. Moving on to Romantic Killer. I don't know why they chose to use this picture where you can barely see anything. You can see Lily and that's it. and like a little bit of Anzu. What is this picture that they picked? Alright. Romantic Killer. The Netflix funded, I think, series that you could only watch on Netflix. I hope you guys checked it out after I talked about it for like an hour. I know Chris P did. You liked it? Let's go! High five! High five! I'll high five you with my chainsaw here. Let's go! But yeah, I know Chris P checked out Romantic Killer. I think Cross checked it out as well. How many of you checked out Romantic Killer after I told you guys to? Because you know what? It's an S tier for me. And it's such an S tier that I'm putting it before Blue Lock. My ultimate S tier for last season is Romantic Killer. It was that good. I'm not saying that this tier list is objective. All of my opinions today are subjective. It is my opinion. If somebody else was doing this tier list, they probably put all the shoujos in like D because they're because they're not a shoujo connoisseur like I am. But yeah, because this is my tier list, I am putting the shoujos up high because we genuinely got some really good shoujo last season. So that's so based. Let's go, Avery. High five. High five. You're reading? Okay, as long as you're checking it out, I'm okay with that. As long as you're checking it out. You saw one episode? Yuki, please keep watching. Please keep watching. I feel like episode 1 doesn't really show how good it is. Episode 1 is kind of like, haha, yeah, a funny show, maybe. And then it's really, the more you watch, the more you see that there's actually a lot of depth to the characters, and the development between Anzu and the boys, and the development even between Anzu and Lily is just so good that by the end you're really invested in their relationship and you just want everyone to be happy, and Anzu is like just the best character ever. And yeah, high five. It's so good. Max, please watch it, please. How many more shows do we have to go through? I'm just gonna say it now. The Romantic Killer is my number 1 for last season out of everything I watched. There's more shows here that I really enjoyed that I'm gonna put in high tiers, but the number 1 S tier spot is going to be Romantic Killer. Nothing is going above it. Blue Lock was an S tier for me as well, just because I was so excited to watch every new episode. Yeah, that's how you should think of this tier list, guys. Think of this tier list as how excited I was for a new episode every week. I think there's a difference between a show that's maybe like from a critical standpoint really good versus just from your personal opinion, how excited were you to watch a new episode every week, right? For me, well, Romantic Killer, because it was Netflix, all the episodes came out at once, but it was so good. I wanted to watch the next episode like so quick that it literally messed up my sleep schedule. Because, okay, look, my sleep schedule is messy to begin with. I usually go to bed around like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. in the morning. But what Romantic Killer did to me is it made me go to bed at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Because it was so good, I didn't want to stop. I couldn't stop pressing next episode. I just wanted to know what was going on. And then by the time I realized, it was 3 p.m. And then my sleep schedule just got even more messed up. So that's why it's S. And Blue Lock for the same reason. I was just really excited for the new episode every week. Even more so than Chainsaw Man. So that's why it's an S for me. So, yeah. Drink water. Okay, I will watch it now. Let's go! Yes! If I could convince someone to watch Romantic Killer, then this stream was worth it. Please, Max, Flowing Rock, check out Romantic Killer. It's so good. Anzu is literally me for real. Yeah, right? Anzu is so relatable. I mean, we had this conversation last time as well, but I know it was published in a shonen magazine. But I'm pretty sure the author explicitly said somewhere that it's meant to be a shoujo. Even if you try to argue with me that it's a shonen, it's not. It's clearly a shoujo. Everything about Romantic Killer was clearly made for shoujo. Like it just screams shoujo. And even though I think it's a show that can be universally enjoyed by girls or guys, I think everyone can enjoy Romantic Killer. It's that good. The comedy is great. The character dynamics are great. The plot twist was actually pretty good. And the writing is just really great. So I don't think gender matters. But overall, it probably is a show made for a female audience. That's probably why Anzu feels so different to your typical heroine, you know? Anzu's so different. She's an anime character, so I guess you can't really say she's unattractive, but it's the way they purposely presented her appearance in particular, in a way to which she doesn't really care about being pretty, you know? She's at home, she wears her glasses, her hair's messy, she's in her pajamas. To me, as a girl watching Anzu, it felt like I was finally seeing a character being like a real girl. Because you see girls in all these other shows, and it seems like they have like perma makeup on, and at home, they're still wearing like pretty clothes and everything, and it's just like, that's not realistic. Girls come home, we take our clothes off, we put on pajamas, and then we don't brush our hair, and then we put out glasses. Like, Anzu is just realistic. She's realistic. And I like that. I like that.
ロマンティックキラーってアニメそんなにいいなら気になる。チョコラテさん、ぜひ見てください。私の一押しです。秋アニメで一番心に残った作品です。普通にコメディとしてでも面白いし、でも何よりキャラクターがすごく良くて、アンズちゃん、ヒロインのアンズちゃん、多分もう私のトップ3に入れるぐらい好きなヒロインになりました。アンズちゃんが本当にいいキャラクターで、他のキャラクターとの掛け合いとか、その恋愛の展開がすごく心に刺さるというか、めちゃくちゃいいストーリーでした。ぜひ見てほしいです。
The only anime this season I watched. Wait, you watched? It's the only anime you watched this season? That's based. Good on you, Cross. Nice story, nice ending, nice emotions. The idea is nice. Let's go! Wait, I'm so happy that you guys all like Romantic Killer and I don't have to fight anyone. Oh my god. That's the happiest I've been this stream because everyone agrees that Romantic Killer is good. Hopefully it's successful enough for them to consider making a season 2. I really hope so as well. So for everyone, Max, Flowing Rock, Chocolate-san, everyone who hasn't watched it yet, if you have Netflix, check it out. Give them those views. Talk about it. Recommend it to your friends. Make it big. Make it popular. Please. So we can get a season 2. I want a season 2.
Hi Nate, welcome.
We're talking about the shoujos right now. I grouped all the shoujos together. Wonder if anyone who is like Anzu. Honestly, Anzu is like realistic and unrealistic at the same time. I think she was like she was portrayed in a realistic way, but at the same time, the way she deals with situations and the way she treats other people was like, I wish I was like her. I wish I was as good as her. I'm not as kind as she is. She is so kind and understanding, and she's just, I simultaneously wish I was like Anzu, and I wish I had a friend like her. She is just like the ideal friend. That scene where, can I say it? man, I have to say stuff that happened in the show to sell it. That scene where Tsukasa, where she's being asked to give Tsukasa's phone number, and she just outright says, "No, I'm not giving you his phone number. He's my friend, and I can't just give his number away without his permission." Like, to her, it was so simple that you should respect your friend's wishes, and she didn't care what that might do to her or her reputation, or, like, she didn't care, because to her what's most important is her friend's feelings. And I was just like, wow. She's such a good girl. ゆきりやさん、こんばんは。アニメの話してます。今、少女アニメのセクションですね。少女アニメ一緒にしたんですけど、今、私の一押し、ネットフリさんが出したロマンティックキラーという作品が秋アニメで私の一押しです。S ティア。今、どうして大好きなのかを説明してる途中です。Tsukasa's sister is really pretty. Okay, yeah, you're right. Tsukasa's sister is really pretty. Anzu a real one, right? That's the simplest way I can say it. Yeah. Anzu's a real one. She really is a real one. And you could feel that there is romance, right? There definitely is kind of a romance that kind of slowly develops, but you can tell that it didn't start off as a romance. Anzu really just saw Tsukasa as a friend, and it's that very, very slow development between two people who really just saw each other as friends to caring about each other more and more that really grabbed me. I'm really sick and tired. I'm sorry, going on a rant now. I'm sick and tired of seeing romance series where two people meet and then 3 episodes later they kiss. Like, shut the fuck up. Love doesn't happen that quickly. Like, shut the fuck up. You can't convince me that two people meet and they're like, oh my god, she's beautiful. Oh my god, he's hot. Like, oh my god, he was nice to me. Oh my god, she was nice to me. Whatever. And then 3 episodes later they're kissing. Like, shut up. No. Not my romance. Not in my romance, bruh. This is just my personal opinion, but I don't like it when fictional stories try to portray romance as this thing that just happens so quickly, because I don't believe in love at first sight, and I don't like shows that try to sell you the idea of it, because I don't believe in it. So I'm not saying that you should only watch series where it takes them 100 episodes to finally hold hands. That's not what I'm saying. That's frustrating. Right? Kimi ni Todoke low-key goes too far. But I think something like the progression in Romantic Killer is perfect. Two people have to get to know each other first, okay? Two people get to know each other. And I think there's something about knowing that this person isn't seeing you as a potential romantic partner that allows you to open up to them more. Does that make sense? Is that just a girl thing? To me, if I can see that someone is not interested in me romantically at all, and they just want to be friends, they want to talk to me and they care about me just because, our personalities like mesh well and they enjoy chatting to me. If I can feel that they don't see me as a potential romantic partner and there's none of that in the way they interact with me, it makes me comfortable in a way, and it allows me to open up to them more. Whether romance develops after we get to know each other better is a different question, but there's something about when you first meet someone and both of you know that there's no romance, no shitagokoro. How do you say shitagokoro in English? Ulterior motives. Yeah. There's something about getting to know someone of your preferred sex or preferred gender and being able to feel that the both of you don't have those kind of ulterior motives that allow you to open up more, be yourself, and really get to know each other. That's how I feel, and that's why I really, really love Anzu's relationship with Tsukasa, because that's literally how their relationship started, right? I'm pretty sure in the beginning they really just saw each other as friends, and they found comfort in the fact that both of them didn't see each other with ulterior motives. It was getting to know each other better and spending more time together that those feelings they had as friends maybe started to become more. And maybe it's just my personal opinion, but that's my kind of romance. That's my favorite type of romance. I like friends to lovers. In fact, I feel like if you weren't friends to begin with, then how do you become lovers? My favorite couples are where they're a couple, but they're also best friends. Maybe that's just my personal opinion, but it's my stream! So I'm talking about my personal opinions. Yeah. Netflix only. ごめん、チョコラテさん。そう、これ、確かネトフリさんが、ネトフリさんが出した作品なので、ネトフリだけになってると思います。バイオレット・エヴァーガントと同じで。Alright, let me drink some water. No, it's a people who do not touch grass thing. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, I talked so much about what kind of romance I enjoy that I don't know what you're trying to talk about. It's a people who do not touch grass thing? Like, getting to know each other? I don't know. I just don't like love at first sight. Edu forgot what she talked about. No, I don't know what point you're trying to make. What point are you trying to make? I don't think it's got anything to do with touching grass. I just don't like shallow feelings. I don't like people who judge others for their background and their appearance, and that's why I don't like love at first sight. I don't believe in love at first sight, because how do you know you love someone when you don't even know who the fuck they are? Like, the concept is so bizarre to me. I had an argument with my mom the other day, because my mom was like, you know, I wish I dated more people when I was younger, because like low-key I was pretty hot when I was young, and I could have gotten some hot dudes. And I was just like, Mom, I didn't know you were like that. I got into an argument with my mom recently because I'm someone who really, really, really doesn't care about people's appearance, and I've never liked someone just because, or I've never even been interested in someone because they were hot. I only like people after finding out their personality. I think I talked about this with Ume-chan, Umehara Yuichiro, who voiced Tsukasa. So perfect, I guess. You know, Ume-chan, Umehara Yuichiro is really famous in the seiyuu industry for being really handsome, but I wasn't interested in him at all at first because I thought he was hot and that was all there is to him, and that was the only reason why so many people like really liked him. But then I actually watched live streams and radio, you know, and listened to radio with him, and I found out that he's actually a little bitch and that his personality is actually really funny. I found out that he's the embodiment of horny on main, and you know, like just hearing him talking about almost shitting his pants and stuff, that's what made me like him. Him being funny and being so unapologetically himself instead of trying to live up to that ikemen, that handsome dude sort of ideal that other people put on him, is what made me like him. So, yeah. Your mom wants to live in modern... Wait, what? Modern woman life go crazy in 20s and get alive in 30s? I don't know. I think my mom got married pretty early, so I think she just means she wished she was able to experience youth more. She talks about it all the time. She's like, man, I wish I want to fall in love again. I want to experience youth. And then I'm just like, man, falling in love is like the last thing I want to do right now. The dichotomy between my mom being like, I want to fall in love again, I want to be young again, and me being like, man, I don't want to fall in love. It's too much effort. But yeah, did I make my point clear about why Romantic Killer is so good? Basically, some of the separate points are: one, Anzu is literally one of the best female protagonists I've ever seen in any show, not just shoujo, even including shonen. Anzu is like one of the best heroines I've ever seen. But if there's one big selling point for Romantic Killer, it's really the writing, the character writing, the development between the characters, especially the development between Anzu and Tsukasa. I cried. That's how you know. I cried. I didn't even cry watching Violet Evergarden, and I cried watching Romantic Killer. Oh my god. I tend to cry. I tend to cry more often when it's like something that other people wouldn't cry over. I don't know why. Like the scenes that everyone cries over, I don't cry over. And then this scene that probably is like nothing to other people, I cry over. That's me. I cry over confessions and romantic moments a lot. I cried when Rem confessed to Subaru. I don't know why. It was just so powerful. I also cried a lot during Fruits Basket. The Romantic Killer has more impact because it's comedy in the first place. I think the way the tone of the story changes really contributes to why it's so entertaining as well, definitely. Because in the beginning, especially the first 1 to 3 episodes, it really does feel like just a comedy, you know? It really just feels like, haha, funny. Oh, this girl, she loves cats. She loves her cat and chocolate so much. She's just like me for real, you know? It's kind of like funny. And then you're like, Riri, so annoying, haha. You know, like you don't think much about it. But then once you get to the core of the story and you find out about Tsukasa's backstory, and you get introduced to Hijiri, and you get introduced, you know, to her childhood friend as well, and you see their backstories, you see their development, you see the way Anzu has an impact on their lives, and then you get attached to these characters, especially Tsukasa, because, you know, obviously he gets the most screen time. When I found out about Tsukasa's backstory, and I could see just how much comfort he would have gotten, like how much comfort Anzu has been able to bring into his life, and just like see the development in their relationship, and that one scene where I don't want to spoil it, it made me cry. It was so impactful. It made me remember that people don't have to die for me to cry. Like sometimes it's not about death. Sometimes it's just about the build-up. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. The build-up is so good in Romantic Killer. I think the reason why I cried in the scene where Rem confessed to Subaru was because of the build-up as well. It's all the build-up of the pain throughout the episodes, and then finally hitting that scene where this one character tells you that you deserve to be happy. Like it makes me cry every time. But yeah. Love how someone appreciates Romantic Killer as much as I do. Avery, you're now my best friend. High-fiving you again. Oh. My purpose in this stream is to sell how much I love Romantic Killer again, so I can convince everyone to watch it. Max, Flowing Rock, don't know if you're still here, but reminding you again to please check out Romantic Killer. It's so good. It's so good. Fruits Basket Total Honda is so amazing. Yeah! Oh my god, you love Fruits Basket as well. Yo, we could be besties for real. Fruits Basket is one of the other shows that like made me cry at least 5 times. Bookmarked, let's go! Mission accomplished for this stream. I get you too, I enjoy Kiss Sis. Shut up, Nate. I love how I've watched Kiss Sis. I've actually watched Kiss Sis. I dropped it in 2 episodes though, because I couldn't handle it. It was too much for me. Yeah, please check it out. ロマンティックキラー見てみます。わ、嬉しいです、ゆきれやさん。本当に今もう20分ぐらい話した気がする。英語だったんだけど、私がどれだけこの作品を大好きなのか伝わったかな？伝わったなら嬉しいです。本当に泣きましたもん。最後。本当にあんずちゃんとつかさの間の関係性がどんどん友達から始めて、なんかどんどん展開していくうちに、お互いすごいなんか大切な人になってるのがもう伝わってきて、もう泣きました。あとやっぱりあんずちゃんが好きです。トップ3に入れるくらい好きなヒロインになりました、あんずちゃんは。だから本当に見てほしいです。Seen some AMV of Kiss Says, always wondered if it's hentai or normal anime. It's that. It's like Domestic Girlfriend. It's like those shows that try to hit the line between hentai and not hentai, I think. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know how long I talked about it, but I was able to convince some people to watch it, so I'm happy. Spicy romance. Kinda. I call it borderline hentai. That's what I call it. It's like you guys remember the harem labyrinth isekai anime from last season? That and like also Ishizoku Reviewers, those shows. I call them borderline hentai. By the way, I love Ishizoku Reviewers. I unironically love Ishizoku Reviewers. Ishizoku Reviewers is so good. It's so funny. Anyways. Next. I have this here because it's technically a shoujo as well, I think. Cool Doji Danshi. I think it's still going on. Still going on, right? I'm so tempted to put it in A. It's either, again, this one's either high B or A. It's like I looked forward to a new episode every week, but for a different reason to, say, Blue Lock. Blue Lock was hype, you know, because they would end in the middle of a match, and I'd be like, oh my god, I want to know what happens next. I want to know if they win or not, you know? But then Cool Doji Danshi, I really looked forward to a new episode every week because it was just so relaxing. Like I would just like grab an apple and I would peel it and then I would watch it and I would get a chuckle from the boys doing cute things, and it's so relaxing. It's like 癒し。クールドジ男子は本当もう毎週の癒しですね。唯一のダメなところは短すぎるところです。The only thing I don't like about it is that it's too short. Also, the opening and ending are so good. Sound like a B? High B, I guess. I did really look forward to a new episode every week, but I guess in terms of the plot, there's like nothing super impressive that I can sell it on. The only thing I can say is just it's really comforting to watch, and if you are feeling tired from work or school, or you're just having a bad day, you're stressed and you just need to wind down and relax, just watching an episode of Cool Doji Danshi just makes you feel really refreshed and relaxed. And again, you don't have to be a girl to enjoy it. I know it's cute boys do cute things, and maybe you guys only want to watch cute girls do cute things, but trust me, I have like 5 male friends who love this show. One of my good friends is a huge fan of this show. He even did a cover of the ending song. It's not written in a way where it's like fan service, you know what I mean? It's not fan service for girls. It's literally just normal men and boys meeting each other and living their lives, and they're like a little bit clumsy, and you might get a good chuckle out of some of the things they do. And some of the things they do are really relatable. Like for example, Shun listening to music while he's running, and then he doesn't realize that his earphones are not plugged in properly, so this whole time everybody around him could hear what he was listening to, you know, something like that. It's not fan service. It's not a fan service show. It's also not BL. There's none of that. It's very platonic. It's again, it's not BL bait. It's not Fujo bait. It's not fan service. It's just boys and men living their lives, and it's really relaxing. So, yeah. So check it out if you have a hard day. Check it out. Grab yourself a cup of tea or coffee. Watch this and wind down. Urusei Yatsura and see what you guys seem to really like. Urusei Yatsura. Look, if you can convince me to put it in B, try. But if you can't, I'm keeping it in C. Urusei Yatsura was not that good, in my opinion. Again, it could just be because I'm not the target audience. Like, if it was a guy ranking this, they would probably put like, I don't know. They'd probably put Akurasu in C and then put Urusei Yatsura in A. But for me, it's the opposite because I'm a girl. I like shows that were made for me. I'm the target audience for these shows. That's why I enjoy them so much. Urusei Yatsura is not a show that was made for my demographic. Clearly. I don't get any enjoyment from seeing a girl with her booba out every episode. Sadly. I wish I did, but sadly I don't. Yeah. I did really love the voice actors though. They did get really good voice actors. And I said that the opening is S tier. I really love the opening to Urusei Yatsura. It's actually one of my favorite openings from last season. Welcome back, Mixie, just in time for Bocchi. Giving me the Nichijou vibes. Yeah! Cool Doji Danshi. Nice, chill slice of life. Check it out. Check it out. It's pretty good. Alright. Bocchi The Rock. Bocchi The Rock. Bocchi みんな見ましたか? I feel like everyone watched Bocchi. Bocchi was like one of the big shows last season. I actually wouldn't have watched it if Mixie didn't gaslight me. I mean, not gaslight, convince me to watch it. I would put Bocchi in a low A, personally. I think if I was a musician, it would have resonated with me more. But because I don't do music, maybe there were some things I couldn't relate to as much. But you know what's S tier? The music. Holy shit. Not just the opening or anything. It's like the music that Kesoku band makes is so good. Low-key, like, Kesoku band might become my #1 artist in Spotify for this year. Because, like, I cannot stop listening to their music. Their music is so good. Music S tier. Overall,
ありがとうございます。
Pachita the Rock.
Pochita the Rock. Pochita the Rock. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, for the music S tier. Oh my god. For the music S tier overall, for that one season that we got, I would put it in A. Yeah. Unrelated question, how would you rate Gintama? Usually I would not answer because if I answered every anime, then, you know, this stream would go on forever. But because Gintama is literally one of my favorite shows of all time, I will answer. Gintama is an easy S tier. Easy. I don't even have to think about it. Gintama, easy S. I would almost put Gintama in SS. That's how good Gintama is. As much as I love both Blue Rock... Blue Rock? Oh my god, wait. I'm getting messed up. Bocchi The Rock. Blue Rock. You can see how my head messed up there. But yeah, as much as I love Blue Lock and Romantic Killer, shows like Hunter x Hunter and Gintama are just like a different tier. I would almost put them in SS. Yeah. Blue Rock, my favorite anime of all time. Blue Rock. Bocchi The Rock. Blue Rock. You can't blame me for messing that up. It's so similar. Lock and rock. But yeah, I'm trying to learn how to sing some of the Bocchi songs because, like, as I said, the songs are S tier worthy and like they're so good. I really like the songs. Personally, for me, the reason why it's not an S tier overall is because I feel like, was it 12 or 13 episodes?
ありがとうございます。
Brochita the Lock.
Brochita the Lock. No, stop, Serena. My mind is gonna get messed up even more. Brochita the Rock. Thank you for the super chat. You don't relate as much. That's not the big thing. My biggest reason for why Bocchi is not an S tier for me is because 12, was it 12 or 13 episodes? 12 to 13 episodes was not enough for me to get to know all the characters. Do you feel me? Because it's not just about Bocchi. I think all the girls are important to the overall story, you know what I mean? And I feel like we didn't get to know enough about them. Like Nijika literally just had like this 5-minute part about her talking about how her sister, like, you know, did this and that. And I'm just like, girl, I thought there was more. You know, like, I wanted more flashbacks. I wanted to understand more about why these girls chose to do music and why they chose to, you know, why they're passionate about music, why they work hard. You know, like, I wanted to know more about them personally. And especially with Nijika and Ryo, was that her name, Ryo? With these two girls, I feel like we only got a like very subtle peek into their motivations and why they do music and stuff like that. And I wanted to know more, you know? I wanted to know more. I feel like we didn't get to know enough about all of the girls for me to fully really resonate with them and like want to, you know, cheer them on this journey of them, you know, trying to become a great band. Yeah. I think it was really good development for Nijika and Kita. Sure, we didn't get much, but she's still an amazing character. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're not an amazing character. I'm just saying I needed more for it to be an S. You know? I just went off about how much I appreciated the writing between Anzu and Tsukasa. So you know that I'm someone who needs like a lot of backstory and a lot of development between characters to truly, I guess, immerse myself. And even though, again, I think Kita-chan was the second character that got a bit more. I think Nijika didn't get enough. I wanted to see more, like, say, flashbacks of when she was younger with her sister, you know what I mean? There was not enough, and Ryo didn't get enough at all. Bocchi was the only one who I feel like we really got to know. And just, it wasn't enough for me to really, I guess, connect to all the characters. So maybe if we had another season and we got to know them a bit more, I would put it in S, because I love the music so much. The music is so good. What? Mixie! Welcome to Elutato! Whoa! We're actually gonna be doing a script writing membership stream this month.
メンバーシップへようこそ。
Welcome to membership! Lock Devil. Guys, stop. You're gonna mess up my head the same way that the Kazuha, Kazuya, and Kazuma thing happened. Stop. No. If I make another mistake, it's you guys' fault, okay? But yeah, okay, now about the Bocchi being relatable part. I definitely found Bocchi relatable, but as I said, what did I say? I think I said this in a stream at somewhere, I forgot where, but I do think sometimes the social anxiety was portrayed in such an exaggerated way that it almost took me out of it and I couldn't relate to it as much. I know it was done for comedic effect, or it was to visualize it, right? Make it so that it's like visually easier to feel, see, and understand. But for me, some of it just felt too exaggerated to the point where I lost the ability to relate to it, I guess. And what did you guys think about Bocchi being relatable? Because I know the most common praise, I guess, I see for Bocchi The Rock is everyone saying Bocchi is so relatable. Every single person I've seen talk about Bocchi and praise it. Their biggest argument for why it's so good is that Bocchi is so relatable it hurts. What do you guys think? She was definitely relatable. But was she the character I've related to the most in an anime? I don't think so. How do I explain this? I'm listening. I'm genuinely interested because I know social anxiety is a thing that a lot of people deal with, and I have social anxiety too. I 100% do have social anxiety. I used to not even be able to order food because I was so anxious that the people lining up behind me would judge what I wanted to eat. Like I would be at KFC and I would want mashed potato, but then I would be scared. What if the kid behind me is gonna judge me for wanting mashed potato? So then I would go to my mom and be like, Mom, I want mashed potato. Can you like buy it for me? I'll pay you later. But like I don't want to order it myself. I don't want to talk to the people at the reception. That was me. That's still low-key me. I can now order things that I'm used to ordering. Like I can go to Starbucks and order a matcha latte because I order it all the time. But if I tried to order like a caramel frappuccino or something, I would probably be really anxious. Yeah.
Been falling in and out of sleep, so I'm just gonna go to sleep for this season. My vote is for Kubo. What? I'm sorry, Movin. It's so early in your time. I hope you sleep well. I know you love Kubo. I watched it. It was really cute. I'm definitely gonna be watching it for this season. I've already picked up around 5-6 shows this season, but yeah, if you guys are still here by the time we get to the looking at winter 2023, please recommend me your favorites for the current season, because right now I only have like 5-6 that I'm watching, and usually I watch like 10 shows every season at least, so Bocchi is really relatable on the inside. I get it, Blue Lock also over-exaggerates some parts to where it took me out of the anime as well. Yeah, definitely. I think sometimes over-exaggeration can take you out. Because sure, I don't really have social anxiety. I don't have a panic attack while talking to people and such. And it's really exaggerated, but on the inside, that is what I feel. Okay. Interesting. Inside. I guess I've never really thought about how I would feel on the inside. Maybe the exaggerated kind of portrayal of her social anxiety does make sense if you think about how you're feeling on the inside. Maybe I just took it too much on face value. 10? I can barely watch 3 anime. Hey Max, I'm a streamer. It's my job, kinda, to watch anime, so I have content. I can't talk about anime and make tier lists if I don't watch anime. For me, it's some of the small things that hit hard. Hi, Jenny. Tell me. I'm listening. I'm actually really interested in why so many people like really found Bocchi relatable. Because like I could kind of see it, but I didn't feel as strongly about it as I think some other people. So I'm really interested in why you guys found her so relatable. Like which scenes, which small scenes. Scenes that only people with actual social anxiety will understand. I'm pretty sure I do have social anxiety though. Maybe my social anxiety was not as extreme as I thought it was. Oh my god, am I actually a normie? Wait, no. I thought my social anxiety was pretty severe, especially in the past. But maybe I'm actually not socially anxious. It could also be because COVID happened and it's been a really long time since I had to deal with being in a big group of people, and I forgot how it feels like. That could be it. Cause yeah, that might be it.
I feel like I used to have those panic attacks and really feel the social anxiety hit me when I used to have to go to school and uni and go to gatherings and go to conventions even and be surrounded by people, have strangers come up to me and just like have to deal with trying to communicate with people that I don't know. I haven't had to deal with that for like 3 years thanks to COVID, so maybe I kind of forgot how it felt like. Only people have a lot of empathy or feel the same will understand why the artist drew that way. Are you saying that I don't have empathy? I'm joking. ぼっち人気なの知ってるけど見てなかった。見てみようかな。そう、ボッチザロックめっちゃ人気だよね。なんかね、一番みんなが好きって言ってる理由は、ぼっちちゃんがすごくなんていうの、私みたいだってみんな思ったらしいです。なんかぼっちちゃん結構コミュ障というか人と話すの苦手で、なんかステージに立ちたいけどそういうねコミュ障だからステージに立てない、上がり症だからステージに立てないみたいなところがなんかみんなわかるってなって結構人気なんですけど、どうなんだろう。私も結構コミュ障なところもあるし上がり症は絶対あるのに、そこまでなんかツイッターでみんなが言ってるほどわかるってならなかったね。なんでだろう。The scene of her wanting to be popular and noticed in class, but is scared to death talking to people is so me. Okay, that was relatable. Yeah, every that same. That was probably one of the most relatable moments for me. I relate to that. I was definitely in the target audience. There were definitely a lot of moments of bocchi that I related to too. But maybe I was just... Can I say this? Will I get cancelled if I say this? Can you guys promise me that you won't cancel me if I say this? I'm so scared. I'm so scared to talk about bocchi because people love it so much. 曲も iTunes でランク入ったから軽音な雰囲気もあるのかな。なんかね、外側から見たら軽音に似てるんだけど結構軽音とは違うと思います。でも曲めちゃくちゃいいんですよ。アニメ見なくても曲だけは聴いてほしい。マジで曲最高だから。曲だけだったら S ランク。ほんと曲めっちゃ好き。次のカラオケまでに曲一つぐらい覚えたい。Gonna bed? Okay, see you, Salsa. Thank you for joining us today. I hope to see you in chat again. Good night. Haven't seen the show, so I won't. Maybe you should check it out, Crispy. I feel like Crispy, you and I share a similar brain cell. So maybe if you relate to bocchi and I don't, then I'm just heartless. Depends on how bad it is. Oh god, I'm intimidated. We won't, don't worry. I don't know. I'm kind of intimidated. Okay, so I know the struggles of social anxiety, but to me, watching bocchi, maybe it's because again my social anxiety isn't as severe, but you know how bocchi is a YouTuber and she posts like guitar covers on YouTube and she's actually pretty popular. I can't remember exactly how many subscribers she has, like 44k or something. It's not like massive, but she does have like a good amount of subscribers and like her videos are pretty popular, right? A lot of people compliment her like covers and say, oh, it's so good, or can you make a cover of this, that, you know? She does have like a semi-successful YouTube guitar cover career. And to me, seeing her struggle for this long, I was just like, okay, girl, if you can't make friends or talk to people, why don't you become a VTuber? The whole time I was just like, you have a YouTube channel with like a pretty good amount of subscribers? Become a VTuber. why don't you just become a VTuber? To me, it felt like there were a lot of solutions that that she could have taken. Because she was already in a really good position. She had a successful YouTube channel. I'm like, girl, why didn't you take advantage of that? And, you know, you might not be able to show your face. You might be anxious to talk to the people in your class. I get that. I could never talk to the people in my class too. I couldn't show my face and make YouTube videos, even though I wanted to since I was like 10 years old. But if you can make guitar covers, then you can, you know, maybe like do like a live stream where you don't show your face. And again, maybe her social anxiety is just worse than mine, but for me, the reason why I can be pretty outgoing on streams is because seeing chat in the form of just text and comments doesn't trigger my social anxiety the same way when I have to actually talk to someone, like by voice chat or like IRL. That's the worst. I have really bad phone anxiety. I can't call people. But when I'm on stream and it's me talking and I'm interacting with the viewers because you guys are typing comments, it's a lot easier for me to feel calm that way. And I feel like a lot of people with social anxiety can probably relate to that, and that's why so many of us became VTubers. The manga was probably written before VTubing was a thing. Yeah, that was a joke. That was a joke. That's that was just a joke, but what I mean is, I feel like I won't blame her. Like, oh, why don't you just get over your social anxiety? Like, obviously I won't say that because I also have social anxiety, and I know that is not something that you can just overcome, right? But to me, it felt like she had opportunities to really reach out to people, or even if it was just on her own, she had the opportunity to do a lot more because she clearly had talent, she clearly is a hard worker, and she already had sound proof that she was good at playing the guitar because of the success of her YouTube channel and the comments and her fans, right? So to me, it felt like if I was in her position and I had social anxiety and I struggled to talk to other people and try to build a band and make friends and, you know, really like put myself in the spotlight, I would have thought about how I can utilize my faceless YouTube channel to grow even further. It low-key frustrated me that she didn't consider using her YouTube channel to like do more. Maybe that's just my content creator brain thinking. It felt like watching someone with an opportunity just let the opportunity go to waste. Yeah. When we getting actual VTuber anime? Yo, probably soon. I already see light novels that are about VTubers. Like, I forgot to turn my stream off, and then my viewers saw me in my real form. Like, she was like, okay everyone, Atsu, I'll see you guys again next stream, bye bye. And then she forgets to turn her stream off, so she goes, it's finally fucking over. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. You know, like, I saw a light novel that was about a VTuber who accidentally forgot to turn her stream off, and then she leaves, goes and grabs a can of beer, comes back, and then just like reveals her real self. Yeah, I would love to see that anime. You see, there's one thing you're not keeping in mind. She doesn't just have social anxiety, she also has a total of 2 brain cells. Oh my god. Wait, you just cracked the code, Mixie. Now I know why I don't relate to her as much as other people. I have more than 2 brain cells. I'm joking. Okay, that makes sense, right? I think I'm looking at it in a too much of a analytical perspective per se, and I'm not being emotional enough, I guess, when I look at Bocchi. Because, as I said, the biggest thing that had me about Bocchi was like, oh my girl, if I was in your position, girl, you know, I might really struggle to talk to people IRL, but I would try and like grow my YouTube channel more and then see if like a record label would notice me. I was thinking of it in such a like content creator perspective that maybe some of the emotion got taken out. Maybe that's why.
Kiss no Eye anime. Yeah, I saw that.
Do. Also, isn't Bocchi in middle school? The amount of lewd fan art with her is disturbing. Okay, I kinda agree with that, hey. I'm also a little bit concerned by the amount of lewd fan art I see of her. Is it just me? I keep seeing like an aged up Bocchi with like massive tits and wearing like really provocative clothing. Is that normal? Do people see her in that way? Is that normal? I look at Bocchi and I'm like, oh girl, I relate to you. Oh girl, wait girl, you could like grow your YouTube channel and then maybe like a record label will notice you. You know what? Okay guys, you know what's the biggest thing I feel when I look at Bocchi? I want to be her manager. I want to be her manager. Oh my god, yeah, that's how Bocchi makes me feel. The number one emotion I feel when I see Bocchi is, girl, I want to be your manager so bad. Because I can see that she wants to be famous, that she wants to be on the stage, and I can see that she has potential, and like it just tickles that manager son part of me, and I just really want to produce her and make her famous. That's how I feel when I see Bocchi. Yeah. Imagine if that's how Eru is. How do I act after stream? Okay guys, I'm gonna enact exactly how I act after I say Otsueru and I end the stream now, okay?
Bye everyone. I'll see you guys next stream. Otsueru.
Oh my god, my throat hurts so much. Oh, I still haven't healed completely from my cold. Oh, I'm so hungry. Alright, it's time to go make some food. And I leave. That's an accurate depiction of how I act after I end the stream. The moment I turn my mic off, I start coughing. Because even though I've gotten a little bit better, I realized that my coughing isn't completely healed. So I don't know if you guys have realized, but I'm actually really holding in the coughs when I'm streaming. I want to try and not cough too much because I don't think coughs are pleasant to listen to. If I really need to, I'll cough like once or twice, but I can't cough comfortably. So the first thing I do after I end stream is I cough. And also, usually by the time I end the stream, I'm really hungry. So I'm just like, oh god, I'm so hungry. Oh, and then I...
Throchi the cough.
Throchi the cough! Stop! Oh my god. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, usually I like lie back, I'm like, oh, I'm so hungry, and then I go and make food. And then I come back, turn on a YouTube video or an anime, and then I start eating. That's how I act when I finish streaming. Yeah. Let me catch up on chat. You don't see that? Wait, Jenny, you mean as in like you don't see lewd Bocchi fan art? Is it just me? Am I the only one? Pass the torch from K-on! Lewds. Oof. I think the author also sees her in that way. Wait, that's kind of concerning. Wait, I saw somebody talk about them being surprised that Bocchi's booba is actually bigger than they remember. Wait, I'm gonna Google it right now. Wait, give me a sec. なんかさ、ぼっちちゃんなんか中学生とか高校生じゃないですか。でもツイッターで怖いぐらいなんかすごいエッチなイラストが流れてくるんだよね。しかもめっちゃお胸がめちゃくちゃおっぱいが大きいと言いますか。それがちょっと And then I saw someone tweet that they also saw so much Bocchi fan art and they were like surprised that her booba is like so big. But then they checked the anime and it's actually pretty big. 待って、本当にちょっと大きいかも。待って。Oh, like she hides it. She kind of hides it under the clothes. She does have pretty. Wait, actually no, you can't really tell. I don't know. What do you guys think? You do see a lot of lewd, yeah, I see a lot of lewd fan art. You've never seen that kind of lewd fan art? That's good. Keep it that way, Jenny. Not gonna lie, it makes me a little bit every time I see Bocchi lewd fan art because as I said, I don't see her in that way at all. I see her more like, I want to support her. I want to see her make her dreams come true, kind of like almost in like a guardian perspective because I am older than her. I don't see her in that kind of way, so I don't really understand why there's so much fan art of her, being in a low-key sexually provocative clothing. 意外とスタイルグッドなのはなんか見たような。そう。なんか意外とスタイルグッドっていう。ただいま back. Hi Yuki. We're talking about Bocchi and how there's weirdly a lot of lewd fan art of her and how under like the pink like ジャージじゃない。the clothes she usually wears, she's got some assets. Does she? I can't see. ちょっと今見てるんだけど in fan art it's really clear that she has booba, but I can't really tell from the anime. How old is she? That's the most important part. Wait. 一人ぼっち年齢Bocchi age. She's 16 to 17. Alright, everyone who enjoys lewd fan art of Bocchi, here's your bonk. Bonk! Bonk! Bonking you with my chainsaw. She's 16 to 17. Bonk! 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 I don't care if she has assets. She's 16. Bonk. You think that'll stop me? Man. Pretty sure she's 14. It said 16 to 17 when I googled it, but 高校生だよ、ぼっちちゃん。何考えてるんですか、みんな。ダメですよ。ダメ。There's a scene from the anime where she's pictured in a swimsuit. Oh yeah, there was. Right. It's a drawing. That's a whole can of worms that I'm not gonna open today. I'm not gonna obviously, I can't stop you, but I don't know. I don't think sexualizing young characters in anime is good. It depends on how far you go. If it doesn't go too far, I guess it's okay. But if it goes too far, it kind of concerns me a little bit. But again, I can't stop you, so. おまわりさん、こっちです。See you, Mixie. Thank you for joining us. And I do want to thank you for convincing me to watch Bocchi. If I didn't watch Bocchi, I wouldn't have been introduced to the banger songs. So, thank you. For anyone in chat who hasn't watched Bocchi and isn't really interested in watching it, please at least listen to the music. They're called Kessoku Bando. It's really good. The music is actually so good. So even if you don't wanna watch the anime, at least check out their music. It's really good. はい。Bocchi The Rock. Yo, Pa-san fan? Wait, who's Pa-san? Hi, Dino. Wait, who's Pa-san? Pa-san って誰? Is that a character in Bocchi? Wait, Bocchi The Rock. Pa-san. Pa-san って誰?この人か. Oh, you didn't put PA in capital letters. So I thought you... PA さんか. はい。You typed it in lowercase, so I thought it was like Pa-san. Oh, the PA. Oh, okay. She cute. That's valid. Understandable. Have a great day. I actually really like Nijika's older sister. I quite like Nijika's older sister. And I really like Kita-chan. I talked about this before, but the dichotomy, not dichotomy, like the contrast between Kita-chan's like usual talking voice versus when she starts singing. Yo, that gap moe got me doki doki for real. When she started singing for the first time, I fell in love. I was like, oh my god, holy shit, wait, she sounds so good, wait, she's so cool, wait, what? The contrast between her usually being like, Minna, and then when she sings, she sounds like so cool. I love that. I love Kita-chan. But yeah. You like the shark teeth on this? Oh yeah, she's great too. I think because it's a music anime, the lyrics in the songs are trying to make up for the lack of flashbacks in the anime. I didn't look at the lyrics for every song clearly. I should go do that. I did pay attention to the lyrics for a few songs, but not all of them. Maybe I should go and listen to more of them. I do have my favorites. But yeah, I listen to the music a lot as well. It's really good. Same vibes as when Yui from Angel Beats sings with Lisa's voice. Oh yeah, I actually don't know if the like songs are sang actually by Kita's voice actress or if it's by someone else, because I know Kita-chan's voice actress and I know that she likes singing, so it could be her, but it also could be someone else. I actually don't know if it is Kita-chan's voice actress singing the songs or if it's someone else. Can someone confirm? But yeah, I love the music. And I really like Nijika's older sister. Oh wait, one last thing before I move on. Nijika's older sister is voiced by Uchida Maya. That was the biggest shock to me. Guys, if you don't know, Uchida Maya is my favorite female VA of all time. I have her CDs, I have her photo book. She's literally my queen. I'm pretty familiar with her voice, both like when she voices male characters and when she voices female characters. I never missed her voice in anime. And yet, her voice acting for Nijika's older sister, I could not tell. I could not tell it was her until I caught her name in the credits. I was like, wait, Maya is in this? No way, I don't hear her. And then I went back and listened to it, and it still doesn't sound like her. Low-key might be the first time I've ever not recognized Maya in a character. Because she's like using a deep, cool kind of voice, but it's also like not her male voice. It's like almost a brand new Maya voice that I've never heard before. But yeah, like, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell at all, and that surprised me. But yeah, I love Uchida Maya. Her voice range is insane. Stan Uchida Maya, thank you. It is sang by Kita's VA. Yeah, I thought so, because I didn't notice like a separate artist in the ending credits. And also I do know Kita's VA is she really likes singing, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's good at it. But yeah, that was Bocchi The Rock. Okay, now we move on to 夫婦以上, and then we go through the second seasons. Okay. 夫婦以上, 恋人未満. What do you guys think? It's a low B for me. Yeah. I didn't enjoy it as much as my shoujos, but I liked it more than Urusei Yatsura. Again, this is a show that was not made for me. The target demographic is clearly not me. But I like the concept. I thought the concept was interesting just because, like, I don't know. I quite like scenarios where people are like forced to get to know each other. It's pretty interesting seeing how the dynamic plays out. So I like the concept. Why is Stream Elements bot running a second time? Are you okay, Stream Elements? Did my stream die? I hope it didn't. Wait, let me check. Is the stream running okay? I'm concerned that the stream elements bot is running a second time. あれ大丈夫かなあら。Back from dinner. Hi Nathan, did you make Miss Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk isn't even from last season. I think I already talked about Cyberpunk. I put it in like an A, I think. Cyberpunk Edge Runners was really good. Stream is fine? Okay. Yuki, you think it's an A? I don't know, man. Yuki, what did you think of the ending? What did you think of the last episode? I thought the last episode was so stupid. You know that scene where the two girls just like suddenly started racing each other and they ran to like the shrine? That was so stupid. I was like, this is the most stupid to an anime I've ever seen. Other than that, it was actually pretty good. I would almost put it in like a high B. But because that ending was so stupid, I don't want to put it in a high B. You hated the ending? Wait, I'm not talking about the ending song. I'm talking about the last episode ending, okay? Shikari? I don't know how to say your name correctly. I like the ending song as well. The ending song is great. But the last episode, the like ending of the story was bad. Literally, guys, the ending of the last episode was just the two girls. They both like know they love the main protagonist, and then there's like this little bit of tension between them, and then out of nowhere she's just like, hey, we should race up till that like shrine together, and she's like, okay, and then they just run. I'm like, what the fuck? What purpose does this serve? Not a proper closure, right? I expected more, because the end was both of the girls realizing that they definitely like the guy, and I thought there was gonna be something more interesting, but then they just fucking ran. They just had a little race. It felt like such a boring ending. So yeah, the ending song is great though. I like the ending song. Yeah, there are a ton of new anime never heard of until it got extremely popular. Yeah, I've been watching more anime recently because, you know, I want to do these anime talk streams. Low-key, anime talk streams are my favorite type of streams to do. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Today, I touched grass yesterday, so I was a little bit tired. And I was worried that I was gonna be really low energy today. I also had a stomach ache today from drinking iced coffee. So I was feeling a little bit sick and also tired from touching grass, so I was scared that I was gonna be low energy today. But the moment we started talking about anime, I was like, alright boys, let's go. I'm pretty energetic, aren't I? And I feel great now. Like I feel like I could talk for another 4 hours. It's great. Besides the fact that I have a bit of a cough, I like forgot all the sickness and all the tiredness that I felt before the stream started, because something about talking about anime just hypes me up, you know? I love talking about anime with you guys. Girls competing in a race and then shake hands sounds like an old style of friendship. Did you watch夫婦以上 Jenny? I feel like the reason why them racing each other at the end felt so dumb was because before then we had a lot of feelings became clear, right? We had a lot of pretty important plot points where like the main girl finally kind of acknowledges and accepts her feelings, sort of stuff. And as the viewer, you want the ending to kind of respond to that, right? And feel like, okay, well, now these girls know clearly who they like. They both know they like Jiro. So I expected more tension between the two, or something about the dialogue between them hinting that they're gonna be like rivals from now on, something like that. But then they just ran without saying anything. Maybe that was like a symbolic meaning that they're gonna be rivals from now on, but I didn't like it. I wanted something that felt more satisfying for an ending, so I didn't really like it. Yeah. Too much grass touching yesterday too. Still haven't recovered. High five, Yuki. I'm glad I'm not the only one who gets tired from touching grass. Oh, guys, report. I bought an iPad yesterday. Well, technically I ordered it because they didn't have it in my local store, so I have to wait a week or two for it to arrive. But I bought the iPad. I tweeted about wanting to try and maybe learn digital drawing a while ago, and it was just like a fleeting thought. I was like, maybe this year is the year I buy an iPad and a Apple Pencil finally, and I start learning how to do digital drawing. And then 16 people left a like, and I was like, oh shit, 16 people liked this tweet. Oh no, now I have to actually do it. So I did it. I spent another like $1,000 something and bought an iPad. And you guys can expect drawing streams in the future. No promises that I will be any good, but I'm gonna practice a little bit, learn like how the brushes and everything work, and I'll definitely do a drawing stream in the future. How much was it? I had a choice between 64 gigabytes and 256. There was no choice of 128. And I thought about it. My old iPad I used for 10 years. And I know for sure that 64 gigabytes is really not enough. It's like not satisfying. 128 I can live with, but 64 is not. So I went with 256. So it was 1,249 AUD. Yeah. Which model did you get? I got the iPad Air 5. I could have gotten the Pro, but I tested it, right? And I'm like, yeah, the Pro is like bigger. It feels more like an A4 piece of paper, but I can connect the iPad to my monitor if I need to because it's USB-C. And because I have two monitors literally, I just felt like having a more normal, not too big iPad screen would be better. Because if I wanted to say watch anime, I'll just watch it on my monitor. You know, no matter how big the iPad screen is, it's not gonna be as big as my monitor. So it felt kind of needless to have a big monitor. I googled, and it seems like besides the iPad Pros, iPad Air 5 is the best for drawing because it's compatible with the second generation pencil. And my good friend, Mana, who's probably gone to sleep now, who drew the beautiful illustration for my starting and ending screen, she draws from her iPad Air 5. So I decided to get the same one as her. Yeah. Apple using USB-C. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of the new iPads are now USB-C. Yeah. Oh god, we're talking about unrelated things now. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that I said I was gonna buy an iPad. I did it. It's gonna arrive in the next week or two, and I might do some drawing streams in the future. iPad の最新のはいくつあるの？わからない。一番最新のやつを買ったわけじゃないから。iPad Air5th Generation を買いました。確か去年の3月に出たモデルですね。はい。They don't use Lightning USB anymore. I think the iPad 10th generation and iPad 9th generation are still Lightning USB. But the latest one and the one I bought, the iPad Air 5, is USB-C. So it depends on the model. Yeah. But yeah, USB-C means like literally I can connect it to my monitor without buying a new adapter because I already have a USB-C adapter. So yeah. Okay, last thing on Fufu Ijo. Did anybody watch Fufu Ijo besides Yuki? Who's best girl? I'm not gonna lie, I actually quite liked Shiori in the beginning. I liked Shiori more in the beginning. But the more I watched, the more I started liking the other girl more. Akari. I liked Shiori more in the beginning because if you guys don't know, I'm Team Onodera in Nisekoi. I always liked the childhood friend the soft kind one, the you know, the one that the MC originally has a crush on. I'm always rooting for that girl because she's usually the sweet one. I like the sweet girls. Okay, I like my sweet girls. And Shiori was exactly that. Shiori was exactly that in the beginning. But then the more I watched, the more she felt kind of toxic. I'm not gonna say exactly what happened, but like some of the things she did kind of felt toxic. Low-key, the MC was leading her on, but it did feel kind of toxic, but but yeah. あ、泉いらっしゃい。ごめん、泉にリンク送るって言ったのに忘れちゃった。今まだ秋アニメについて話してるよ。ロマンチックキラーとブルーロックが私の一番のおすすめです。特にロマンチックキラー見てほしい。めっちゃ面白いよ。あと秋アニメ、少女アニメが多かったのよ。泉はね、虫かぶり姫すごい気に入ると思う。なのでおすすめです。I told my friend that I would send her link to the stream for the anime talk stream because she wanted recommendations and I forgot. No, but she's here now. Nisekoi, the first waifu wars I experienced. Wait, Crispy, I forgot. Were you a fellow team Onodera? Or were you a Chitoge? I forgot. Which side were you? Gotta go, you watch those anime now? Alright, what are you gonna watch? Before you go, tell me what you're gonna watch. Hope you had fun. 電锯人チェンソーマン面白かったよね。Team Onodera here. Let's go! High five! Yo, I have a lot of Team Onodera people in my chat. Let's go. You guys are based. You're gonna watch Blue Lock? Let's go! Okay, sure. If you're going to go watch Blue Lock, you can leave my stream. That's okay. What is that? You can't leave my stream, but if you're gonna go watch Blue Lock, then it can't be helped. You can leave my stream. B の一番面白い。これ？そう、クールドジ男子も面白かったよね。めっちゃ癒し。Sorry to say I was team Chitoge, but looking back, I'm opening up more to Onodera. Yeah, I like Chitoge as well. I'm not like, oh, Chitoge, disgusting. No. Onodera, like, no. I like both of them. I like all of the girls. I also really like, what's her name? The Tsugumi. Was it Tsumugi or Tsugumi? I always forget. The tomboy girl. I really liked her as well. Onodera very floof. Yeah, I like the floof characters. I like the soft, sweet, kind, floof kind of character, you know. And Shiori gave me exactly Onodera vibes. But again, as I said, she low-key did some toxic things in the second half. Even though she was kind of being led on, she frustrated me a little bit. So I became Team Akari by the end. Yeah. But for Nisekoi, I was Team Onodera till the end. Chitoge became my small hatred for characters with hairbands. Wait, why? I didn't hate Chitoge, but I definitely liked Onodera more. Chitoge, I warmed up to Chitoge as time went on. I feel like that's the common thing with tsunderes. You have to warm up to them. I had to warm up to Akari as well, because Akari, which her head's cut off here, sadly, pink hair, she's like a gyaru and also a tsundere. You know what? Now that I compare it to Nisekoi, the dynamic between Shiori and Akari, or like just their characterization, is very similar to Onodera and Chitoge. Chitoge is super similar to Akari, and Onodera is really similar to Shiori, like the kind of vibe that they give off. You know, even the hair color, because Chitoge has like pink highlights. Oh my god, yeah. Literally, kind of similar. But yeah, I warmed up to Akari by the end, because Akari was like a bitch, kinda, in the beginning. But once she actually gets to know Jiro better, you get to see more of a cute side, and she's actually really cute. So Tsugumi very cute as well. Yeah, Tsugumi cute. I also really like the girl who's friends with Onodera. What was her name? I forgot. The girl with glasses and a ponytail. She's low-key my best girl. I love her. I love her. But yeah, Fufu Ijo's a low B for me. Again, not my target. I'm not the target demographic, but I did enjoy the idea behind getting people to be fake married couples. Kind of interesting. It's the kind of trash that I am willing to watch, if that makes sense. The kind of popcorn entertainment that I will watch until the end. I like it more than a couple of cuckoos. Do you guys remember a couple of cuckoos? Do you guys remember a couple of cuckoos? I lost interest in a couple of cuckoos because, I don't know, it dragged out for too long and it just got boringer and boringer to the point where I didn't even want to eat it for like popcorn entertainment anymore. But Fufu Ijo kept my attention the whole way. I did click on next episode every week, so I guess it deserves at least a B, you know? I like Akari's asking for attention when she pulls her clothes down and shows Jiro her boobs and goes, Jiro. Every time she does that, I'm like, nice tits. I'm not the target demographic for this, but nice tits. That's me. Me watching this show, every single time the angle is sussy and it shows like panty shots or like, you know, like cleavage. I'm just like, nice. I'm not the target demographic for this, but nice. That was me watching Fufu Ijo. You remember talking about symbolism in it? Wait, symbolism in which show? Which show, Jenny? Which show? Been a long time since I watched Nisekoi, but I remember disliking her when I first watched it. If I remember correctly, Chitoge was a little bit annoying in the beginning. Just like how Akari was. But again, like Chitoge slowly got better and better. She was the most annoying in the beginning. Tsundere is always annoying in the beginning, and then they get a little bit better once you actually see the dere part, you know? Yeah. In the beginning, she was pretty rude. Same with Akari. Akari was kind of just rude in the beginning as well. But then they warm up to you, or the guy, and then you get to see the more cute sides. And then you're like, oh, maybe she's not that bad. Yeah. Oh, cuckoos. Yeah. I talked about a couple of cuckoos a few anime talk streams ago about how it was interesting how the symbolism of the cuckoos and about them like being swapped at birth. But then I kept watching up until maybe episode 25 or something. But they don't really dig deeper into it that soon. They just kept exploring this dude and his relationship with the girls. And then what really turned me off was the fact that his little sister started showing feelings for him. And I'm like, nah, that's where I draw the line. Goodbye. I remember talking about how I liked that he had a semi-realistic relationship with his sister. Like the way she'll step on him, be like, bro, time for breakfast. Like it felt like a really real sibling dynamic. And I liked that. And I remember saying that I don't want her to fall in love with him or be a part of the romance, I guess, with her brother. Even if they're not blood related, I don't care. I don't want it to go that direction. But obviously, it had to go that direction. And it made me disappointed, so I stopped watching. I wanted them to remain sibling dynamic, but didn't happen. Sad. Yeah, but yeah, Fufu Ijo, if you like fan service, check it out. The fan service is pretty sweet. Not gonna lie, okay, look, I have to say this. Even as a probably straight, I'm not sure anymore, but even as a probably straight female, some of the fan service in Fufu Ijo made me doki doki, okay? the sexual tension. Like there was a few scenes where I don't remember, but like they were very, very close to each other, and you could like hear the heartbeat, and you could see them blushing. Like I know I'm not the target audience, but even I got a little flustered. So if you want a little bit of spice in your life, if you want some fan service, if you want to see some tits, if you think the premise of these high school kids being graded on how well they can be a fake married couple with some random person they get assigned to, check it out. It's not bad. It wasn't a waste of my time, at least. If I thought it was a waste of my time, I would put it in a low C. But it wasn't a waste of my time. Some scenes were pretty okay, so it's a low B for me. Alright, next. Okay, moving on to the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth seasons. Mob, season 3. A tier. I want to put it in S tier, but for me, S tier would be the whole series as a whole. Do you get what I mean? Like Mob as a whole, all the seasons combined, I would give it an S. Or season 2, I would give an S. But for just season 3, I would give it a high A. Heike liked it more than Chainsaw Man. I feel like I liked Mob season 3 more than Chainsaw Man. You stopped at episode 6, the third season? Keep going, Yuki! I know I was one of those people who said Mob season 3 kinda mid, but yo, the last few episodes, man. Those last few episodes of Mob were hype AF. And also like an emotional roller coaster. I cried. The last few... You know how I said夫婦以上had a really like unsatisfying conclusion? I mean, obviously it's more than manga, but like the way the anime ended it was like really not satisfying, right? It didn't have closure. Yo, Mob's ending was so satisfying. High-key one of the most satisfying endings I've ever seen to an anime. It felt like there was just closure to everything. Everything felt like it wrapped up perfectly. And yeah, Dekugo? Wait, you mean Ekubo? Wait, do you mean Ekubo? The little green floating thing? Ekubo, I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people got emotional over Ekubo's arc, but I didn't. I didn't really get that emotional over Ekubo's arc. The arc after that though, when Mob goes to confess to Tsumomi and then like he low-key goes crazy and then all of his friends and people come to try and stop him, that part of season 3 had me crying. Oh my god, the scene with Hanazawa. I might just be biased because Hanazawa is my favorite character in Mob, but like I cried. I love Hanazawa. Hanazawa-kun. Hanazawa best boy for real. I love Hanazawa so much. Oh my god. Mob 最高。3期最後めっちゃ良かった。泣きました。最高でした。But yeah, I wouldn't put it in S tier just for this one season. I would put it in S tier for the entire experience though. You thought Reagan was your best boy? Did I say Reagan's my best boy? I do like Reagan a lot. But Hanazawa's my best boy. Hanazawa is my best boy. I really like Hanazawa. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's voiced by Matsuoka Yoshitsugu. I don't know. I really like Hanazawa. And yo, Hanazawa really shined in this third season. But yeah, the scene with Reagan though did make me even more emotional than the scene with Hanazawa. Probably just because of the relationship between Mob and Reagan and the build-up from season 2. Yo, the confrontation between Mob and Reagan in like those final episodes of season 3 had me so emotional. And also the opening of season 3 is such a banger. I mean, Mob openings are all bangers, but
Mob.
so good. Yeah, high A. I would put it in the highest in A. Mob season 3, very good. If you dropped it halfway because you didn't really like the Ekubo arc, the cult and everything, please keep watching. The second half of the season is really good, and if you've been following it since season 1, it will give you a really good closure. So, please keep going. Was the UFO after the broccoli arc? Yeah, the UFO was a short arc though. It quickly went to the arc where Mob goes to confess to Tsubomi. That arc, the final arc that it ended on, was really good. Yeah. Season 3 starts slow, as Crispy says. It starts slow, but the payoff at the end is really worth it. I think you'll really want to see the ending, the conclusion, the closure. It's so good. Alright, next. Spy Family Season 2. What do you guys think? Is it bad enough to be in B, or does it deserve to be A? よろしお願いします。アーニャちゃんほんとかわいいよね。でもね、1期と比べて、まあ1期2期じゃなくて1クール目2クール目か2クールセカンドクールはファーストクールよりちょっと弱かった気がする。第1クールの方が面白かったような気がする。第2クールもめっちゃ良かったよ。良かったけどやっぱ第1クールの方が強かったな。I do feel like the first core was a lot stronger than the second one. We need an entire separate tennis anime from it. Yeah, a lot of people's criticisms for Spy Family second core for not being good is like, oh, it's not interesting if Anya's not there. Oh, like the tennis is so boring. But like low-key, I really enjoyed the tennis episodes. I thought it was fun. Good enough for A. Should have had more Bond. I agree, hey. Should have had more Bond. I would have liked to know more about Bond's backstory actually, but maybe that's just the amount we get. I'll put it in A. I know a lot of people criticized it and said like it really fell off, it was super boring, blah blah blah, but like I still enjoyed every episode a lot, every week. So it did kind of feel like it was jumping all over the place. Compared to season 1, probably because like not season 1, I mean first cool. I'm just gonna season 1, season 2 because it's easier. But in season 1, because it's brand new, we were introduced to the characters and everything. It felt more cohesive, like we were heading towards a certain direction. Whereas from the second season, it just felt like random episode A, random episode B, random episode C, and the only like plot progression we kind of got was it was a Lloyd's confrontation with the Desmond head, right? Yo, that gave me the chills. Desmond is so scary.
スパイファミリーは平和とストレスなく見れるから好き。わかる。そう。ストレスなく見れるところいいよね。すごい毎週の癒しというか。なんかご飯食べながらとかお菓子食べながら気楽に見れるシリーズですよね。私もそれですごく好きです。You thought the tennis animation was godly? Oh yeah, it was good. Also, low-key, the way they like overcame the traps was so interesting. I don't understand why people hated the tennis episode so much. It was actually really interesting. Like sure, Anya wasn't there to be cute, but it was still really interesting. It's just a comfort show, nothing special. I'm actually pretty interested in the central plot though, like how, they're gonna actually make Operation Storix come true. The confrontation between Lloyd and Desmond for the first time was pretty heart-wrenching. It was pretty, what if he knows? I'm like, Also, just Damien finally being complimented by his father and being happy warmed my heart. I love Damien. ダミアンくんがさ、やっとお父さんにちょっと認められて嬉しいところめっちゃ好き。
ちょっと心温まったわ。I also really liked the episode where Damien and Anya are in like a crafting class together, and then they make the animal, and then like they kind of stuffed it up, but then they got a really he got a really good he even won an award for it because they thought like it portrayed the deeper meaning of war or whatever. I really like that episode. I like that episode. I just like my Damien Anya content, you know. Hi Nicholas. Few anime I can actually watch with my entire family, mostly good vibes. Yeah, good vibes. Was it as hype as season 1? Not so much. But like it's not supposed to be a hype show to begin with, right? It's supposed to be like a family-friendly slice of life kind of deal. So maybe the people who wanted the hype, the battles, maybe they were disappointed, but I still really enjoyed. The Griffon baby. Yeah. I really liked that episode. That's the problem. Nothing really happened in Core 2, so it became just an episodic show for me. Yeah, that's exactly the point I was trying to make. Season 1 felt like it was following more of a plot and was more cohesive, whereas Season 2 or the second core just felt like an episodic show, like 喜羊羊与灰太狼. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to mind. You guys probably don't even know what 喜羊羊与灰太狼 is, but yeah, it felt like a episodic show which didn't feel as exciting, I guess. It was still enjoyable, good, relaxed show to watch, but it wasn't exciting. So maybe that's why a lot of people kind of got disappointed. Siblings read the manga and say nothing really happens to the story. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. I'm pretty interested in some of the dynamics, like Yuri actually being a part of the secret police, and Lloyd obviously literally being the guy that Yuri's supposed to hunt down, and what's gonna happen with Yor and Lloyd's occupations. Like, are they gonna have a showdown someday because they end up meeting each other during their line of work? And the whole backstory between Anya potentially being subject to human experimentation and Bond also being subject to human experimentation. There's so much exciting and interesting plot points that could be explored. So I do hope the author will one day give us those, but OMG, my childhood. Oh my god, Jenny, you know 喜羊羊与灰太狼? My childhood as well.
喜羊羊、美羊羊、懒羊羊、沸羊羊，哒哒哒。
Oh my god, I'm glad somebody knows 喜羊羊与灰太狼. You're afraid I'm gonna drag out to milk the franchise without exploring the plot points? Crispy, I'm afraid that's exactly what's gonna happen. Cause Spy Family is such a merchable anime. Is that even a word? Merchable? Like, out of probably every single show that's on this tier list right now, it's the most merchable show. Like, Chainsaw Man is merchable as well, but because it's such a heavy story, and obviously it's on a kids-friendly, family-friendly show, Spy Family overall, with the variety of cast it has, the very easily distinguishable character designs, literally an animal mascot. Well, I mean, there's Pochita as well, but and just the fact that it's so family friendly. It's like literally such a merchandisable series. They're definitely gonna milk it. They're already milking it, Crispy. They're making an anime original movie that's obviously not gonna connect to the wider plot, because obviously movies make a lot of money. Am I complaining? Nah. I do wish they would explore the heavier plot points, but I do enjoy it just as a slice of life as well. So as long as they don't completely give up on the plot, I'm okay. I'm okay with more slice of lifey kind of stuff. Monetizable? I mean merchandisable specifically, as in it's so easy to make merch. Right? You just plaster Bond's head on a shirt. You just make a Bond figure. You make an Anya figure. You just print Anya's face on absolutely everything. It's like, it's so easy to make merch from Spy Family, right? I think it's not as easy to make merch from like certain other series. Like for example, Chainsaw Man wouldn't be as merchandisable because it has a very specific target audience. You kind of need to be older to watch Chainsaw Man. It's not supposed to be targeted towards all genders. So not all genders, I mean all ages, because it's pretty violent, right? So not everything would be willing to collaborate with Chainsaw Man, whereas Spy Family would be able to make merch or collaborate with anything, right? Spy Family can collaborate with tissue paper, with Disneyland, Sanrio Puroland. Like Spy Family can just collaborate with anything, but Chainsaw Man can't. I don't see Chainsaw Man being able to collaborate with like Sanrio, because Sanrio is, you know, has a very huge kid demographic, and Chainsaw Man is not very appropriate for that. So you get what I mean, basically. Cereal boxes, yeah. You can just plaster Anya's face on a cereal box and it'll sell like hotcakes. The next Doraemon, kinda. It will be really easy to drag it out too because of the slice of life anime. Yeah, exactly. Oh well. We can't do anything about them milking it. But I do hope once we get another season, which we probably will, it'll dive a little bit more into the plot again, because it's not like they've completely abandoned the plot. In the last episode, or like the second last episode, we got the confrontation between Desmond and Lloyd. So clearly the plot is still on. It's just slow. Hello Kitty with chainsaw on the head. Oh no. スパイファミリーは日本でもいろいろなところでコラボしてるかも。そう。私が今言ってたのはね、スパイファミリーめちゃくちゃ全年齢楽しめる作品じゃないですか。だからすごくグッズ作りやすいというか、コラボもしやすい作品だなってね。ディズニーでもサンリオでもティッシュペーパーでも何でも本当何でもコラボできるくらい全年齢楽しめる作品だから、チェーンソーマンとかはね、やっぱりちょっとバイオレントな部分があるから、何もかもコラボレーションできるわけじゃないでしょ。やっぱりどっちかっていうと大人が見る作品だから、全部コラボできるわけじゃない。でもスパイファミリーだったら子供向けなものも全部コラボできるから、すごいなんか儲かるなーっていう話をしてました。やっぱり儲かるからさ、そういう点で儲かるから、そのオペレーションストリックスとか、そのストーリーの中で割と重い部分を中心にせず、ダラダラただそのフォージャー家の日常みたいな感じでずっと長くそういう風に作られていきそうだなっていう話をしてました。私はね、ダラダラフォージャー家の日常を見るのも楽しいんですけど、やっぱりデズモンドのこととかいろいろ気になるから、そこら辺完全に忘れては欲しくない。Among us, a bit of gore and history. Hope the animation studio kept keeping anime. I hope so too, because Spy Family is about the Cold War. It's set in the period of the Cold War, right? Like, Lloyd and Yor were both children who lost their families during war. So there are some heavy plot points. And Anya was literally subject to human experimentation. There's a lot of heavy stuff that could be explored. So I hope they don't completely abandon that. チェーンソーマンもデンジとかパワーはコンビニのパンのパッケージにはなってた。そうなんだ。まあ人気だしね。キャラクターも多いし。But yeah, Spy Family, very merchandisable. Cold War, now I'm interested. Let's go. We get Serena interested in Spy Family. Yeah, I think it's set in the Cold War period. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But basically, Lloyd, who's Anya's father, is a spy and he works to protect peace. He's trying to make sure another war doesn't break out. That's basically his whole like mission. So,
スパイファミリーって日常系なの？あれ、ゆきりやんさんスパイファミリー見てなかったっけ？
そう、割と日常系なんですよ。なんかその戦争がまた起こらないようにいろいろ悪いやつらをやっつけたりとかそういう部分もあるけど、全体的に言うと日常系かな。So behind an anime right now. Hi Jacob. Are you interested in checking out anything from the new season? If you want recommendations, my S tier series for last season are Romantic Killer, which is a Netflix exclusive, and Blue Lock, which is a sports anime about soccer. Yeah. Would you like to be spy? I don't think I'm physically capable to be a spy, but it sounds cool. Oh yeah, Blue Lock is still going on. Blue Lock is 2 cours, so it's still going on. What else is also going on? Pretty sure Cool Doji Danshi is also going on, and Urusei Yatsura is also going on as well. Everything else, I believe, ended. Yeah. Blue Lock is still continuing. Can't judge so quick about it. I think, for me at least, 12, 13 episodes was enough for me to know that this is gonna be one of my favorite sports series. Yeah. This season 2 of my favorite manga are being adapted. Oh, which ones? After I finish the tier list, we have like 2 more shows ish to go though. I'm gonna be switching to livechat.com and I'm gonna be looking at what I want to watch for the new season. So if you have something to recommend, please let me know. 最近アニメ一つも見てないからこの配信で何見るか決めようと思ってました。そうなんですか？これが私のおすすめですよ。スパイファミリーはね、本当におすすめです。もしまだ見てなかったら。やっぱり、老若男女、待って、老子や学ね、なんて言うんでしたっけ？老若男女老若言えないなんて言うんだっけ？本当そう、年齢性別問わず楽しめる作品だと思うので、もし何見ようかな、いろんな作品で迷うなって思ってたら、スパイファミリーは絶対間違いじゃないと思います。老若男女、そう、にょでした。最後のあれ分からなかった。老若男女、はい老若男女言いにくいよね、ほんと言いにくい。You know guys, sudden Japanese lesson, there's a word in Japanese that basically refers to older people, younger people, men or women. So it's kind of like a saying to refer to like all kinds of people. It's called 老若男女. I was trying to say that Spy Family can be enjoyed by 老若男女, but I forgot like the last part is 女. So, yeah. ともちゃん and Kubo. Oh, I'm already watching both of those. Let's go. Yo, I love Tomo-chan. I'm gonna talk about it later. But yeah, I'm already watching both of those. They're very good. I especially love Tomo-chan. Tomo-chan is so good. You're 15 plus this season again. Wow, Nicholas. You watch so much every season. はい。スパイファミリーおすすめです。で、少女アニメ、少女漫画とかもし好きでしたら、虫かぶり姫と悪役令嬢に転生したので、ラスボスを飼ってみた。なんだっけ、タイトル忘れました。この2つも面白いです。でも私の一押しはロマンチックキラーです。一押し。で、もしスポーツアニメも興味ありましたら、ブルーロックぜひチェックしてみてください。はい。Alright, next one. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say about Spy Family. Oh, wait. One last thing about Spy Family. Yo, my favorite episode is that episode where Anya and Betty go and buy stuff together. It was so wholesome. Is it just me? That episode melted my heart. It was so cute. The episode where Anya goes shopping and then like they buy matching keychains and then she Becky, I mean, like they go shopping. Anya and Becky go shopping and then they get matching keychain and then Becky kind of like has a friend for the first time and her like what do you call like her butler or the person that takes care of her being like, oh Ojo-sama, I'm so glad like you finally have a friend, and you just see them like fall asleep together in the back of the car and then the you know what was the cutest thing about that episode besides Anya and Becky just being tete? It was the fact that they went shopping originally because Becky thought that Anya has a crush on Damien. So they went to buy clothes. She was like, oh, we're gonna buy clothes so that you can, you know, like you can catch Damien's attention. You know, we're gonna get you cute clothes. So that was the reason why they went shopping. But they ended up not buying clothes and just bought stuff and just really like deepened their friendship, and it was just a tear shopping day for the two girls. But then at the end of the episode they were just smiling at each other because you know they're such good friends, and then Damien walks by and then he sees Anya's smiling face and then he blushes. That's my favorite scene for real. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, sorry. I had to go off about how much I love that episode. It's the fact that they went to buy clothes to make Damien like, you know, be more attracted to Anya, but he ended up being more attracted to her just to see her, just seeing her smile. Tell me that's not the most wholesome thing ever. It's so wholesome. But yeah. Tomo best tomboy, no cap. I do really like Tomo. Tomo's probably like one of my favorites from the current season. Explain my reason why I love that episode. Let's go, Jenny! High five! Chainsaw high five! What? I really love that episode. ワールドカップでブルーロックの CM たくさん流れてたからすごい気になってる。おー、あのね、ブルーロックさっきも結構長い時間愛を語ってましたけど、ほら S ランクじゃないですか。私はすごく好きです。なんていうのかな、他のスポーツアニメとは違うところがたくさんあっておすすめですよ。チームで勝つとかじゃなくて、俺の力で勝つんだみたいな感じで、結構なんていうの、勝つためにはエゴイストになる必要がある、そのストライカーになるんだっていうコンセプトの作品なので、他のなんかチームで勝つんだみたいな感じのスポーツアニメと結構雰囲気が違うので、もしそれが面白いって思ったらぜひ見てみてください。アニメーションもすごく素敵です。あとキャラクターもみんな面白くて私はすごく好きです。I'll eventually finish Spy Family, Chainsaw Man, Mob Season 3 and Bocchi. You can do it, Jacob. I try to finish anime that I start, and I was able to finish 15 anime this season. Or I mean, some of them are still ongoing, but I might drop Urusei Yatsura. But for now, I'll keep watching. Alright. Next, My Hero Academia Season 6. It's a high B or A for me. I almost want to put it in A. I'm gonna put it in A. Guys. Okay, hear me out. I finally can talk about Hero Academia. I caught up to My Hero Academia just so I can watch Season 6. And even though Season 5 was boring AF, Season 6 is actually pretty hype. A for me. Oh, did you catch up as well, Crispy? Mid B? I would say high B or A. Season 6 is actually good, guys. Season 6 of My Hero Academia is actually really good. The scene where Dabi did his speech, gave me goosebumps. It was so good. Oh, Shimano-san's voice acting was so good. And and just like, I don't know, like you following like Endeavor's whole redemption arc, right? Even through like the second half of season 5. And then to just see all of that crashing down in that moment, I don't know, it felt so like hype. It was so hype for some reason. And then I actually got really emotional over Twice and Toga. I don't know. I low-key season 6 made me really emotional over the villains. I kind of root for the villains more than the heroes in season 6. Animation can be a little meh, but plot is wild. Yeah, the plot in season 6 is actually really good. Season 5 first half was literal garbage. I thought about dropping the series entirely. I agree. Hey. Season 5 part 1 was so boring. It was just like, we already had the tournament, the sports festival. Why do we need to do this again? It was so boring. It was so boring. I actually dropped My Hero Academia because season 5 first part was so boring. But then I forced myself to sit through all of it just because I wanted to believe in the hype of season 6.
ありがとうございます。
Bocchi chainsaws the lock off my family's academia.
Serena, stop! I'm gonna get more and more confused. Lock off my family's academia. Return of so many characters. Dabi revealed Twice moment. Yeah, those were so hype. Those were so good. The Twice moment actually made me emotional, and seeing Toga like really reflect on what she actually wants to do and her relationship with Twice made me really emotional as well. The villains are human too, but it's hard for the heroes to see that, right? I feel like season 6 dug a lot deeper into that whole like, what do you call, psyche, like that whole moral dilemma of we're fighting to protect the people and the villains are bad. We're heroes, so we have to defeat the villains. But villains were once civilians too, right? Villains have people they care about and dreams they want to accomplish as well. So it's like that moral dilemma, that like moral like gray area of like, so are the heroes really doing the right thing? Are they really the quote unquote heroes? Like it's really interesting. It's actually really interesting. We'll give final judgment when the whole season is done. I should probably do that too. But yeah, for now, what we've seen so far, it's A or high B for me. Probably more an A for now, because for real, the whole thing with Twice and Dabi's speech got me like at the edge of my seat, and it was pretty hype. So also Bakugo, yo, season 6, I have a cousin who I love very much. She doesn't watch my streams, but shout out to my cousin, I love you. My cousin is a huge Bakudeku shipper, and she sometimes sends me like fan art of them and like just like tells me about what's happening in the manga, and like I don't read the manga, so I usually just brush it off. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. I'm not gonna lie, in my mind for the longest time I didn't really understand why she ships Bakudeku, but I'm not gonna lie, that one scene in season 6, I watched it and I was like, I finally understand why my cousin ships Bakudeku. It all makes sense now. Just this, like the flashback of Bakugo talking about Deku with All Might without Deku around as well. Those flashbacks and that one scene, you know what I'm talking about. I don't ship it. I don't really ship anything, to be honest, in My Hero Academia. I don't feel strongly about any ships in My Hero Academia. But I just wanted to say that watching season 6 finally made me understand why my cousin even ships them in the first place. Because before, for me, it was just like, why do you ship them? He literally bullied Deku. And even though I really like Bakugo now, I think his character development was great. He was a bitch in the beginning, and the things he did to Deku I don't think are forgivable. He was quite horrible. So I never understood why people shipped them, but hearing some of his true feelings and how he actually felt about Deku and what really motivated him to kind of bully Deku, hearing him talk about it himself instead of like other characters pointing it out or reading theories about it. Hearing Bakugo himself talk about how he feels towards Deku and how, you know, the reason why he's like such a bully to him, it really humanized Bakugo. I feel like I understand him a lot better, even more after this season. And yeah, I really like the development of Bakugo's character. I think Bakugo's character development is one of my favorite things about My Hero Academia. I know a lot of people don't like Bakugo, but I really appreciate his character development. I think there's a lot of depth to his character. Not saying that the things he did when he was a bully are forgivable. Not to say that sometimes his screaming isn't annoying, but like on the deeper side, I think seeing him grow bit by bit as a person and learn to not be such a little bitch is really satisfying. I like Bakugo. But yeah, the highlight was definitely Dabi. Dabi reveal was hype, even if you knew about it. Because TBH, I knew about it the moment I saw that he has blue eyes, uses fire, and is voiced by Shimonohiro. I was like, yo, I know what's up. But seeing him actually reveal it was really hype. So, yeah. What else did I want to say? I think that's about... Also, this is not season 6, it's season 5, but Shigaraki's backstory was heavy as fuck. I didn't think Shigaraki's backstory was gonna be that brutal. Like, low-key... Not even low-key, it scared me. When he touched the dog... Not the dog! Low-key, I get sadder when animals die than when humans die in anime. I don't know why. But oh my god, the dog. When he touched the dog, and the dog just went... And you know what happened, I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, this is brutal. Yeah. Ah, Zeta! Yeah, hello! We're just about to finish the tier list. みんな病院送り。ヒロアカ第6期めっちゃみんな戦ってますね。そしてめっちゃみんな怪我してる。でも面白いと思います。シーズン5若干つまらなかったんだけど、シーズン6はマジで面白いです。特にダビくんのシーンはめっちゃ良かった。They super censored Shigaraki's quirk in the manga. They don't really turn to dust. It's much gory. Oh, really? Oh shit, I already thought it was really bad in the anime. Oh my god, how bad is it in the manga? Jeez. Shimonohiroさんの演技めっちゃ良かった。シーズン6。はい、次、弱虫ペダル。Again, I'm like the only person in my entire community, I think, who watches Yowamushi Pedal. Yowapeda's a B. I hate to do this because I love Yowamushi Pedal with all my heart, but Season 5 is not hype. Season 5 is not as hype as the previous seasons. I think it's because they dragged it out for too long. I mean, the gap between Season 4 and Season 5. Because, guys, did you know that Season 4 and Season 5 are literally following the same match? They dragged out the time between this match for way too long that I low-key forgot what happened in like day 1 of the match, and it's just been really slow. Oh, Mixie, welcome back. We're just almost finished with the tier list, about to move to the winter 2023. I was just saying Yowamushi Pedal Season 5 low-key was not as good as the previous seasons. It might get better. It might be just because Manami doesn't have enough screen time, and Manami is key to my enjoyment of Yowamushi Pedal. Legit, Manami has 3 seconds of screen time, and then I'm like, this is the best episode. I'm such a simp for Manami, it's not even funny. Manami hasn't had his time to shine yet in the match. So that's maybe why it feels really slow, but I do enjoy a lot. I would put in a high B. Because I really love Yowamushi Pedal. I actually really like Teshima. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Teshima is the captain of the yellow and white school, which is the main school. And Teshima's like built to be this character who is said to not really have any talent, and he really, what do you call? He's made out to be this character who has no talent, and he just pushes through with hard work. Whatever other people have with talent, he has to make up with hard work. He has to work 3 times, 4 times, 5 times harder than other people to feel like he deserves to, you know, like be as good as them, I guess, kinda. He's always been built as this character who's like not a genius compared to everyone else around him who is a genius. And I don't know if I've talked about this on stream. I probably have, but I have a huge soft spot for characters who are said to be like the non-genius character. I have a huge soft spot for characters who are made out to be this really normal person who doesn't have any talents and doesn't have anything that really stands out, but they push through with hard work and they just work 3 times, 4 times harder than other people because they don't want to give up on what they want to do. It's the same reason why I say I really love Mitsuki from Idolish 7. I have a huge soft spot for those characters. Oikawa? Okay, Oikawa didn't hit me in the same way because they revealed his backstory too late, and also he doesn't give me the vibe of a character who I know he is supposed to be the non-genius compared to Kageyama, and he worked very hard to become good, but he's just so popular that it doesn't make me... Do you get what I mean? Like, Oikawa is so popular. He's so popular that almost feels like a talent in its own. You know what I mean? I have a soft spot for the characters who just get unnoticed. Like, nobody cares about them, nobody notices them, and they didn't really get any attention, whether that's for their skills or for anything. They don't get attention. You know what I mean? Yeah, Oikawa doesn't feel like an underdog. Yeah, that's what I mean. I know he's very hardworking. He's the hardworking character. He's the hard worker rather than genius character. But he doesn't feel like an underdog. So maybe for me, it's a combination of being a character that's like always brushed to the side almost, is not really popular, and then it's seeing that moment. It's seeing that moment where they finally get to shine. This whole time they're all like, I'm nothing compared to my teammates. I don't have talent like these people, and they're always seeing other people shine on the stage while they're not able to really make any results. And then seeing that moment where they finally see something in themselves, you know, whether that's realizing that hard work is a talent in itself, or whether that's just realizing that even though this whole time they didn't have anything that is like really obvious that stand out, they still have something going on for them. It's that moment for these underdog characters who are built up to be non-geniuses, finding something that they are good at, or finding that there is something special about them too, and it was just maybe something that's not too obvious, or something different to others. You know, for example, as a streamer, some really obvious talents would be, say, how good you're at your humor, your sense of humor. Right? That's a really obvious talent as a streamer. How good you're at gaming. That's also a really clear and obvious thing that you could point out to be a talent for a streamer, right? Being really good at talking, right? Those are like all really obvious things that you would see as a talent in a streamer. But there might be some more little subtle things that could also make you a good streamer that isn't very apparent until you finally notice it. And it's those characters with those very underdog, like not so noticeable talents, finally finding what they're good at. I live for those moments, man. I love those type of characters. Yeah. I think the captain of Karasuno is more of the type of Yeah. Daichi is definitely more of this type of character that I'm talking about than Oikawa. Oikawa is the MC that made it. Yeah, Daichi is definitely more so that type of character. I don't know. Haikyuu, I said my thoughts on Haikyuu before, but I love everyone in Haikyuu. In terms of character development, my favorite character is Tsuki. Tsuki's my favorite character for character development. And I just love everyone. I don't have one favorite character in Haikyuu. If I had to say, some of my favorites are Hinata, Noya, Tsuki, and Kuro, probably. Also Yamaguchi. Oh, wait, yeah. The Daichi as well, but especially Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi is exactly the type of character that I was just talking about. Someone who kind of feels inferior to those around them because they don't really have something that they can do or they're good at, and they're always kind of like underdog, but then they try their best to find something that they can do. Yeah, Yamaguchi. I have a soft spot for Yamaguchi because he's exactly the type of character that I was talking about. Favorite quote from Haikyuu from Yamaguchi? Say it, Crispy! Tell everyone! Put it in chat, put it on the screen. But yeah, I said all that, but basically, I just wanted to explain that Teshima, who got a lot of spotlight in season 5 of Yowamushi Pedal, is exactly this type of character too. He doesn't really have any talents that stand out, and he's always being built to be this really normal, villager A type of character that doesn't have any talents per se compared to his teammates. And him getting the spotlight in season 5 and finally getting acknowledgement made me feel really warm. It made me really happy. I really like Teshima. So while season 5 hasn't had super hype moments and it's going a bit slow, I would still put it in a high B because I really like Teshima's character and I'm really happy that he's finally getting the spotlight. Once all of the other characters get the spotlight and it goes to the climax of the match, it's probably gonna be more an A for me. But for now, I'll put it in a high B. What else do you need but pride? I like that quote too, Crispy. I like that too. But yeah, I really love Yamaguchi and characters like Yamaguchi. Teshima definitely is the type of character that's kind of like Yamaguchi. It's actually really common to see these type of characters in anime. The I'm not a genius like my teammates and I feel inferior and I'm also low-key a background character. I don't have, really colorful hair. I don't really stand out and I feel low-key worthless compared to everyone else. But then, if the author is good enough, they will eventually write a character arc for those type of characters, and then they finally get their time to shine, and those moments are my favorite. And season 5 right now is that moment for Teshima, so I like season 5. そんなもんプライド以外に何がいるんだそう。Nice quote. That's literally the whole plot of Black Clover, by the way. Yo, I know Black Clover got a lot of shit because everybody thought the MC's screaming was annoying, but I actually liked Black Clover. I wasn't a streamer yet when I watched Black Clover, and I'm not up to date with it. I stopped watching not because it was boring, but because I got busy. But from what I watched, I really liked Black Clover, so it makes sense. I actually do like Black Clover. I was almost baffled by why everyone keeps shitting on him. I'm like, okay, his screams sound like a car, so what? Have you considered that maybe this is what the producers wanted? Have you considered that maybe his screams are just supposed to sound like that? Can you focus on the plot instead? That was how I felt watching Black Clover. I know his screams can get a little annoying, but the story is actually really good. I quite like Black Clover. Alright, watch Yowamushi Pedal. Please. I know there's 5 seasons that you have to catch up on, but it's worth it. It's good. It's good. Crispy, you will like Yowamushi Pedal. Please watch Yowamushi Pedal. If you like Haikyuu, you will like Yowamushi Pedal. Actually, I think anyone who appreciates sports anime will like Yowamushi Pedal. You'll just biased because you think cycling isn't cool or something, or you think like the main character isn't like. I know a lot of people choose to not watch Yowamushi Pedal because a lot of the characters don't have conventionally attractive designs. Because like the MC is literally just like a little twink with glasses, but he's really funny. The Hime song is so iconic. You know why? He came up with it. He's the one that spread the Hime agenda. And like I know some of the senpais of Sohoku, like Maki-chan. Like some people think he looks weird because of like the whole like green curly hair and stuff. Like they're not drawn to be conventionally attractive characters, but the cycling matches and the relationship between the characters is actually one of the best I've ever seen in sports anime. It's so good. I love your Peta. I do want to keep your recommendations in mind, but you and I don't really agree much on anime, to be honest. You said you don't disagree with my tier list though, Mixie. Wait, Mixie, did you watch Romantic Killer? That's the only thing that matters. I know I can't convince you to watch Blue Lock, but you should check out Romantic Killer. I think sports anime... you have to like sports anime to like Yowamushi, I do think, because some of the best moments in Yowamushi are how hype the matches are. So, Makishima's story is about being unique and a good senpai. I really like Maki-chan. I really like Makishima. Jenny, the point I was trying to make is a lot of people judge Yowamushi Pedal the same way that they judge JoJo, you know? I have so many friends who don't want to watch JoJo just because the art style isn't pretty. You guys have heard it, right? For someone who's watched JoJo, you know how stupid that argument is. But for someone who hasn't watched JoJo and is used to the cute, big eyes, fluffy kind of like anime style, and they look at JoJo and like, ew, what is this? You've definitely heard someone say that. I have a lot of friends who feel that way. And it's really hard to convince them to just look past the art style and have them understand that once you get into it, you actually appreciate the art style. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily the art style for Yowamushi Pedal, but the character designs, definitely. Some of the characters don't have the conventional anime bishonen type of hot man kind of character design. You know, because in Haikyuu, right, like Hinata's pretty conventionally anime boy attractive, so is Kageyama, so is Noya, so is Tsuki, so is Oikawa. Like, you know, Haikyuu has like characters that are pretty attractive even if you know nothing about the story. But Yowamushi Pedal, if you just look at the character design without knowing about how good it is, besides Manami and like maybe like Yuto, like some of the characters, you look at them and you're like, why does he have green curly hair? You know, like I love Makishima senpai, but I bet there's people who will look at him and be like, why does he look weird? I don't want to check this out. And it's my job is to convince people to look past that and actually watch it, because once you watch it, you'll know how good Makishima is as a character. Yeah, basically. Oh, you're reading it. I would want you to check out the anime too. The voice acting was so good. Unless you don't have Netflix, then I guess it can't be helped. But Takahashi Rie's voice acting for Anzu was genuinely so good, and Umehara Yuichiro's acting for Tsukasa was like really, really good as well. Now that I talked about it so much, I kind of want to rewatch it. I might rewatch it after this stream. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, the best thing is the story, so I guess it's okay if you just read the manga, but the voice acting is so good. Also, did you forget that our queen, Takahashi Rie, really voices Anzu? How can you not check out the anime? There are more problems than art style with JoJo. It's just not appealing to most people. Are you sure you want to say that in a public stream, Mixie? You're gonna get beat down by the JoJo bros. I'm one of those people who thought JoJo's art style was like kind of weird and I didn't want to watch it. But I watched it. I didn't like the first season. I thought it was kind of boring. Hamon was kind of boring. I'm sorry. But I love part 3. Part 3 was the part that got me into JoJo. Part 3 is so good. Part 3 is so good. I want to rewatch Part 3. Part 2 was good as well, but Part 3 was really the part that got me into JoJo. And Part 4 was interesting as well. Part 5 I also really liked. Part 6 I need to watch. I have not watched yet. Yeah. Haven't started Yowamushi Pedal. If you're watching Blue Lock and Romantic Killer, then it's okay, Flowing Rock. But if you find some time and you're in the mood for a sports anime, please, if you're in the mood for another sports anime after Blue Lock, check out Yowamushi Pedal. I promise you, I'm not just trying to gaslight you, it's actually good. It's actually good, and I know so many people sleep on it because I guess the fandom doesn't promote it enough, and the character design, again, as I said, is not like conventionally attractive, so some people are just not interested, but it's actually so good. Check it out. You love JoJo, but it's not for everyone? Really? I thought JoJo wasn't for me, but I liked it. Maybe I have base taste. I don't know. I'm pretty girly with my anime taste sometimes. I like the cute, fluffy romance, and yet I could find the charm in JoJo. But then I also do like series like what do you call it? Vinland Saga. So maybe I do have refined taste. Universally agreed. Part 1 kind of poo. Yeah, part 1 isn't too interesting. Part 2 got a little more interesting, but it wasn't my favorite. And then part 3 is where it really became interesting for me. Also, I just noticed that I haven't eaten anything since the stream started and my stomach is growling. I hope you guys didn't hear my stomach. Please tell me you didn't hear my stomach. Alright, I'm gonna eat a chocolate. Ah. Might check it out eventually so I can rewatch the Seiyu events. That's valid, Crispy. Yowamushi Pedal Seiyu events are literally the best. I can't even, on the top of my head, I can't think of another anime that has better Seiyu events than Yowamushi Pedal events. It's so good. I want the anime to keep going on forever and ever and ever and ever, just so that we can get events. You know what I mean? I want it to keep dragging out. Just drag out for like 20 more years or more, please. I want the Seiyu events. How? Eating our chocolate. That was your stomach? I thought you had extra chainsaw SF. Oh no, you heard it! Damn it. I should have just pretended it was a chainsaw. Oof. Yeah, guys, it was just, if you heard anything, it was just chainsaw SFX. Yeah. Didn't actually hear anything. Oh, because I hear it really clearly. So I'm like, oh, did you guys hear it as well? If you hear any weird sounds, it's just my chainsaw. Yeah. Alright, last anime before we move on to winter. I'm sorry, it always takes so long. I think I'm already going faster than I did last time, probably. Eternal Boys. Man, that's so many shows in A tier. I feel like I should move some down to B tier. Like here. Look, I already talked about why Eternal Boys is really good. You guys don't have to agree with me, but this show resonated with me a lot, okay? Okay? There's something about seeing grown men in their 30s start to pursue a passion again that just really resonated with me. You better not touch Bocchi. I won't touch Bocchi. I'm too scared. Also, I do think Bocchi deserves to be at least an A. I would consider moving Mushikaburi-hime into a high B instead. I put it into A because I was like, Kimura Ryohei, I'm like, yeah, Kimura Ryohei, yeah. But then if I judged every series based on that Urusei Yatsura, would be an S tier. So maybe it can go next to Oukyuu no烏. I might watch it when I turn 30 then. Yeah, you can do that. I think Crispy, I think it will inspire you a lot if you watch it when you turn 30. It's very, very inspiring. It's very inspiring. I'm trying to think how else I can sell it. Because this is another show that I know people are going to sleep on unless I talk about why it's good. It's my duty to make sure you know that it's actually like a very inspiring show. So, in one of the recent episodes, we got the backstory of this dude. I don't know if you can see, he's tiny, but we got the backstory of one of the dudes who was a child actor. When he was young, you know, he signed up for these like acting stuff, and he was able to make it for a few like commercials and stuff. And he had this brief moment of success. You know, for a very brief while, he was pretty successful as a child actor. He was in this popular commercial that was played everywhere, and a lot of people knew him, and his parents were proud of him, and everyone would tell him, like, oh my god, like, it's you, like, oh, you're so cute, and stuff like that. But then, we all know that the entertainment industry is very, saturated. There's a lot of people who want to be an entertainer. You're not special. You can be replaced any day. Even if you're somewhat good at what you do, you're somewhat good of a singer, somewhat good of an actor, somewhat good looking, doesn't matter, because there's so many people who want to be in the same position as you. There's so many people in this industry that you can just be replaced anytime. Again, unless you have overwhelmingly insane talent, which not everyone has, right? Most people have a little bit of talent and that's it, right? And it was watching... This guy's backstory was basically, you know, he had this like brief taste of fame when he was younger, but he eventually noticed that that fame was so fleeting, and he noticed how difficult it was to maintain like a position in the entertainment industry, and he eventually got completely forgotten. But he never gave up. He never gave up on his dream of being an entertainer, and he tried so many different things. He tried anchor, he tried like this and that, and he would like sell his CDs on the streets and nobody would buy his CDs. And he, even after reaching age of 30, he never stopped pursuing that passion he had as a child of wanting to be on stage and perform and entertain, right? The moment he got captured by an entertainer on stage, he couldn't stop wanting to be in that position. He couldn't stop chasing that dream of becoming an entertainer. And I relate to that because I'm that stupid person who should be going for internships right now and get a normal office job because I just graduated university, and yet I decided to buy a PC setup and stream. So I relate to him. I can see myself in him. That could be me when I'm 30. Hi, Ice Bear-san. Welcome. I'm talking about the last show on my tier list for today, Eternal Boys, which nobody probably watched besides me, but I really like it, and I wanted to share how it inspired me. The only show I know that's not ageist at all, right? It's also it's following the stories of these men who are literally in their mid-30s, but not judging them in that way. And I don't know, I want more people to check it out. I think it can resonate with a lot of people. Been lurking from when you tried to do Chainsaw Man? Wait, you've been around for that long? Chainsaw Man was literally the first anime I talked about, and I put the chainsaw on really quickly too. Oh, I hope you've been enjoying the stream. After I gush a little bit more about why Eternal Boys is good and you should watch it at least when you turn 30, we'll move on to checking out some winter 2023 anime. Gonna be just like me for real? Yeah, same. That's how I felt watching this show. You like the teacher's backstory? Wow, I'm just happy that you watched it, Jenny. You might be the first person besides my friend Mana who I know has checked out Eternal Boys. I really like the teacher's backstory too. Literally all of the characters, their backstories it's about them having something that they love, right? Or it could be the opposite. They don't have something they're passionate about, and then they find it through becoming idols. Or they've had something that they loved all their life. Like the teacher, he he's a huge idol fan. There's this idol group that he really, really likes. And he's always been very passionate about just like becoming an idol. And to him, it's a dream that he's kind of kept hidden inside, and he went and pursued a regular job of becoming a teacher, but somewhere inside him he always wanted to be an idol. And for him to have that courage to pick up that dream again when he's in his 30s is inspiring. It's sending you the message that it's never too late to chase your dreams. It's never too late to pursue your passion. It's never too late, and you shouldn't let anybody judge you for having something you love and wanting to pursue that. And I love series that send that kind of message. I would almost make a video essay on Eternal Boys if it means more people would check it out. Like, I feel like it's so slept on. You know, there's other series that make me feel this way, like Blue Period, but a lot of people have made wonderful, wonderful video essays about why Blue Period is so inspiring. And I feel like Eternal Boys just completely fell under the radar. So like, I feel this duty to make sure people know how good and how inspiring it is.
About to go to sleep. Alright, good night, Ice Bear-san. I hope you enjoyed the stream today.
You didn't watch the Beast Tamer anime? No, I didn't. Because again, it didn't feel like it was for my demographic. So I didn't check it out. Also, I hope Nicholas is still here. Is Arknights here? Where's Arknights? Wait, is Arknights even on this list? I can't see. Where's Arknights? Guys, remember how I watched Arknights? I watched two or three episodes and then I stopped watching because I had no idea what was going on. Wait, Arknights is not even on this list. Where's Arknights? Are they? I see JoJo. Wait, where's Arknights? Am I just blind? Beast Tamer was fun anime. It felt like it wasn't made for my demographic though. Like, look at the cute girls. It clearly looks like another show that was made for dudes. I could check it out, but I feel like 15 anime was already a lot to catch up to, so... You will support the video essay on Eternal Boys? Let's go! I would love to make one. I think maybe if after the series ends and I don't see anyone talking about it, I might like actually consider making a whole video essay on it. I think more people need to know this series.
アニメいっぱいあるな。
そう。しかもこれ秋アニメだけっていう怖くね多すぎ。まあサイバーパンクエッジランネスとかは秋アニメが始める前から放送してたんだけど、多いよね。多いよね。Check below. Wait, guys, can you find it? I genuinely cannot find Arknights. あれ？秋見るの多かった。そう、秋アニメめっちゃすごかった。Need Eru to make her own Eren analysis video. Yeah, guys, I've been obsessed with watching Eren analysis videos. I feel like my perception is skewed now. It's skewed now because I watched other people's opinions of it, you know? I want to make an Attack on Titan analysis video, but also I feel like I don't have enough brain cells to make an Attack on Titan analysis video. Do you understand me? Can't see it either. What's behind you? What do you mean behind me? What? Is someone behind me? Don't scare me. I don't see it either. I recognize the poster for Arknights and I don't see it here. Okay, Nicholas was just trying to scare me. God damn it. I was gonna put Arknights in a dropped tier, but it's not even here. I might go back and keep watching it, but I feel like at that point I might as well just play the game. You know what I mean? I might as well just play the game. I bought an iPad and I can connect my iPad to the monitor, so like I could stream Arknights if I want. I can get Arknights on my iPad and stream it if I want. I feel like at this point I might as well just play the game if I want to get to know it better, you know? The anime behind me? It's not Arknights. I'm looking at the whole thing and I swear Arknights is like みんな今Arknightsのアニメ探してるんだけど見つけられるみんな マジで見当たらないんだけど。I don't see it anywhere. It's not any. It's actually not here. Behind my head? Or I'm gonna move then. いないじゃん。ないじゃん。どこアークナイツ。ないやん。ほらほら。ないやん。ないやん。It's literally not here. I don't see it anywhere. You didn't watch To Your Eternity? I didn't watch the first season. Because I heard that it makes you cry like really, really bad. So I was like, okay, I have to be in the right mental space to watch this. So I never found the time to watch it. You know, some shows you have to mentally prepare yourself to watch. I felt like To Your Eternity was one of those shows, so I haven't watched it yet because I felt like I need to choose a day where I want to cry. You know what I mean? Yeah. To be honest, they were adapting the weaker part of the main story. Yeah, I think after watching 2-3 episodes of Arknight's anime, I felt like if I wanted to know more, I might as well just play the game. That's why I dropped it. Akiba Maid War is also missing. No, Akiba Maid War is here. I saw it before. Where is it? There's no way they missed Akiba Maid. I saw it before, but I can't see it now. Oh my god, all the colors on my screen. Oh, it's here. There you go. Akiba Maid Sensor. Akiba Maid Sensor is here. But yeah, they're missing Arknight. After finish the season, you should watch 4人はそれぞれ嘘をつく. Oh, that one. I remember seeing the PV for it. Was it this one? It didn't seem particularly interesting, so I didn't watch it because I was already watching like 15 shows, but... Have you watched 参りました Iruma-kun? No, I haven't. Again, it's one of those shows that has been airing for a while now, right? Like, this is not the first season. So I would have to catch up. And catching up is a lot of commitment. Okay. Same with Golden Kamui. Okay, I have to catch up. Catching up takes commitment. I'm so busy recently. Even just watching 15 shows a season felt like a lot. So like, to feel like I need to catch up on this whole show that has been airing for a while, it feels kind of intimidating, but maybe one day I will. Iruma's good? Iruma-kun 見てる。Iruma-kun 面白いですか？なんか結構おすすめされてるんだけど、まだ見てないですね。It's not amazing but pretty funny. Okay, I might check it out. Iruma's wholesome? Okay, everyone's saying Iruma's good. Okay, I'll put it in my watch list. Is it on Crunchyroll? Where can I watch it? Maybe I'll put it on next time when I'm looking for something to watch. It is, yeah, on the 3rd season though, so like, if season 1 doesn't capture my attention, I'm not gonna get to season 3. そう、もう3シーズンも出てるから、なかなか、なんていうの？追いつくには時間がかかるからさ、まだ見てないんだよね。Can't even catch up on my Genshin Archon quest. Relatable. For real, guys, if I wasn't a streamer, I would not be up to date with the Genshin Archon quest. I'd probably be like 3 Archon quests behind. Actually, no. Because the recent Archon quests have been about Scaramouche, I think my love for him alone would have pushed me to get to the latest content. But other than that, I probably would have been like 3 Archon quests behind. Futo Pie is a sequel to 2009 Tokusatsu. Oh! I remember somebody else recommending that to me, but I haven't checked it out either. Okay, so Arknight's anime, what would you give? Arknight's anime is dropped. Because I dropped it. I don't deserve to rank it, because I didn't even watch all of it. I know some of these shows here are still ongoing as well, but like, I would count one core, like, I would count one core as one season because right now the standard is 12 to 13 episodes. So if I've watched 12 to 13 episodes, I feel good enough to at least give it a rank for now. But I only watched like 3 episodes of Arknight. So, Lol, should I be a streamer then to catch up on Archon Quest? Yo, Yuki, being a streamer will actually help you catch up to content. Literally, I said this before as well, but not only did becoming a streamer help me actually catch up on our conquest, I watch more anime now. If I wasn't a streamer, I probably would have not watched Akurasu. I probably would have not watched Bocchi, because Mixie was the one that tried really hard to convince me to watch it. I probably would have not watched Urusei Yatsura. I probably would have not watched Oukyou no Karasu. There's like so many shows that I probably wouldn't have watched if I wasn't a streamer. I low-key might have not watched Blue Lock, because I usually don't look at the seasonal anime chart. I have it open here, by the way. I usually don't even look at the seasonal anime chart because I'm like lazy. And I just watch whatever I already know I want to watch. For example, Mob, obviously I knew I was gonna watch. Chainsaw Man, I knew I was gonna watch. Spy Family, I knew I was gonna watch. Fufu Ijo looks like just the type of trash that I like to watch when I have nothing better to do, so I probably would have watched it. Mushikaburi-hime looks like a typical shoujo, so I probably would have watched it. But like, yeah, like there are some shows, a Romantic Killer too, I might have not checked it out because it's a Netflix exclusive, right? If I didn't read the description of the anime back then when we went through live chat together, I might have missed it. And it's literally one of my favorite anime of all time now. So thank you. Who should I be thanking? Thank you, me, for deciding to become a streamer so I can check out more anime and actually catch up to Genshin Art Conquest. Yeah. If you start the game now, Arknight is having the 3rd anniversary limited event. Don't tempt me like that. Don't tempt me like that. I mean, I don't have any storage on my phone, so I'm gonna have to only get it after I get my iPad. It's being transferred over from a different like shop, so they said it'll take 1 to 2 weeks. But I have 256 gigabytes, so I will download Arknights. I'll download Arknights. Whether I'm gonna play it, commit to it, or stream it is a different question, but I will download Arknights. Because I have the storage, so why not? Elu, almost 2k subscribers. Oh, are we close? Are we close to 2k? Oh my god. I have to do the promised mashed potato cooking stream soon. Oh, I have to figure out how I'm gonna cook mashed potato in my room. I might not be able to actually cook it. I think I'm gonna have to like peel the potato off stream and then cook it off stream and then just smash it. Instead of cooking stream, it's just smashing stream. I just smash a cooked potato and that's the stream. I can smash it and season it in my room, but I can't cook it because I can't bring the cooking equipment into my room, or I can't set up my PC in the kitchen. So I'm gonna have to peel it, cook it, bring it to my room, smash it, and then just season it. One single summon per day too. Guys, you're tempting me. Stop. Damn, we have so many Arknights players in chat. Alright, but yeah. Please check out Eternal Boys if the premise of men in their 30s who have gone through 1 or 2 or multiple jobs, finding a new passion and becoming idols and, you know, just chasing their dreams and being inspiring sounds interesting to you, please check out Eternal Boys. As I've made my point clear, I love this series so much that I would consider making a video essay on it. It's very inspiring, especially if you're also someone who is passionate about something, like, you know, if you're passionate about music, art, if you want to be a YouTuber, streamer, if you're someone who has a passion that doesn't really align with like conventional societal expectations. You know, you want to be a streamer, you want to be an artist, you want to be a musician, you want to be an idol. If you have those kind of dreams that you kind of had to brush aside because your parents convinced you that you can't make a living from drawing, or you pushed aside because you don't believe yourself, you don't believe that you can make it doing what you really want to do, and or you feel like it's too late to start now. You know, if you have those kind of thoughts, I think Eternal Boys will really inspire you to finally, maybe even if it's as a side job, just go for it, pursue your passion. So please check it out. Also, I missed it for so long, but thank you for the 5-month membership, Serena. Serena still Illuminati. Serena, please let me know if you have any stream ideas for this month. Or we can do it in the the first half of oh my god, the first half of next month if you want. Free single pools. Wait, literally all of you guys are Arknights players. What? Oh my god, maybe I should play it. I do know a lot of people play Arknights. The characters look really, really cool. And Nicholas has been high-key tempting me with the voice actors for like a month or two now. So, you know, in celebration of getting a 256GB iPad, I might as well download it. If I do like a more Zatsudan style stream sometime, or if I do like an iPad testing stream, I will probably ask you guys to recommend me some games that you recommend, because, you know, I'm gonna abuse the fact that I have lots of storage and finally get those games that I couldn't get because my phone is running out of storage. So yeah, Arknights will be one of the first things I download. Alright, time to move on to... Wait, before I move on to winter anime, which it has some that's continuing from the last season, but before I move on, does anybody want to fight my opinions on my tier list? I don't even have anything on D. Wow, I'm so nice. But then to be fair, if the show sucked, I would have like dropped it. So it makes sense. I almost want to put Urusei Yatsura in D, but you guys are already giving me shit for putting it in C. So I'll keep it in C. Anyone want to fight my opinions? I feel like everyone mostly agreed with my opinions. Right? You guys mostly agree with my opinions, right? Some people wanted Urusei Yatsura in B, but I'm not moving it. For me, putting it in C is already like giving it a lot of credit. I actually want to put it in D. It's really not that good. Maybe it's just because, again, I'm not the target demographic, but it wasn't that good. I'll put it in C just for the fact that I love the opening, animation's smooth, and the voice actors are good. So, aside from Urusei Yatsura, mostly agreeable. Maybe I can get you into Love Live. Are you talking to me, Mixie? What do you mean? I'm a Love Liver. I literally have an entire shelf of figurines of my Oshi from Love Live. Wait, have I not talked about this on stream? I'm a Love Liver. I spent like over $300-$400 on School Idol Festival. I've cosplayed Umi and Kanan and others. I'm a Love Liver. What do you mean? How about Eru playing FPS mobile game? I should probably play Valorant first. I downloaded Valorant and I haven't streamed it yet because I'm not confident. I feel like people are gonna shit on me for how bad I am, so I wanted to at least practice a little bit. Won't fight you because we already talked enough about Bocchi. All good, all good. Ayo, Umi best girl from Muse. I love Umi. And my best girl from Aquas is Kanan. This is news to me. I can't believe you guys don't know that I'm a Love Liver. No way. Okay, after this stream, I'm gonna send you guys a picture of all my Love Live figurines. Literally, I have a whole section just for Kanan figurines. I have a bunch of Kanan figurines because I really like Kanan. I love my ponytail girls. FGO. No, I refuse to download FGO because apparently it's a money drainer and I don't want to go broke. Thank you. Have you watched Superstar Nijikaku? I watched like half of Nijikaku. I stopped because I got busy. I want to go back and finish it. I love Utopia. I love Rebirth. Their songs are so good. I sang Utopia in one of my karaoke streams. Were you not here, Mixie? I literally sang Utopia in one of my karaoke streams. And Superstar I am literally up to date with. I love Superstar. It's really good. Yeah. best Love Live girl is Yohane, no discussion. I'm not trying to argue with you on who your best girl is. It's just my best girl is Kanan. I like Kanan. Also, Yohane, I've cosplayed Yohane. I have cosplay pictures of Yohane. Nobody has access to it because I locked my cosplay account, but maybe one day I'll show members my cosplay pictures as members exclusive content if you guys promise you don't leak it. I locked my cosplay account because I didn't want to be doxxed. Because I post a lot of stuff on my cosplay account, so I locked it. But maybe one day I'll show you guys my cosplay pictures. I've cosplayed Yohane as well from Love Live. Umi, best girl from Muse. High five, Nicholas. We're just talking about Love Live now. Alright, seems like nobody wants to fight on my opinion, so this is the definitive, my personal opinion on best anime from fall 2022 from the 15 shows that I watched. I know there's some that I didn't watch, but from the ones that I did watch, this is my rating. My ultimate recommendations are Romantic Killer and Blue Lock. If you have to only watch one, watch Romantic Killer. Please, 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 please watch Romantic Killer. I love it so much. And if you're looking for something, if you're looking for just like one show to watch because you haven't watched anime in ages, I don't know, watch Spy Family because it's inoffensive. That's what I recommended Yukiria-san. Yukiria-san said they haven't watched anime in a really long time, and I was like, I feel like if you haven't watched anime in a really, really long time and just looking for something to go back in, just go with Spy Family. It's inoffensive, you know? Only reason why I mentioned Love Live is because you asked for recommendations for phone games. Oh yeah, I had to delete Love Live from my phone because it ran out of battery. It might still be on my old iPad, but it's offloaded because I don't have storage. Storage issues. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think it was a good decision that I bought a 256GB iPad. It might be a little bit of an overkill, but it's better than suffering and not having enough, you know? It's better than being like, oh shit, I have to delete this video because I don't have storage. Like, yeah, having more is better than having not enough. So, I was able to get a 10% discount on my iPad because my parents had gift cards. So I saved like $100, so it's not too bad. I paid $1,200 and something for an iPad. Not USD, it's AUD. So it's probably like a little under 1,000 in USD. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, right? Considering that I could use it for another 10 years, it's not too bad, right? Yeah. Romantic Killer 1話見てみたけど面白そうだった。あ、嬉しい。1話でもし面白いと思ったら絶対気に入ると思います。1話からどんどんもっと面白くなるからぜひ最後まで見てほしいです。1話からもっとストーリーに深みが出てキャラクターとキャラクターの間の掛け合いとかが面白くなっていろいろなんか司くんの過去とかが明かされてめっちゃ面白いからほんと最後まで見てください。What iPad is it? I bought a iPad Air 5. So the iPad Air that came out March last year, the 5th generation iPad Air. Might pick up Romantic Killer. Didn't seem interesting in the first episode. Jenny, please do. Jenny, you know what? Based on your comments from today, I feel like we have similar tastes in anime. I think you'll love Romantic Killer. I do agree the first episode isn't the strongest. The first episode doesn't hook you hard enough where it makes you immediately want to keep watching. That's how I felt as well. Episode 1 was mid at best. It was like, oh yeah, this is okay. She's kind of relatable, haha. But when you watch more of it and you see the way Anzu and Tsukasa's relationship develop and you find out about Tsukasa's backstory and you also get to meet the other characters and you just get to see more and more of Anzu's character. Especially like, there's also a little part between Anzu and her female best friend, which really touched me as well. It's just the characterization of Anzu is so good, and the more you get to know her, the more you realize she's not just, oh, this girl who likes gaming, chocolate, and cats. Like, that's supposed to be the comedy part, but there's actually so much depth to her character, and she's actually such a good person. She's such a good friend to the people around her, and it's understandable why the guys fall for her. I think that might be one of the reasons why I love Romantic Killer so much, because I watch Romantic Killer and I'm like, if I was Tsukasa, I would be in love with Anzu too. Like, so many romance shows make it so that characters fall in love and you don't even really understand why they would fall in love. They say love is blind, but I don't agree. I don't think love should be blind. I think that for two people to love each other, to fall in love, there needs to be something. It doesn't have to be something big, but there has to be something. That's my opinion. Or I like it when stories portray it in that way. And you can clearly see why the guys would be attracted to Anzu, which I really like. Yeah, now just me going off about Romantic Killer again. I saw that chance to make Jenny watch Romantic Killer again, and I didn't want to lose the opportunity, you know? You planning to buy the pen as well as the keyboard? I don't need the keyboard. I have a PC. But I bought the pencil. I actually have the pencil in front of me right now. I wanted to test it out, but then I realized it's not compatible with my old iPad or my mom's iPad or my dad's iPad because they're all too old. Because I bought the second generation pencil. Because my main motivation for buying an iPad was I wanted to learn to draw. I might not be good, but like, I'm never gonna get good if I don't start. So I wanted to start learning how to draw, like do basic digital art. And yeah, I bought the second generation Apple Pencil. Once I learn a little bit more about how to use the brushes and everything and the layers and stuff, I might do a drawing stream. I want to do a drawing stream where we design the Edutato mascot together. Would you guys be interested in that? 我々のメンバーシップエルテトって名前じゃないですか。由来はね、私が親知らずを抜いた時何も食べれなくて KFC さんのケンタッキーさんのマッシュドポテトを毎日食べてたところから来た由来なんですけどマッシュドポテト大好き女みたいなそういう理由でうちのメンバーシップエルテトって名前なんですけどVTuber さんって結構視聴者さんメンバーのマスコットみたいなデザインあるじゃないですか。なのでエルテトたちはどういうマスコットになるんだろうってちょっとみんなで考えながら書いてみようかな、デザインをYes, very interested. Yeah, okay. That'll probably be my first drawing stream then, because, you know, mascot won't require like really high drawing skills, hopefully. I can try and design a membership Edutato mascot together. Should probably register Netflix for Romantic Killer. ごめんね、チョコラテさん。ネットフリ限定で。でもまあ、ネットフリ1ヶ月だけっていうのもありじゃないですか。1ヶ月だけ買って見たいもの全部見て、もうサブスクリプションをキャンセルすればいいんですよ私そういうのをよくやってますはい、とりあえず1ヶ月ポチって見たいもの見終わったらキャンセルしますYou know, it's always an option to just get a Netflix subscription for 1 month and then quit. I do that a lot. I don't know if it's okay for me to say this, but like sometimes I just really want to watch something and it's just that one thing. So I just get a subscription for 1 month and then I watch everything I want to watch and I cancel. I don't like having subscriptions. So I do that pretty often. Nathan, I already bought an Apple Pencil for $200. So I know you can get cheaper versions, but they don't work as well. The sensitivity is like really bad. So I just got the official one. Tried to make my friend watch Romantic Killer and he literally stopped watching 3 or 4 episodes till the end. No, how? That's literally where it gets the most interesting. Maybe he wasn't the target demographic. I don't know. Everyone I know who has watched Romantic Killer to the end loves it. Okay, let's move on to winter. We just went on Zatsudan mode. Okay, everyone agrees with my tier list. Ha! Next, winter anime. I should probably recrop this. Wait, give me a sec. It's like... It's like... You can't see because I cropped it off. Wait. Let me resize this. Alright. Winter 2023 anime. What are you guys watching? We don't have to go through everything in detail. Just like tell me what you're watching. I'll also tell you what I'm watching. Oh no, it doesn't fit perfectly. No, this triggers my OCD. Wait, can I? Okay, what if I make it smaller? And then... Actually, no, that doesn't work. No, it doesn't fit the full screen. It triggers me. But then if I do this, it cuts off the anime on this side. No. How do I make it so that this works? I don't like seeing the black at the back. Otonari no Tenshi. I'm watching that as well. Sakura, hi, welcome in chat. Ice Guy and his female colleague, I'm watching that as well. It's so cute. Alright, let's just ignore the ones that are continuing from the last season. Okay, is anyone watching Vinland Saga Season 2? Or is it just me? Am I the only one who's watching Vinland Saga? I'm not, right? I feel like every single time I bring up Vinland Saga, nobody reacts. Vinland Saga is so good, guys. Vinland Saga is so good. You're missing out if you're not watching Vinland Saga. It's actually so good. I don't know what the... Actually, I shouldn't click spoilers in case somebody hasn't watched season 1. But season 2 already feels very different to season 1. Apparently, they say it's farm life saga. I'm pretty excited for season 2. I really enjoyed season 1. You'll be watching Vinland Saga? Let's go! Vinland is in my top 10 favorites. Let's go! Base taste. Only 1 episode, but I'm enjoying it so far. I am as well. I'm enjoying the shoujos this season as well, Sakura. Let's see. Oh, there we go. You know what? It blocks out the premise, but like, whatever. You can see the picture. You can see the picture. Tomo-chan! I already said this before, but I am watching Tomo-chan. Tomo-chan is so good. It looks like I'm cutting Mahiru. Sorry, Mahiru. But yeah, Tomo-chan, low-key, might be one of my favorites this season. It's so good. Tomboy girls, like, could save the world for real. It's just refreshing. I feel like it's been a long time since we managed to get like any show with a tomboy girl as like the main character. So I know this is a really beloved manga and a lot of people are excited for the anime. I personally haven't read the manga, but I've watched both of the 2 episodes that have come out and it's so good. I love it. I love it. The only thing that I was worried about was I thought the guy, Jun, might be like actually annoying levels of dance. Like he actually just doesn't know anything. Like he actually like can't tell she's a girl, doesn't realize like her feelings, whatever. Like, but then watching the actual show, I could tell that Jun does understand, and he's just trying to suppress it almost, which is, in my opinion, a win. I like that. I thought he was just gonna be annoying dense, but he's not annoying dense. He's pretending to be dense, which I like. I should probably take my chainsaw off now, just so I don't block the anime or cut Mahiru. I'm sorry, Mahiru. All right, just pochita now. Just pochita. Oh, I can wear some glasses. Actually, let me put on some glasses. Do you guys want me to put on glasses? I remember I would have glasses when I do anime talk streams, so let me grab some glasses, shall we? Oh wait, I made myself tiny.
メガネをつけます。は。
Oh my god, that's so big. There we go.
メガネ。
Wait, actually, it's still kind of big. メガネでか。Alright, wait. I don't know, this looks too big and this looks too small. Too small. Big is cuter. We'll just have big glasses then. Alright. Big glasses.
Smart L mode. Let's go.
You know, I'll watch basically anything with Rieri. You know I'm the same, Mixie. You know I'm the same when it comes to that. You're not the only Rieri fan here. I also love Rieri a lot. And I think Chris P really likes Rieri as well. そう。頭いい感じにしてみました。June is the Sawako of 2023. Wait, Sawako from where? Like Kimi ni Todoke? I don't know why that's the first Sawako I thought of. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Tomo-chan. I said this, I think, in another stream as well, but Takahashi Rie, if you guys don't know, she actually has a pretty, like, mid-range natural voice. You'll see her voice characters like Emilia or Megumin, and she uses like her high-pitched cute voice pretty often, but she actually has her natural voice is actually quite mid-range, and her personality is also like kind of tomboyish because she has lots of male siblings. So if you listen to her talk on radio and stuff, she's actually very like brash and what do you call? It's like Tomo-chan. Not as tomboy as Tomo-chan, but she actually has a lot of tomboy energy, in my opinion, I think. Like Takashi Rie as a person. So to see her be casted on a tomboy character makes me really happy because I feel like it's a bit closer to who she actually is as a person. Because characters like Emilia and Megumin are actually not her, you know? She's putting on a cute voice for Emilia and Megumin. The actual Takahashi Rie, as a person who I know from radio and I love, she's actually kind of a tomboy. So it makes me really happy to see her low-key get out of the typecasting for cute sort of girls and get more roles for, you know, tomboyish girls, cooler girls, and get to use her lower tone voice more. Like, she got casted as a boy in Sugar Apple Fairy Tale, which is also a show from this season. Where is it? Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Yeah, this one. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. She got casted as a male fairy in this one. And I'm just like, Tasukaru. Rieri, lower voice. Tasukaru. Yeah, I just wanted to say that. I love Rieri. Rieri, my beloved. Love her tomboy voice, right? I mean, her, like, Emilia, Megumin kind of higher pitched tone is very beautiful and I love it as well. But I don't know, maybe because I'm just really familiar with her in like radio and stuff. I really like hearing her lower range kind of tone. Both are dense but also get cute blushy. True. You really like her normal voice? Yeah, me too. That's why I'm really happy that she's getting casted as, like, you know, characters that don't necessarily have like a super high-pitched voice, because this is closer to her natural voice. I mean, Tomo-chan, she's lowering it a little bit to amplify the tomboy vibe, but if anything, I would say the voice she uses for Tomo-chan is closer to her natural voice than the voice she uses for like Emilia. So I love it a lot. Pretty fairy boy Tasukaru. I'm gonna talk about Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale and Tomo-chan, I think, right now are my two favorites from this season. Those two are my two favorites for now, I think. my opinion might change when I watch more, but I think for now, Tomo-chan and Sugar Apple Fairy Tale are my favorites. I really like Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. It's not for everyone, but like, I'm a girl. I like my shoujos. Okay? I like my shoujos. Have a thing for cute tomboy characters. Yo, I looked at the comments for Tomo-chan on Crunchyroll, and everyone's just like, oh, tomboys, yeah, tomboys. And it just seemed like everyone was a huge fan of tomboys. Damn, I didn't know tomboys were so popular. As a girl, I really like tomboys, but I didn't know tomboys were so popular with guys too. We should get more tomboys in anime, because clearly they're popular. Yeah, Rieri is in Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. She voices the tiny little fairy. I forgot what his name was. He has like a really long name. He appears in episode 1. Yeah, and then in episode 2, he goes and follows the heroine, so you'll get to see him a lot. Favorite voice of hers is Megami. It's kind of cute because she's a lolly but also powerful and tomboyish. What is my favorite Rieri voice? I don't know. I love Rieri as anything and everything. I love everything about her. I actually really like her Takagi-san voice. Oh yeah, I love Rieri's Takagi-san voice. That cute but like teasing kind of voice. I like it. I love her Takagi-san voice. Wonder if Eru have tomboy range too? I do. In fact, I would consider myself better at voicing tomboys than cute girls. Wait, guys, does my voice sound high-pitched to you? Low-key, sometimes I listen to my VODs and I'm like, my voice is so deep. Well, it's not deep, but it's like, it's not cutesy. My natural voice is actually mid-range, I think. Like, it's not very girlish girl.
I'm not one of those people who has a natural voice that just sounds like this. Sometimes my voice will get higher in pitch because I'm excited or because I'm trying to be a good streamer, but actually my
natural voice sounds more like this. It's called being Australian? What do you mean? What? Huh? Tomo-chan no monomane kudasai. I would do it, but I don't... What? Give me a voice line. じゃあ、Tomo-chanのセリフをちょうだい。ちょっとセリフ思いつかないんだけど。June. Like, I don't remember anything she says but June. I can probably do a pretty accurate voice impression of Tomo-chan. I have to listen to her talk though. I can't do it on the spot. I need to listen to her talk first. Kinda high? I guess it does sound higher through a microphone too. Have you guys not listened to my Spy Family comic dubs? I can literally voice a boy if I want to do. For me, it's the more relaxed I am and the more I don't care about, I guess, how I appear to others, the lower my voice goes. So on stream, you actually often will hear a more higher pitched version of my voice because I am trying to be entertaining. I don't know if you've noticed, but I do try to be entertaining on stream, especially when I'm doing a hi everyone and bye bye, I'll see you next stream. Like I'll raise the pitch of my voice subconsciously because I'm trying to appear friendlier, cuter, more likable, you know? It comes to you like naturally. It's just like when you talk to your crush, your voice gets higher. When I talk to teachers, my voice gets higher because I'm a little nervous. I don't want to anger my teachers. And then when I talk to my parents, I'm like, 今天晚饭吃啥呀? So realistic. Like to my teachers, I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, thank you, Miss Rainbow. I don't know. and then to my friends, my voice will be like way lower pitched. So yeah, basically. Australian-born tomboyish. I don't think being a tomboy has anything to do with being Australian. low tomboyish voice? Have you not heard me lower my voice? なんか待って俺結構俺は違うな僕結構こういう声出してるんだけど配信中になんか原神やってる時とかサムニムファイルやってる時とか結構俺ならいけるみたいな声出してるんだけどな。I use it quite often. It's not Erushu, I guess. Okay, maybe my tomboy voice and Erushu are intertwined. Erushu come back. Oh my god, you guys remember Erushu? Yahoo. みんな俺だよ。When I say 俺 it's Erushu. When I say 僕 it's not Erushu, okay? Erushu for tomboy roles is adorable. I hate to admit it, but my male voice is not super male. That sounds so weird. My male voice isn't very convincingly boy. Like I can probably pull off a boy voice if it's like maybe 12 to 15-year-old range, but when it gets to more 16, 18-year-old range, I can't. I sounds too feminine. I can't do a male voice that's as convincing as say someone like Fujiwara Natsumi. I'm not that good yet. I'm still trying. なんか待ってみんな今日は配信に来てくれてありがとう。これが若干一番低いもう限界かも。俺like I can't make it deeper. I'm trying to train so that I can make it even deeper, but kind of shonen-esque male voice is the best I can do for now. So yeah, probably your tomboys when you speak with Japanese voice. I'm in general better at controlling the pitch of my voice when I'm speaking Japanese, probably just because I have more experience, you know. When I'm speaking English, I find it more difficult to play around with the tone of my voice. Like if I wanted to be ara in Japanese, it's so easy. With the click of a finger, I can just be like ara. You know, it's easy. But then in English, I'm like, I don't know how to be Onei-san. How do I be Onei-san in English? I don't know how to do it because I don't do voice acting in English that often. エルシュくんの声でいつか ASMR 動画作りたいです。ネタバレなんですけど、実はこの間ある絵師さんに依頼をさせていただきました。ずっと考えてたんだけど、この今のエルシャの姿じゃなくてエルシュの姿を誰かに描いてもらいたくて、それで2日前やっと絵師さんに連絡してこういうキャラクターなんですけど男になった姿を描いてもらえませんかってちょっと依頼を出したんですよ。はい、その出来上がりはねめちゃくちゃ楽しみです。日本語だけにします。ちょっとサプライズI just spoiled a recent commission that I put out. I'm only gonna say it in Japanese because I want to keep it a surprise, but like most of you know a bit of Japanese anyway, so you probably understood what I just said. What's Onei-san English, like Lust English dub from Full Metal? Wait, how does Lust sound in English? I've voiced Lust in Japanese, but I don't know how she sounds like in English. How does she sound in English? I don't know how she sounds. Wait, let me search it up actually. Wait, no. 間違えた。I have to open another tab. Last English voice. I remember someone used like Lost English voice as an example for how they wanted me to do a commission, but I don't remember. Wait, is my desktop audio turned off? Let me check. Okay, my desktop audio is turned off. Alright. 楽しみ。私も楽しみです。今ね、ちょっと鋼の錬金術師のラストさんの声、英語版どうでしたっけってちょっと聞いてみようと思います。聞いてます今。She's like, do you want me to kill you first? こんな感じわかんないthe one video I opened, she was like, do you want me to kill you first? I guess that's One-san voice in English. There you go, you're welcome. You're welcome, I guess. 翻訳するとなんか、お前から殺してやろうかみたいな感じのセリフです。はい。See, I can do different voices in English too. I'm just not as familiar with it, so I can't do it on the spot. Yes, please. Alright, time to get my chainsaw out again. Okay. Hi, Emma. Okay, we lost track. Let's actually look at the anime. So, Vinland Saga, I'm watching. If you haven't watched Vinland Saga, please watch Vinland Saga. It's so good. But then I guess if you don't like historical-based seinen series, you might not enjoy it. I personally do. I really like Vinland Saga. Tomo-chan, literally one of my favorites this season. Please check it out. Even if you're not a tomboy simp, I think you'll still enjoy it. The comedy is great. I think the dynamic with the side characters, well, not side characters, kind of like the main characters too, but right now I'm really interested in the relationship between the purple hair girl and Jun, because spoiler alert, at the end of episode 2, which just came out like yesterday or something, it was revealed that these two had something going on back in like middle school. So now I'm really curious as to the relationship between these two. And Tomo-chan's just adorable, and the relationship between these two is like really cute, and it's just really nice and refreshing to see a tomboy. So please check it out. Yeah. Oh, we'll talk about Otonari no Tenshi-sama. You guys seem to really like Otonari no Tenshi-sama. I get the same vibes, or not same vibes, but how I feel about Otonari no Tenshi-sama is the same as how I feel about that one step sibling anime from like 2 seasons ago. By that, what I mean is, I can tell it's a light novel series. I can tell it's not shoujo. It's probably made for more of a male audience. Like, not to say that girls can't enjoy it, but if there had to be a side, it feels like it's more made for a male audience. Do you get what I mean? You get what I mean, right? It's the same with shoujo. Some shoujo can be enjoyed by both gender. In fact, I feel like all shows should be able to be enjoyed by both genders, but there's always kind of, you get that feeling. You can tell, oh, this one's made for my gender. Oh, this one's made for the other gender. That's how I feel when I watch shows sometimes. And when I watch Otonari no Tenshi-sama, I can tell it's made more so with a male audience in mind. But does that mean I don't like it? No, I love it. I think it's great. I think Mahiru is cute AF. I wish she was my neighbor. Like, literally, back off, protagonist. That should have been me. Yo, I feel like the common, the common, like, comments I see about this show is people just going like, that should have been me. That should have been me. People going like, that should have been me. But, yeah, I feel the same way. That should have been me. Back off, protagonist whose name I don't even remember. That should have been me. Yeah, so far the protagonist is not as interesting to me as the protagonist from the my step sister is my ex, or whatever that show was called. That one, even though it was also like a light novel, probably more so aimed towards a male audience, I enjoyed that one a lot. I hope Otonari no Tenshi-sama will turn out to be the same way, but so far the MC is kind of boring. That's how I feel. Yeah. I'm really mad that the VA isn't Ichinose Kana. She fit the character so well. I mean, considering that Ichinose Kana voiced, what was her name? The girl from Higehiro. I don't think they're gonna cast her again. If they cast her again, then she's gonna be typecasted in this type of character. Wait, who's her VA again? Let me search it up. お隣のお隣の天使 Who's her VA again? I forgot who it was. Where's my cursor? Oh, my cursor just disappeared. Oh, it's Iwami Manaka. No, I disagree. Okay, I disagree, Mixie. I think Iwami Manaka is a better casting choice than Ichinase Kana. Ichinase Kana is great, but the fact that the whole concept is like her being an angel, I think Iwami Manaka fits better. Cause you know who Iwami Manaka voices? She voices Toru from Fruits Basket. Literally the epitome of angel. I think Iwami Manaka just has that perfect angel voice. Yeah, perfect casting. Hi Jesus, welcome in chat. Bye bye, hey, was a bit late to say bye, but bye bye, hope you enjoyed the stream. I really like Ichinase Kana as well, Mixie, I get you. But in terms of, I guess, how fitting the cast is, I think Iwami Manaka is perfect. Perfect. You hate Toru? Okay. No, I do not tolerate Toru hatred in this household. Okay, Mixie, you have to tell me one thing. But did you watch all of Fruits Basket? Or like read all the manga? Because if you haven't watched all of Fruits Basket or read all of the manga, then you don't deserve to have an opinion on Toru. If you watched all of it and read all of the manga and you're telling me that you hate Toru, I don't know if I trust you anymore, Mixie. I don't trust people who hate Toru. What? Okay, low-key, I don't trust you anymore. I don't trust people who hate Toru. You watched it? Like every... not the OG, like the remake. Every single season, the whole remake? Really? And you hate Toru? Really? I'm kinda... This is the biggest oomph moment between me and Mixie. I understand if you find Toru annoying or like you don't like her, especially in the first few seasons, but to hate her after finding out everything that she's been through? That's kinda... Oh well, we'll talk about the anime for this season. But yeah, Otonari no Tenshi-sama. Enjoying it so far, but then there's only been one episode, so I can't really say much. Mahiru is very cute. So far, the male protagonist is a little bit boring, but I'm hoping that we'll get to, see more later. I don't dislike him. I like him more than Kirito. Sorry, Kirito. I like him more than Kirito, so that's a plus. I will keep watching because I like him more than Kirito. Thank you. He's got more of a personality than Kirito does. Just me casually trashing on SAO like I'm eating breakfast. Tomo-chan, my favorite season this season. High five, Jesus. That feels so weird to say. High-fiving Jesus. High five. I also really like Tomo-chan. Probably my favorite, if not one of my favorites this season. You said you hate sob backstories? It was not a sob backstory. Okay, I feel like if you hate Toru, then it's because you don't understand her character. If you watch a video essay actually explaining the depth of Toru's character, or like just read an article about it, you might get it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't particularly like Toru in the beginning, and it was only after actually finding out how much depth there is to her character and connecting it to why she is the way she is and her personality and the way she interacts with other people that I could see and I could appreciate how good her character is. So, yeah. But you don't like her? I mean, she's just there. See, like the way that you say that speaks to me that you don't understand her character. You have to understand her character to see why she's great. It's not the fact that she had a tragic childhood that makes you like supposed to sympathize with her. It's seeing the effects of how someone's childhood shapes them to be the way they are, and seeing why she talks a certain way, acts a certain way, and interacts with people in a certain way. And it's so deep. You didn't like Fruits Basket? Oof. Fruits Basket is like one of my favorite series of all time. I mean, we can have differing opinions, but man, Fruits Basket is so good in my opinion. Oh well, Fruits Basket's not from this season, so alright. Is there anything I'm not watching that you guys wanna like push to me? わかる、たくさん泣きました。私も。あれ、さくらさんもしかして日本語ペラペラな方ですか？やった。ちょっとね、日本語をもっと話す言い訳欲しかったんですよ。今日あんまり日本語話してないですね、そういえば。Oh, I need to watch Nier. I haven't watched it yet. Episode 1. Oh, wait. 0000? What? Did it just come out? I haven't watched it yet. I wanted to watch it, but I just haven't yet. I will watch it probably like literally after this stream. I feel like I would appreciate more if I play the game though. My PC right now should be strong enough to handle Nier and even stream it. Maybe I should get Nier. I've wanted to play Nier for a really long time. I know it's like really good. And I hear from people that you only get the full experience from like playing the game 3 times or something. And I feel like the anime might not do it justice, you know? Yeah. That's what I'm hearing as well. That the anime won't do it justice. You need to watch Buddy Daddies. It's amazing. Well, you'll be glad to know that I'm already watching it. Ha! I am watching Buddy Daddies, and I love it. Was kind of disappointed in episode 2. Episode 2 just came out yesterday. Am I the only one who thinks like Midi's kind of annoying? Haha. Am I the only one who thinks Midi is kind of annoying? I mean, like, she acts like a normal kid, but like normal kids are annoying. She was cute in episode 1, but then episode 2, I was really frustrated with her. I was just like, man, like can you not mess up everything? I know it's almost like a plot device to create chaos and, you know, make it interesting, but to me it just felt frustrating that she was ruining everything. It just felt frustrating. So, yeah. Don't think some aspect can be translated in anime form. That's what I've been hearing as well. Yeah. You were sobbing when you finished Nier? I know Nier is like a really, really popular game, and a lot of people say it's like one of the best experiences they've ever had, and I really want to get it. How much was it again? Can you get it on Steam? You can get it on Steam, right? I might get it. I want to play it. I almost might play it off stream. I might just like play it for my own enjoyment. Unless you guys really want me to stream it. But Nier, I've been eyeing Nier for a really long time. I want to get it. Did you make a tier list? Yeah! Here's my tier list. Ta-da! This is a tier list. I watched 15 shows in total last season. We finished the tier list, so now we are talking about Winter 2023 anime. The problem with children in anime is that people who don't like kids won't enjoy realist children. Yeah, I don't like kids. Well, I don't like bratty kids. Which, I guess all kids are bratty, so if you consider a kid being a little bitch to be the most realistic portrayal of kids, then I don't like real kids. I only like kids when they're good and well behaved. I love kids. I used to go to like after school daycare kinda in primary school, and when I was in like grade 5, grade 6, the grade 1 and prep kids, would like surround me and they would like watch me draw, and then I would draw for them, and then they were so cute. They were cute because they weren't little bitches. That's when I realized, like, every single time I feel like I don't like kids, I remember that memory, that fond memory I have from daycare, that it's not that I don't like kids, I just don't like entitled kids. I don't like kids that act like brats and make life difficult for the people around them. Is that not a normal opinion though? Of course she'll cause trouble, but she doesn't even feel bad about it. And she causes a bit too much trouble. So, cause like Anya, I guess you can say Anya's not a realistic portrayal of a kid, but she has the same cuteness of a kid while being less annoying. So, just I don't know. I found Miri kind of annoying in the second episode. I'm sure Miri would behave well if the dad wasn't such an idiot. Hey, don't blame it on the parents. Don't blame it on the parents. I guess he should have scolded her more, but Yui from SAO thoughts. Why all of a sudden? Yui, like the daughter of Kirito and Asuna, I don't have any opinions on her. I actually don't have any opinions on Yui. She's cute. She's voiced by Ito Kanae, who I love. That's the extent of my opinion on Yui. Damn, you guys are really making me wanna literally just buy Nia after this stream. Man. Used to be left with the kids when my parents dragged me to the picnics with their friends. Oof. Gonna get some sleep. Okay, see you, Crispy. Thank you for joining us. Good night. What do you mean don't blame the parents? Because they're not even her parents. It's not their responsibility to make sure she's well behaved. Are you talking about the buddy daddies, or are you talking about her actual dad? If you're talking about her actual dad, then okay. Because if you're talking about these two, well then they're literally not her actual dad, so like I don't think they have any responsibility. Anya's not realistic. I guess she's not. But yeah, I found Amiri to be quite annoying. I feel like, I guess kids being a little bit annoying is realistic, but you have to have a good balance between cute and realistic for it to be bearable. And episode 2 Miri was just 80% annoying, 20% cute. There was not enough cuteness to cover up how annoying she was. So that made me a little oof. But maybe it was just episode 2 and it'll get better. Hopefully. What else is there? Kubo-san. I know Mufins loves Kubo-san. Mufins went to bed, but I am watching Kubo-san as well. Everybody's probably saying this, but Meija Takagi-san vibes. It feels like a mix of Takagi-san and Tsurezure children for me. And I love both Takagi-san and Tsurezure children. So, I'm enjoying it. Kubo-san's very cute. She's the type of girl that I like. I really like her character design. And, yeah, wholesome, cute show. So far, the main character is kind of boring. And I don't think he's gonna become any more interesting. Prove me wrong. If somebody reads the manga and the male MC becomes more interesting later, please tell me. I would love to know. But so far, the male MC is really boring and Kubo-san carries the show, basically. You know, Nishikata obviously like wasn't as great as Takagi, but Nishikata at least had reactions to what she did. The MC Shiraishi, I literally forgot his name. Shiraishi, just like his reactions are so boring. He's kind of boring. Is it just me?
仕事がありますからもう行きます。またね。さくらさん、今日は遊びに来てくれてありがとうございます。また会いましょう。お仕事頑張ってください。
高木さんの雰囲気するよね。そう、めっちゃ高木さんの雰囲気するよね。あと結構前に放送されたつれづれチルジョンっていう作品の雰囲気もちょっとしました。てか花澤香菜さんがつれづれチルジョンで演じたキャラクターと結構似てる気がする。久保さんは花澤香菜さんがヒロインやるの久しぶりすぎない？なんか I feel like it's been so long since I saw Hanakana voice like a main heroine. It feels like it's been a really long time because he's just a mob. But I want an interesting male character. Is that too much to ask for? What main character? That's the most accurate description of Shiraishi. A lot of boring male MC in anime. See, this is why, again, I know Kubo-san is a show that's made primarily for a male audience because clearly the male character doesn't stand out and the female character is the selling point of the show, right? That's the reason why I say the same thing about Otonari no Tenshi-sama. Like, the male character is cool. I don't dislike him, but I also don't like him. I don't have any reason to like him because he's not interesting. There's nothing about him that's interesting. He's just a copy and paste character so far. Again, if you read the light novel, maybe he's more interesting later. I don't know. But so far, there's nothing particularly interesting about him. I don't dislike him. I don't like him. But the girl clearly is waifu. She's waifu plastered all over her. You know, it's like clearly the show is trying to sell you based on for the girl. Whereas even something like Tomo-chan doesn't feel like I'm just being sold on the show for how waifuable Tomo-chan is. Jun is interesting. I care about Jun. I want to know why Jun is low-key suppressing the fact that he knows Tomo-chan's a girl and obviously reacts to it, right? And I'm interested in the other characters too. I'm really interested in the girl with purple hair, like, right? Whereas some other shows, it's like, I watch one episode, and it's like, okay, she's waifu, what next? You know? That's kind of Kubo-san as well. I really like it. I'm gonna watch all of it, definitely. But so far, it's just Kubo-san is cute. And I want to see her being cute more. And that's all there is to it. But there's nothing wrong with that. That could be the whole enjoyment of the show. I'm just saying, I do also appreciate shows with an actually interesting male character. Kubo's MC does get better. I hope he does. Right now, he's pretty boring. I feel like Eru only reads me when I say something that will make her dislike me more. Really? No, I'm reading all your comments. I saw your comment. Yeah. Am I watching the tsundere anime? I am. I know I said Tomo-chan and Sugar Apple Fairy Tale are my favorites this season, but I just watched this yesterday, and low-key, this might also be one of my favorites. Not because it's like super good, but it's because it's just like my taste. I can't convince you to watch this, but I love it. It's made for me. Literally, Kobayashi is me for real. I found my anime twin. Kobayashi is me. Also, I love otome games, so like any show or light novel or whatever that has like an otome game related twist to it, I'm interested in. I wish I could do jikyo for an otome game and influence how the story goes, but yeah, it's not for everyone. You might not enjoy it if you're not me, but I love it. Yeah. I'm male but want an interesting character. High five again, Jesus. But yeah, you know, it's very typical for a lot of shows to have a very waifuable female character and then the male character is just meh. Like no one cares about him. It doesn't matter if you're a girl or guy. Who cares about Ataru from Urusei Yatsura? I bet you can like interview 500 people on who their favorite character in Urusei Yatsura is and nobody will say Ataru, right? But then at least he has a personality, even though I don't like his personality. So far, Shiraishi doesn't even have a personality. I feel bad saying this about him because he's a sweet guy, And like, I don't hate him or anything, I don't dislike him, but he's just boring. There's nothing about him, you know. The Otonari no Tenshi-sama guy, I forgot his name. I probably remember his name when he becomes more interesting, but he's okay. I don't dislike him. But like, is he really interesting? No. Is Jun interesting though? Yeah, I like Jun. Jun has a personality and stands out as an individual character within the cast, whereas this MC feels like he's just the guy who meets the girl. You know what I mean? That's the difference. In Tomo-chan, Jun feels like an individual. I would watch an episode without Tomo-chan and just Jun, because Jun's interesting and Jun feels like his own person who I care about without the other characters. Whereas, who is going to watch Otonari no Tenshi-sama in an episode if the Tenshi-sama doesn't appear? Look at me in the eyes and tell me you'll watch an episode where it's just about the MC and the girl doesn't make an appearance or an influence on the episode in any way, shape, or form. You're probably not gonna watch it unless they introduce maybe another waifuable character, right? Exactly. That's what I mean. I'm not shitting on it, by the way. I like it. I'm watching it. Girl's cute. Guy's not too bad. But it's not gonna be my favorite probably because I want an interesting male character. Maybe he'll be more interesting later. We don't know. We'll see. We'll see in our half-season anime talk stream. Know what I love even more than tomboys? Tsunderes. I love tsunderes too. And tomboys. If you wanna know my waifu in any anime, just look for tsundere. And if there's one, there's 99% chance she's my waifu. Interesting. Wait, so Mixie, you're Team Chitoge over Team Onodera. Damn, lots of things we disagree on. I do like tsunderes as well. But I think I like male tsunderes over female tsunderes. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to girls, I usually like the not tsundere. But when it's a shoujo, I like the tsundere boy. I wonder why. It also depends on the type of tsundere. I don't like over the top tsundere where they literally like hit the guy and stuff. But like subtle tsundere is great. I really like Rizerotte. She's cute. She's so cute. But what really gets me about tsundere 悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと実況の遠藤さんと解説の小林さん is the concept of the show. The fact that like there's just these two normal school students doing like commentary over an otome game and low-key changing the plot is so interesting. As a fellow otome game player, I resonate with this plot and I like it.
別にそんなんじゃないだからね。
私ツンデレ得意ですよ。昔友達に聞いたことあるんだけど、みんな私はツンデレが一番得意って言ってくるんですよ。I've asked my friends before what type of character they think I voice the best, and everyone says that I do tsundere the best. So, lucky you, Mixie. I'm also a tsundere. Low-key, I'm actually a tsundere IRL. I've talked about this with my parents, like about when I talk about my parents, but I'm such a tsundere to my parents. Like on stream, I'll be talking about like, oh yeah, like my dad's great, my mom, I love my mom so much, and then when I actually talk to my parents, I'll be like, Mom, stop talking to me. Like, I act so tsun towards my parents, but like inside I actually love them so much, and I'm always telling other people, and on stream I'm always talking about how grateful I am to them, but I'm too shy to say it to their face. So IRL, I'm like, I act low-key entitled, but like actually deep inside I actually love them so much, and I'm kind of a tsundere. Your team Tugumi? Alright. I'll accept that. タイトル長いよね。ツンデレ悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと実況の遠藤さんと解説の小林さん。言えました。噛まずに。さすが声優。ほんと長。さすがラノベのタイトルですね。 Is tsundere naturally a masculine trait? I don't think so. Tsundere is just a personality, I think. It's the Asian blood causing the tsun to come out. True, okay. You know what? I don't think tsundere is necessarily bound to gender, but tsundere might be bound to Asians. I feel like Asians are just collectively tsundere towards their parents. I'm tsundere towards the people I actually love. Like, I'm really bad at telling my friends that I love them. Like friends who I actually do really love. I don't actually say I love you to my friends that much. And it's the same with if I'm in a relationship. I'm actually not that good at saying I love you. I'm worse at saying I love you to people that I actually love. And then people who I low-key don't love, I'm able to say I love you to. It's so weird. It's so weird. Tomboy Australian. Hey, I don't think being tomboy is related to being Australian. Aishiteru. Aishiteru is pretty heavy in terms of Japanese. Even just like daisuki, I can't really say. It depends. The more I actually really like someone, the more I'm tsundere with them. Cause like with my friends, I bully them. If I bully you, it means like I actually really like you and care about you. Because, yeah. I bully my friends because I love them. Tsundere, when you get gifts, you act cool but later so happy. Low-key relate to that, Jesus. Can kiss the homies goodnight but can never kiss the parents at all. Yeah, relatable. Relatable. But yeah, Riserotte is tsundere in this otome game, and she's really really cute, and I really like the concept of just like two students basically doing commentary over an otome game and low-key controlling how the plot changes. So if that interests you, check out this anime. I quite like it. And yeah, Kubo-san, I am watching. Oh, I forgot to talk about this one because my head was covering it. 氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子. I love this one. This one is shoujo vibes. This one I can feel like, oh, it's shoujo. Like I can feel it in my bones if a series is shoujo or not. Even if both are romance, I can immediately tell that Otonari no Tenshi-sama is not shoujo and Kori Zokuse is shoujo. Like I can tell when a show is trying to appeal to me or when a show is not trying to appeal to me. Actually made New Year resolution last year to say I love you more, and I did actually, but I hate now being a man. Everyone would just laugh when I say it. Yo, we have to get rid of that toxic masculinity, man. Gotta kiss your homies goodnight. Say I love you to your homies. Fox Girl is my favorite, yo. She's so cute. Are you watching 氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子 Serena? You'll love it. You are going to love the heroine. She's voiced by Ishikawa Yui, and she's also a kudere, so like, you'll love her. You'll love Fuyutsuki-san. This show's just wholesome, guys. It's just good vibes. They're so cute. The latest episode when, like, because it was too hot and he melted and he turned into like his child form, it was so cute. I was like, white hair, not the white hair. Don't tempt me with the white hair. Yeah. Which one is the heroine? Fuyutsuki-san, the girl with brown hair. Is she not the heroine? I'm pretty sure she's the heroine. No? Let me drink some water. Takes them a second to register I actually meant it. I guess that's something that you'll have to build slowly, maybe if you haven't been someone typically who says I love you a lot. Did Eru watch Tokyo Revenges? There's like 5 white hair guys. Stop. Yo, the way you try to sell me on it by telling me that there's 5 white hair guys. No, I haven't watched Tokyo Revenges. I heard it was really good when it first came out, and I wanted to check it out, but then people said that it went downhill, so I never checked it out. Is it still worth it to check out Tokyo Revenges? You consider the ice boy as the heroine? Okay, that's valid. Her cat is so cute! Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up, Nicholas. Nyamero. Yo, guys, my favorite character in 氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子 is Nyamero. Nyamero かわいすぎ。このアニメかわいいんですよ。おすすめです。ちょっとタイトルがカットされてるんだけど、氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子です。すごくかわいいです。あとヒロインの猫がかわいいです。Great cat name. I know, right? Nyamero is such a cute cat name. So cute. The current season is the last good one before the downfall. Oof. Maybe I'll check out Tokyo Revengers sometime. I know it was like big hype and everyone really liked it when it first came out. I'm gonna eat another chocolate. I hear my stomach grumbling again. How? Don't know. Did I miss anything? Don't know. Tokyo Revengers, yeah. No, Tokyo Revengers has a new season in winter 2023, so it makes sense. Nagatoro. I'm watching the second season of Nagatoro. I don't think I need to say much about it. I liked season 1. Her teasing seemed a bit intense in the beginning, but once you actually like watch more of it, you realize that the relationship between these two is actually pretty cute and wholesome. So, I'm enjoying season 2. いじらないで中トロさん日記も見てます。普通に可愛い。先輩と長瀞普通に可愛い。最初はなんかちょっと行き過ぎじゃないかなって思ったけど、見れば見るほど好きなんだなって分かっていくとね、長瀞がさ先輩のこと大好きって分かってから見ると、この二人可愛いててって思いながら見れるようになりました。It's mid? I think it's cute. It's cute. They're actually pretty cute. It's not like the best or anything, but I think it's cute. I wouldn't call it mid. What else is there? Now. Buddy Daddies, as I said, I'm watching. I didn't know it was an anime original. I thought it had a source material. So far, I'm really enjoying the dynamic between the two main daddies. That sounds so weird to say. Miri, as I said, she's cute, but in episode 2, the annoying factor overwhelmed the cuteness factor a little bit. I'm hoping that the next few episodes, the cuteness factor will rise higher than the annoying factor. Squiggly arms is cute in Nagatoro. Oh yeah, it's cute. Cute. Mid for you is a 6-7 out of 10. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, it'd also be like around a 6-7 out of 10 for me. You call that mid? I would call a show that I give like a 5 or 4 mid. Mid sounds so derogatory now, you know? Reincarnated old man? Wait, where? Which one? If there's something you guys want to recommend me, you gotta do it now, because I'm starting to get low-key sleepy, and I might need to end the stream soon. Wet. So now, I'm trying to like make it so that chat is higher up. Wet. There we go. Whew, you give 7 to 90% of the shows you watch? What's a 10 out of 10 for you, Mixie? Bocchi? What's a 10 out of 10 for you? I don't give super high scores to anime all the time either. I only give 10 out of 10 to like very specific shows like Hunter x Hunter, Gintama. Yeah. Fruits Basket's one of those shows that I give a 10 out of 10 to, but I guess you don't like it. Bocchi's 8.5. I would give Bocchi a 7.5 or 8. I'm tempted to give it an 8 just for how good the music is, but overall, probably like a 7.5. Bocchi, Monogatari, Madoka, Konosuba, Steins Gate. Interesting. I haven't watched Monogatari. Madoka, I watched like 15 years ago. Konosuba is good, but for some reason is not a show I think of when I think of my favorites. Steins Gate, I also haven't watched. Imagine Nagatoro with a confident male character would watch that. Look, I know Senpai gets a lot of hate for being like, you know, a beta male. But I'm not gonna defend Senpai. He is definitely a beta male. But at least he develops, you know what I mean? Like, I think compared to the first few episodes, he's slowly getting better at standing up for himself and voicing his own opinions, and low-key like standing up to Nagatoro a little bit as well. So he's not really bad in my opinion. At least he has a personality. like at least he's having some character development, which is not amazing, but it's like better than some other shows. That's how I feel about Senpai. Any Ueda Reina anime this season? Ooh, let me think. She's not in Nagatoro. She's not. It's hard to judge now because she might be in something as a side character or like as a character that appears later. So far, no. I don't think she's the main in anything I'm watching this season. Let me think. So far, she's not in here, not in here. Not in Nagatoro. She might be in Spy Kyoshitsu, but I don't remember. I should talk about this too. Spy Kyoshitsu! Spy Classroom. I haven't watched it yet because I think it's not out yet. I saw somewhere that like episode 1 is out, so I looked for it, but then I couldn't find it, so I guess it's not out yet. But I plan to watch this. It looks good. I really like Lily. I like her character design. I don't know if I'm actually gonna enjoy the series, but like the girls are cute. Lily is cute, so I'll probably check it out. Wait, it has 2. Why does it say question episodes times 26? If there are episodes out, then it should... Wait, you can't see, but it says right here that it's question episodes times 26 minutes. That means it's not out yet. If it's out, then... Oh wait, never mind. It says here. Okay. Wait, I can't find it anywhere. I can't find it. I want to watch it. It's good, not amazing. That's probably how I'm gonna feel about it too. But... You know, guys, I wanted to make a point. Right, alright, it's time to take off my glasses. You know, there's something about Lily's character design that has like Eru vibes. I don't know if you'll see it, but like she has Eru vibes, okay? She's the exact type of character design that I enjoy. She's the type of female character design that I like. Like, literally, we don't have the same hair color. We only have the same eye color, but don't you think we have, like, the same energy? Flower and ribbon? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Don't we kinda have the same energy? Twins. I know we literally don't even have the same hair color, but I just feel like I have a similar energy to her in terms of design, so I kind of like her. This is a... What do you call? This is a first time reveal, but when I was considering becoming a VTuber, I actually thought about abandoning my character design as a like Erusha, because you know I've had this character for a long time. But when I was thinking about actually debuting as a VTuber with a live 2D model, I was considering abandoning this character that I have now and creating a brand new character with a backstory. And when I was researching characters for inspiration, Lily was the one that caught my eye. I didn't know who she was back then, but I actually considered at some point recreating a character with white hair that is like kind of inspired by Lily. The character design that I came up with was kind of similar to her. So that's why I know Spy Classroom, because when I did research for potential VTuber designs I wanted to rebrand to, she was one of the characters I laid my eyes upon, and I was like, oh, I like this. This gives Eru energy, you know, like this is the type of character design, the type of energy that I like. And I remember saving a picture of her and throwing it into a folder of, you know, like design inspiration. So this is the first time I'm saying it on stream. Yeah. And even with my current design now, you can kind of tell like we have similar vibes, I think. So this is the type of female character design that I really like. Yeah, I just wanted to share that. That's my story with Spy Classroom. アホ毛があるかいないかなんかさ、似てないよ。髪型とか髪の色も違うし、似てないけど、雰囲気が似てると思いません？なんかわかります？雰囲気がリリーちゃんちょっと雰囲気が似てるなと思って、そうだから結構好きなんですよ。Player to outcolor Eru Alta. Maybe that'll be my alternate, like, what do you call my alternate personality is just me with white hair and I look like Lily. It's Lily from Spy Classroom. I think her character design is very cute, so I'll probably check out Spy Classroom. I just haven't found where I can watch it yet. She's a little healthier, if you know what I mean. Are you trying to say that she has more booba than me? That's not what I was talking about. Low-key, I think Lily would have been cuter if she had smaller boobs. I will fight for this opinion with my life. Like, low-key, not every character needs to have big boobs, okay? Sometimes small boobs looks better, okay? Some clothes look better when you have smaller boobs. Medium is premium. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Her overall vibe and design and just feel doesn't mesh well with gigantic bazonkers. So when I first saw Lily for the first time, I was like, man, I really like her hair and her like facial features, but like damn, she has big boobs. I did see your comment. I know it already has 2 episodes. What I'm saying is I can't find it. I can't find where I can watch it because it's not on Crunchyroll. I have to look for a place where I can watch it. Oh my god, I just hit my microphone. I have to find where I can watch it. But yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I plan to check it out. Flat is justice? You like Bocchi though. You just said that you'll like look at Bocchi lewd fan art. Do you know how much they accentuate Bocchi's assets in those fan art? And you're telling me that you think flat is justice? I don't think I believe you. Alright, what else is there? Bungo Stray Dogs Season 4, I'm not watching because I'm not up to date. I did watch Season 1 and maybe Season 2, I forgot. But Bungo Stray Dogs is good, I might catch up. What else is there? Oh, Trigon. I saw the PV for Trigon. And low-key, I'm kind of interested. I'm interested just for the voice actors. The animation, you know, is CG, but it's orange, and I trust orange with CG, so like, I might check out Trigon. It looks really interesting. I kind of want to check it out. Fan art always exaggerates booba. Yeah, I hate it so much. I complained about this with Genshin characters before too, but like, they keep making characters with like small booba have gigantic bazonkers. Like, why? You don't have to. There's a beauty in different types of body sizes. Why do you have to make everyone big? That's how I feel when I see fan art make booba extra big. You don't care that people draw her? Oh yeah, I don't care either. I can't control other people. But I mean, like, I guess if you actively look for it, maybe I'll be a little bit concerned. Again, I can't control you though. Yeah. I don't care that people draw her how they want to. Everyone has creative freedom. The one you're gonna watch, do you recommend Trigon? Is it out? Oh, 1 episode is out, or 2 episodes. The timer sounds 0 days, 0 hours, and 0 minutes, so I assume episode 2 just came out. Have you watched the Asin Sonic? Is it good? This is one of the shows that I'm interested in checking out, but I haven't decided whether I'm actually gonna watch it or not. Because I don't know if it's gonna be like my type of show. I am interested because of the VAs though. You love Yaya, but all her fan art super big booba. To be fair, Yaya has relatively big booba in her official design. What I can't stand the most is people enlarging Ganyu and Mona's booba, because they don't have big boobs. They have like very average size, like probably like around C cup kind of booba, and people make it so that they have like double Fs or something. And I'm like, okay, if you do it with Raiden Shogun or Hokuto, or like even Yaya, who already has pretty big boobs, like I kind of get it, right? If you make it a little bigger, I get it. But Ganyu doesn't have big booba. Isn't C cup kind of big? I'm talking about Japanese C cup. Japanese C cup isn't that big. It's like around my size. This would be around C cup in Japanese size. Yeah. This is around C cup. Maybe in American sizes it's different, I don't know. But in Japanese sizes, my model would be around C cup, basically. It's not that big. It's like around, basically, Ganyu Mona size. Wait. Have we seen the climatic action sequence from episode 1? Ooh. Okay, maybe I should check it out. I should at least give it like 3 episodes. I'm pretty interested. You're trying Oni-chan wa Oshimai and you can't tell if you like it. What is it about? Rather lose himself in video games than venture into the outside world. Wow, sounds like every VTuber fan ever. Reckless Mahiro would rather lose himself in his video games than venture into the outside world. Isn't that just every VTuber fan ever? Or like every anime fan ever? It changes depending on the country. Yeah, every country has different measurings for cup sizes. Japan's cup sizes are significantly smaller than the West. Like, you just search it up. It's easy if you just search it up. Because, first of all, most Japanese people don't develop to a size that's as big as some people in the West. So they have a completely different measuring system. Yeah, it's different. お兄ちゃんおしまいは漫画読んだことあります。面白いですか？どうですか？なんか外に出るくらいだったらゲームをやりたいっていうディスクリプションからなんですけど、どうでしょう？ Edu was like, I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Hey, I work from home. He just plays video games. We're not the same. What else is there? Legend of Heroes. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. I already touched on this, but Sugar Apple Fairy Tale is one of my favorites from this season. it's not for everyone. It's a shoujo, so if you don't like shoujo, you might not enjoy it. But for me, I love it. I love the art style. It's so cute. And what really caught me for this show is I thought it was just gonna be a cute show about a girl trying to become like the silver sugar master and making sweets. But there's a surprisingly dark, like, kind of tone in the world building where the fairies in this world have one of their wings pulled off and they basically get sold as slaves to humans. And I was like, oh shit, that's dark. And it's that dark sort of world building combined with the dynamic between this young girl who wants to just be a silver sugar master and make sweets, you know, buying this really powerful fairy. Like, I don't know, the premise is really interesting. It really hooked me. And I quite like Anne. She's 15, but I can already tell she's a shoujo protagonist because she doesn't just let people, she doesn't just take people's shit, right? She, even though she is, you know, physically weak and she needs the fairy to protect her, she has her, what do you call, morals very strong. Like, she knows what she wants. There are certain things that she won't back off on, and I like that. She has guts, basically. She's not like physically strong, but she has guts, and to me that's really important for a heroine, and I like her. Yeah, she has agency. Yeah, thank you for the word I was looking for, Jenny. Yeah, she has agency. I like female characters that have agency, and often in shoujo you will find these female characters with agency. She might not be the strongest physically because, well, she's literally a 15-year-old girl who's trying to become a silver sugar master, but she doesn't just let other people tell her what to do, and she's able to reject people if she doesn't want something, and she knows exactly what she wants in life, and she has goals and passions beyond, oh, I want to be with a cute boy, which I like. That's what I like. I like my heroines like this. When she, in episode 1, she saves the little fairy I was talking about, who's voiced by Rieri, from his master, because she couldn't stand seeing someone treat a fairy in such a horrible way. And just the fact that she has that kind of courage to barge in and do what she thinks is right, I like that. I like that. She's 15, but she's got guts, and I like that. So, I quite like her. 絵柄かわいい。そう、絵柄かわいいし、なんかね、意外とダークなところもありまして、この世界では、妖精は羽を一本取られて、人間に奴隷として売られるんですよ。そういう世界観で、びっくり。こんな可愛い絵柄で、そんななんかダークな世界観なんだと思って、それが面白くて、多分一押しになると思います。Oh, Muffin, good morning. I'm probably gonna end soon, but I'm still streaming. And yes, I am watching Kubo-san. We already went through it. Talking about Sugar Apple Fairy Tale right now and how the premise kind of surprised me because the world building is like actually kind of dark because they live in a world where fairies have one of their wings pulled off and sold as slaves. So I think the contrast between the cute kind of art style and again the shoujo vibe compared to the surprisingly dark premise and the dynamic between these two characters is really interesting. It's really interesting. I like it. そういう話なんですよ。びっくりしますよね。私もこんな可愛い絵柄でこんなダークな世界観とは思わなかった。だから結構毎週楽しみにしてますね。And also, I just have a soft spot for shows that are about like making sweets. I don't know if I talked about this before, but I really love Yumeiro Patissier, which is again a shoujo. It's about making sweets. And it was one of the shows that defined my childhood and one of the shows that kind of really pushed me to become an anime fan. I guess. So I have a soft spot for shows that are about making sweets. Another childhood show. Jenny! Yume no Patisserie. Yeah, I really, really love it. It's so good. It's so good. I've rewatched it probably like 5 times. It's one of my childhood favorites. Sounds interesting? Maybe we'll check it out. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I think Sugar Apple Fairy Tale is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw it, I thought it was just gonna be a fluffy shoujo with like a pretty boy and then like a girl trying to be, make sweets and stuff. I thought it was gonna be the type of show that I would have trouble recommending to others unless they're a girl and also like shoujo like me. But surprisingly, I can recommend this to anyone. Unless you just, I hate the cute art style. Unless you just hate the cute art style, give it a try. You might like it. Like, the world building low-key interested me. So, is Nekopara included? Is it? Let me see. I think I've gone through most of the shows. Oh god, it's gonna be a 6-hour stream again. Sheesh. Cool Doji Danshi going on from last season, as usual. We have more Tsurune. I need to watch the first season of Tsurune. I've been meaning to watch it, but I haven't yet. Oh my god, Pokemon! This is still continuing. Eternal Boys, which I highly, highly recommend to you guys. What else is there? Bocchi The Rock. What is this? I almost want to check this out. Do we have another idol anime? Interesting. It ain't an edu stream if it ain't endurance. No more Ash soon. Oh yeah, we're getting a new Pokemon with no Ash. Finally time for Ash to go to his retirement home. The sweets making thing? Oh, like, do I like Nekopara because it has sweets making? I mean, Nekopara's an R18 game made for men. I might like it though. I think the Nekopara girls are really cute. I haven't played it though. But yeah, the sweets making thing, I was mostly talking about shoujo, because there's a lot of shoujo that are about making sweets. There's another manga called Kitchen Princess that I really like. I really like Kitchen Princess. But yeah, there's something about sweets making related shoujo anime and manga that I really like. The cooking series in general are just great. I quite like Shokugeki no Soma as well. Oh, that's it. I think. Oh my god. Puny Runes, my favorite anime. Guys, you should check this out. It's so good. My favorite. Kitchen Princess. Oh, Nicholas. Yeah, let's go. Shoujo. Yo, Nicholas, you should recommend me some shoujo manga. Low-key, recently I've been missing shoujo manga. After last season when we got so many good shoujos, I really miss shoujo. Please recommend me some good shoujo manga. Have you seen Yakitate Japan? No, I haven't. Is that a new anime coming? I think I've gone through everything that I was planning to watch. I might be watching a little less than I am last season. Last season was just too strong, but then there are a few shows that are continuing from last season, so... Very old baking anime. Oh, I might check it out. I'll search it up later. I do enjoy cooking, baking anime. I think they're very pog. But yeah, highly recommend Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. I might check out Trigon. Might check out Oni-chan wa Oshimai, but I'll probably check out Trigon first. Buddy Daddies, I am enjoying it. I'll be continuing Urusei Yatsura, even though it's not the best so far. Sometimes it's pretty funny, so I think I'll keep going. 犬になったら好きな人に拾われた. I saw the PV for this. I might watch this just for the lulz. I might watch like one episode just for the lulz. Don't think you'll like Onimai. I'm probably not gonna watch it. It doesn't seem like my type of show. ツンデレ悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと実況の遠藤くんと解説の小林さんめっちゃ面白いです。I really like this. Please check this one out. I know the title is long AF, but it's really interesting. Also, Kobayashi is just like me for real. That one is R18. It looks like it would be. Guys, I'm over 18. It's okay. You don't have to protect me from R18 shows. I watched redo of a healer. They literally cannot be worse, probably. We love Villainess. Let's go. Yeah, this one's so good. I really like the premise. What else is there? I'm gonna check out Spy Classroom. I haven't watched it yet, but I want to because I think Lily is cute. And the voice actors are really good. They got a lot of VAs that I like Amamiya Sora, Yuki Aoi, so I'm gonna check it out. I am watching Nagatoro season 2. I'm gonna watch Nia as well. I might actually buy the game. I kind of want to play the game. Everyone in chat was like, oh my god, yeah, I cried playing Nier. Yeah. So, I kind of want to buy Nier. Otonari no Tenshi-sama, I am watching as well. So far, so good. Protagonist, hope he becomes more interesting. Mahiru is cute. Oh, I missed Kubo-san. Kubo-san, again, very cute, but the protagonist is kind of boring right now. I don't know if he's gonna become more interesting. I hope he kind of develops a little bit. Haven't finished Redo Healer? You shouldn't. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yuki Aoi, yeah, Yuki Aoi is in Spy Classroom. And 氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子 I'm also watching and I'm really enjoying it. I think it's super cute. 天聖王女 has been pretty fun so far. Oh, 天聖王女, where's that? This one? Oh yeah, this is another one that I thought of maybe checking out. It's the one where like the girl just like steals the guy's fiance or something, right? Yo, girls with girls. I love. I might check this out. I love Shoujo Ai. I might check this out. This was the other one I thought of maybe checking out. And Tomo-chan, literally one of my favorites for this season, alongside Sugar Apple Fairy Tale and the Villainess one. Love Tomo-chan. Tomo-chan's so good. And Villain Saga Season 2, hype for real. I love Villain Saga, yeah. I think those are my shows for this season, if we exclude the ones that are continuing from last season. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 that I'm already watching, and a few more that I might pick up. So I should have at least 10 anime that I have to rank for the next tier list. At least 10. Should be maybe closer like to 12. There's quite a lot of shows I'm interested in maybe checking out. Tensei Ojo has a song from my favorite Utaite. Ooh, okay, I'll check it out. I'll check out at least one episode. I feel like I'm gonna like it actually. Okay, I've decided on the shows that I'm probably gonna try and check out. I'll check out Tensei Ojo, and I'm gonna be watching Spy Family, Spy Classroom. Haven't started it yet, but I will. I think I might check out Trigun Stampede. And what else? I think that's about it for now. Unless somebody convinces me to watch another thing, or I see everyone talking about this one show on Twitter that I'm not watching yet, I might get FOMO and try to check it out. Has Eddie watched Bungo Stray Dogs? Oh yeah, I have. I watched season 1 and I think 2 as well, but I'm not up to date. I only watched like one or two seasons. I missed like a whole season, so I'm not up to date. I would have to catch up before I can watch Bungo Stray Dogs again, but I really liked it. By the way, my best boy is Chuya. I love Chuya. Yeah. Old man reincarnated a little girl. Wait, what's the name of the show? I don't know which one you're talking about. Which show? Old man incarnated into a little girl? Man, there's so many isekais again. Do 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 do. AU. Oh, okay. Should I check that one out? I might. AU. Damn, there's so many shows this season too. So many things to watch. Oh my god. And that's adding on the ones from last season too. There's so many shows from last season that are getting too cool. This one. AU. Oh, this one. Right. Maybe. If I say maybe, it's probably a no. Just saying. If I really, really run out of things to watch, I might check it out. But it doesn't look like my type of show. It doesn't look like my type of show. Maybe. So many I'm planning to watch, but time is limited. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I think I've gone through everything I wanted to talk about. We ended up streaming for like 6 hours again. What the heck? Bro, my anime talk streams are just like... How do I keep streaming for this long? Alright. I think it's about time I can finish for today. I'll do another half-season review kind of anime talk stream because I just love talking about anime. You know, I'll get every excuse to talk about anime. Just cross out sleep from schedule. I gotta sleep. I haven't decided if I'm gonna stream on Sunday. From the looks of it, most likely not because my throat is not in the best condition. I'm still coughing a little bit. Also, I have some work I need to catch up on, so maybe I'll see you guys next week. I want to play more games next week, and hopefully by next week I feel good enough to do the ASMR stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining my anime talk stream today. I hope you had fun. I hope you all agree with my clearly very amazing tier list. Yeah. Watch Romantic Killer if you haven't yet, because you are missing out if you don't watch Romantic Killer. And yeah, I'll see you guys again in the next stream. ゆきりやさん、ロマンチックキラー全部見てくださいね。面白いので。はい。おつえるみんな、また次の配信でお会いしましょう。またねー。また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.
次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.